fucking push the button. Are you freaking... Okay. Nope, now try that. Now try that. Hey, we're online
Okay,
now.
hold on. Okay, well, I'm glad I joined. My job here is done.
Oh my god. No, you're sticking around now until this is over.
Yeah.
Oh, of course I am. Yeah, no, we were summoned. I could have kept playing, but we chose to spend time with you instead.
Yeah.
I feel so special.
Whoa, now you're much louder. Oh no, you're not. Oh my god, you're coming through the stream. Okay, hold on. I need to. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh,
what?
Fuck.
Did I do something?
No. I went to the YouTube thing, and so I was getting everything we said louder and delayed by, I don't know, some number of seconds. So it was, that's all right. I muted I muted my browser. I didn't mean to derail your whole thing. Go ahead. What were the questions that recap? I want to hear it.
Okay.
So we asked Scarlett. Oh no, go on, Scarlett. Go on.
You were saying something. I said nothing. I'm just over here laughing my butt off.
So we asked Scarlett what was her first video game, and she went, "Oh, well, my first console was the Wii."
Oh.
That is the correct response, Hoosh. That is the correct response.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry.
Right?
I wasn't born in freaking what, 1980?
Wait, did you at least first of all,
I wasn't born in 1980 either.
Nor let's be clear, was I. But I'm not saying whether I was born before or after. That's not important. Did you at least have like a DS of some sort?
Oh yeah, no, I had a pink DS, and then when the DSi came out, I had like the extremely rare dark green DSi.
Oh, collector's item. Well.
Yeah. I think they're still in my house somewhere. I just have no idea where. We had a lot of things moved since I had like bed bugs at one point during my high school, and everything got moved, and I have no idea where half the stuff is now.
Oh no.
Yeah, as long as you know the bed bugs have been removed, I think you're okay.
Yeah. Oh,
so my nana used to tell me the good night, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. So I feel that was very true in your household.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you know that actually when you get bed bugs, it's actually a migration of female bed bugs because they're trying to get away from the male bed bug that has impregnated them?
I did not know that, but it tracks.
Yeah.
That is enough sex for today, you horny bastards. We're moving.
Yeah.
Sorry. To answer one of my chat's questions, Boniface Cott, what is the quiz about? So I'm gonna let Jess explain this one because technically Jess and I are co-hosting this, and I'm running into this one blind. So Jess, please explain to the chat what is going on.
Well, chat, we are going to do some fantastic questions for Scarlett because Scarlett basically let slip that, she was born in 2003 and that made everybody else feel really old.
I'm sorry.
So we're going to be seeing general knowledge. It is kind of just general knowledge, but also just asking questions that really create like a talking point because that's kind of the purpose. Rather than just yes or no questions, it's basically just saying like, hey, do you actually know about this thing that happened in the 90s before you were born? Or before the 90s, like happened in the 20th century. Do you know anything about the 20th century? Do you even know what a world war is? Like questions like that. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Barely, I know these.
there you go. What? I already answered this one, Who's? You're late to the party. Also, dude, you're in the chat. Ask it.
Oh well, I'm trying to juice up your chat. No, I heard the console. Enough. I heard the console, but what was the first video game?
Actually, I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure it was either Mario Party or Mario Kart.
Oh, multiplayer from the get-go, even.
Yep.
Nice.
I feel that's a bit like how you get dragged into gaming sometimes.
Yeah. And then I think the first game that I remember playing on my DS was there was a cartridge. And it had like the Disney princess things. Like, keep in mind, I am a child. I am like 8 or 9 when I got
Like
the
Kingdom Hearts
DS.
or anything?
Not Kingdom Hearts. You
No.
basically played as this like character essentially, and then you went around helping the princesses. And then I think it got brought over to the
Yeah.
Wii at some point. I don't remember the game. Dang it.
There's
Oh,
nothing
no.
wrong with
What
playing
was your
princess
first
games, no
Pokemon
matter
game?
what age you are.
We're supposed to play Pokemon.
Wait, you have you played Pokemon?
No.
Never.
I know what Pokemon is. I know Pikachu, I know Squirtle, Charizard, Axew.
Oh.
Um
Oh.
That's fine. That's
Oh.
fine. She said no to drugs. That's what that means.
I wasn't really much I didn't really know much about Pokemon. I didn't really have people that were interested in it until 4th or 5th grade when I guess boyfriend at the time he introduced me to it, and I just started playing the black and white or watching black and white Pokemon. Or oh my gosh, I said that incorrectly. So there was it was season 2 of the Pokemon show, and they called it Pokemon Black and White. And that is where I picked that Pokemon, essentially.
It wasn't season 2. That was like season 8. Oh.
I'm sorry, what? I am so sorry. I thought that was season 2. Everyone kept telling me that was season 2.
Pokemon came out in like 94 or whatever. Oh.
Frick. I'm sorry. If only you could hear my sad trombone.
Oh,
I heard
I
it.
kind
I
of
heard
can.
that.
Okay. I don't know.
I sort of heard.
Yay. So yay.
Sorry, I'm just regressing into a fossil right now. Don't worry. Like, don't worry about me.
Oh,
my God.
Jess will just turn back into dust. That's how we all end up. That's how we're all gonna end up when we die. Just dust. Dust or melted flesh,
dust.
depending on how you go.
Yeah, it depends if the nukes strike sooner or later.
True.
When did the Pokemon movies come out?
Oh dear God! The first one must have come out in, I think, like 2000. The first Pokemon movie.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's
I wasn't
2000.
born then.
It's just getting worse and worse. We've only just started. This is gonna be torture.
I thought the
What's
goal
wrong
was
with
to
Mewtwo in
torture
that?
me.
Yeah, I think this is gonna backfire on me just a little bit.
Where? Cry me a river.
I didn't know you knew that song.
Pokemon movies.
99. Yeah, the Pokemon the movie 2000 came out in the end of 99 for the years. Yeah, that's what.
The
Yeah.
first one in 98 and the
Pokemon the first
second
movie,
one?
Mewtwo Strikes Back, 98. Yeah, so I definitely watched the Mewtwo one. I definitely watched the one after.
watched
And then
the
I don't
first.
think I watched the first 2. I don't think I've watched most of the rest. I have watched a smattering.
Yeah. I think
Oh,
even
dear
had the first
God.
one on DVD or something.
Aw,
Yeah, I used to have it
Jess.
on. Yeah.
Do you feel the bones in your body slowly turning sore?
I
Yes.
Do you even know what the film The Mummy is? Were you even alive for that? Like,
Oh yeah, Brandon Fraser.
There's the
Yeah.
mummy. I know that
she
there's
wasn't alive for that.
I wasn't, but I know what it is. I haven't seen it yet.
That film
It's so
made
good.
everybody bisexual.
Oh my
I don't care. I don't care what
I think-
anybody says. That made everybody.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Did they remake The Mummy then, or is that a different movie on its own?
I think
It's
it is like a
different
series where they made
one.
like.
I think they made at least 3 of them.
Yeah, but then
I
they
think
made
they've got
another one again, which is.
Oh, they actually remade it.
Oh, actually,
Yeah.
you know what?
Oh.
I think I did watch The Mummy. Now that I think about it, my friend's grandparents had a DVD copy of the movie, so we ended up watching that at their house one point.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait. Let me ask you this: have you ever owned a watch that you need to wind?
Yeah, I had like several of those.
Oh, really?
Like
Wow.
with the spinny thing, they had to like set the time to, and then to like push it in.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
set
but
it.
then
Like-
did you
like
did you actually
daily.
not just set it, but did you actually have to wind it, or was it battery powered and you just set it with the little
No.
bezel?
No, there was like a time thing that I had like to like a knob that you had to like go forward or backward, and then in order to make it go, you had to like push the thing in.
Right, but then you didn't. But did it have a battery at
No,
all?
you had to use the like. It was like a when you used to wind these things.
I don't
back.
even think she understands what
Oh,
winding a
nope,
watch is.
no-
That's
Never mind.
Wow.
Never mind.
Holy crap. Have you? Oh, okay. Have you ever seen a record?
Yeah. Wait, vinyl record?
A vinyl record? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I've seen one. Those
Okay.
you do realize that vinyl records came back in,
Yeah, I know
right?
they
So
have come
it's-
back, but that doesn't. They haven't
In fact,
made
there's-
a. Yeah, but that doesn't mean they've been everywhere. I mean,
Okay,
I was-
okay.
Yeah.
This one is from actually little Kev. Oh god, little Sev. Yeah, I'm not calling you Kev. It's weird.
Don't you stop.
So the question was, how did you used to rewind your cassettes? Did you use a pencil or did you use your finger?
Oh no, I actually. So I know what the VHS player. Oh, how the heck did I do this? Because there was.
No.
I got so frustrated every single time that it got to the end of the movie, and then my mom was like, "No, you have to rewind it," and I'm like, "Oh my gosh, this is frustrating." I think at one point we did have to take a pencil, and then I think either me or my mom found out you could like take the thing out and like rewind it that way and like put it back in. I think. I remember doing that at one point, but no, it was like pencil and finger, and/or finger. We interswitched.
Is that the question you were asking, little Kev?
Nope. It has nothing to do with the VHS.
Yeah.
Cassettes
I didn't think
that
so.
go in the, like, the radio.
Oh,
go in, like, a
cassette
radio
tape.
to play.
Cassette tape. Okay.
Yeah,
No,
Yeah.
like for
Basically
music.
the same thing.
I know what
This
they
is
are.
great.
I know what they are, but no, I never used one. I
Yeah, why would she?
I was
mean,
the-
once you could get a CD, why would you
Yeah.
ever use a cassette tape?
yeah,
It was
no.
So I couldn't get a lot of albums on CD, but I still had the cassette. So I still used the cassette up until I was about 16.
I
You
had
could
like those
record
little
stuff to
mini
cassettes.
iPods. Little
Can I
mini
imagine?
iPods.
Little iPod Nano. Oh dear.
I never had.
Wait,
an
do you know what a pager is?
Yeah. I know what a pager is, but I also watched Diagnosis Murder, so
Right, that's why. Okay. Well, at least you watched Diagnosis Murder. Did you watch Murder She Wrote?
yes. Yeah, no. We all love
Yes.
those. Murder She Wrote, Diagnosis
Two
Murder.
Goated,
Oh,
goated programs.
$1 Million Man. $6 Million Man.
Oh,
You watched $6 Million Man?
Yeah,
Oh
and the
my
Bionic
God!
Woman. And Bionic Woman. They're so good.
Jess and I were having a conversation about. Weren't we, Jess? Wasn't that you we were talking about? Yeah,
'cause
yeah, yeah.
It's the first time that I'd watched it was only a couple of months ago, actually.
Amazing.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Dude,
those are
I-
really, really old.
You actually
Like,
knew
I've
about
been-
$6 Million Man before I did.
I've been watching those for years. Actually, no. Better yet, my dad has all
those
the.
are really old. I think those are older than me.
My dad has the original 6 Star Wars on, I think, either VHS or DVD. The original 6 Star Wars movies, not
That's
the
original
not the
three.
Disney
Yeah,
stuff.
I mean, yeah, I had those. Those are gone though now. 'Cause I sold my house.
Yep, my dad
Hang
still
on.
has his. He refuses to get rid of them.
Yeah, no, he's right. He's right.
Oh, did you ever watch Magnum PI?
Ooh, no, that's Midnight Driver that I'm thinking of. Maybe jog my memory.
Hang on. If I send a picture into
Oh.
the chat here, that might.
Okay, I'll look at it. On
It was a guy named
Yeah.
Tom Selleck. I mean, you would know it. It took place on Hawaii.
Oh, wait. Was it like the secret island hideout, and then there was 3 of them: the girl, the main character, and then they had like a butler, I think, of sorts. But I think he owned the island, and he just like got really annoyed.
Oh, yes. I think that butler's name was Higgins. If I remember correctly. Wasn't Higgins the
It was Higgins.
He
He was like the ex-British Army dude.
Yeah.
Whatever. It was very
Yeah. That was him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't
don't
believe I
know
remember
the
that.
girl,
I
though. The
only
one
watched
the
a
one that
few
I
of
watched
that.
didn't have the girl. Yeah.
Yeah, I just was there. I don't remember a girl. I mean, I remember
Maybe he brought home like
Magnum would
different
drive a
girlfriends.
Corvette or something.
I think.
Oh yeah, he
maybe,
was very much a ladies' man. Yeah.
Okay, so that's maybe
Yeah.
why I'm thinking of the girl. No, there are several girls apparently. That was the fashion apparently. Just the main character's ladies man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but well, I mean, it's still to this day. I mean, it kind of. Have you seen Iron
Yeah.
Man? Like, it's
Yeah.
kind of like
No,
still
but
sticks around. Unfortunately, it's weird.
Fair, but he did stick to Pepper Potts towards like the middle and then like ending of Iron
And
Man.
also,
Iron Man series.
he was written in the 70s, right? So, I mean,
Yeah.
Fair.
Slowly, everybody. Oh my god.
All right. So,
Okay.
do you guys feel a little bit better? Do you guys feel a little bit better?
I didn't feel
No,
bad. I already knew I was old.
Yeah,
I'm still
Uh,
coming to
yeah.
terms with it.
Fair. All right.
Whose has a fossil number? Sorry.
I mean, I am old, but who cares?
Yeah. Who
but
cares?
am I close to fossil then?
What was
I
that?
think.
Am I close to being fossil?
Oh yeah,
Are
what
you-
is your definition of fossil over there, Jess?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When
Anything born before 19. I started with the 19, so.
Dot, dot, dot.
You know what? You can feel free not to finish that statement, actually.
I have a hunch that we're all gonna hate that answer.
I mean,
I'm gonna guess I'm pretty close to
y-
being a fossil.
Wait, no,
Yeah.
hold on. Y'all can't be fossils if we're considering the 2000 kids, the babies. So there's
Oh
gotta be
no,
some middle, right?
it's a cliff. You go from baby to fossil
Oh
instantly.
wow. Okay.
Because then you never. Oh my god! Because then you're always wearing diapers.
Oh my god.
Oh,
fair.
no! Oh no!
Nah, my
It's not fair. That's unfair. That's not nice.
oh dear, that's great.
It does remind me. I had a
okay.
friend who went to the Rolling Stones tour that they did. I think it was last year, and I was like, "The Rolling Stones? Are you kidding? Are they sponsored by Depends?" And then I went to the website. They weren't sponsored by Depends. They were sponsored by AARP. Literally, like no joke, American Association of Retired People was sponsoring. I was like, yeah, that says it all. Freaking Rolling Stones. They need to be done.
heck.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh dear.
Oh my
It was so funny.
gosh.
Yeah.
I can't get no satisfaction. Right. Okay.
Next question,
Oh
I
god, I feel
think.
so old. All right.
What?
Have you ever owned a Tamagotchi?
No. I don't. I know what they are, but no, I never owned one.
I still have mine.
You have yours.
It still works.
Hey, Jess,
still
Jess. I never had a childhood.
Oh, that felt like. Oh, there we go. I felt like that was needed.
Wait, what?
No, okay. So the best way I could describe this is every kid had these things that I thought were like really cool, and my parents were like, "No, child, you get to go be in a box, and that's your world." And I'm like, "Wow."
Like Harry Potter?
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
basically like Harry Potter.
Okay, so I'm just going to remove half of these questions. Then hang on. Let me just, give some
I mean,
Maybe
you
we should
don't,
ask
you
like
don't,
Harry Potter questions.
you don't know
Yeah.
what all I have and haven't watched. Like, no, seriously, just like shoot, we can see what happens. Don't remove a question.
So you haven't owned a Tamagotchi. All right. Tick. Have you ever heard of Bebo?
Wait, what?
Have you ever heard of Bebo?
Bebo. No.
MSN Messenger?
SMS
MySpace?
Messenger?
Oh, MySpace?
MSN.
I've heard of MySpace.
Okay. All right.
Never used it.
Okay. Oh my god. Right, I'm being
Ooh.
yelled. Hang on.
It's a Tyrannosaurus Rex. And then we have the Husadactyl. No. Nothing. Just
Uh,
crickets.
I'm having computer issues, so I'm probably gonna be
Oh.
quiet for a minute here.
Okay, my apologies. And then I'm sorry, I'm not. Ah.
Wait, has everybody stopped talking except for Regressive, or is something wrong on my side?
I can't hear anybody if anybody else is talking either.
Oh, okay.
No,
All right.
Jess was being called. So
Oh, like summoned by somebody. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Well then, let's ask Regressive some other questions.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Well,
Shit.
okay. So, what was
Okay.
the first movie you remember seeing in the theater?
I don't recall. I legitimately do not remember what my first movie was.
Well, which one? No, but what do you remember? Okay, but yeah, I mean, you got to remember a movie you've seen in the theater. I'm not saying what was the first one you saw, but what was the first movie you remember, like just off the top of your head?
I genuinely don't remember. I think my grandma took me to see like what My Little Pony Equestria Girls, I think, when I was like way younger.
Oh, okay. Do you actually remember the movie?
Well, I have it on DVD now, I think. Probably.
That's okay. All right. Let me see. What else could we ask?
Have you ever watched Die Hard?
Ooh, no. I know what it is, but no, I haven't. Whatever my parents decided to watch is pretty much whatever I was watching. So think of like maybe stuff like $6 Million Man, Bionic Woman, Diagnosis Murder. Does anyone know what Sue Thomas FBI is?
No.
Oh,
No.
dang it. Nope. All right. It's a good show.
Wait,
I
and why would your
recommend.
parents be
Thunderbirds?
watching $6 Million Man when they were adults?
My dad likes doing the reruns. He likes the nostalgia.
Oh, so would he watch that TV Land channel?
He streams everything now, but he
Well, no,
probably
I know, but of course, because you've been streaming since you were a kid. Forget it. Yeah.
I do remember watching MeTV though. That was more like my grandma's house. Andy Griffin Show. That came on like at like 12 o'clock on MeTV, but those are all the reruns.
You've watched Andy Griffith.
Yeah.
Wow. I have only ever seen clips of that show. That show is super duper old for anybody who's unfamiliar with it. Like
And the Brady
50s,
Bunch.
I think.
Yeah, it's
Well, the Brady
it's
Bunch
black
is
and
70s.
white. It's black, or Andy Griffith is still like black and white.
Yeah.
Do you not
Oh,
watch Thunderbirds? You know, because they had like the animated series.
That was a good
With
show.
the
Nope.
marionettes.
That was such an odd show. But that show is kind of timeless, I think. Like
There was that one, Captain Scarlet, I think was the other.
I've never heard of that.
nope. Does not
Yeah.
ring a bell.
Yeah. Oh dear goodness. Right, I'll get rid of that one because we already answered that. So get rid of that one. Oh, have you ever sent a text using like a numpad?
I'm sorry, did you say a numpad?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
That question is so
Answers that
old
question.
that she doesn't even
Okay.
understand what you're talking about.
Deadeye!
I love that so
Hop
much.
in the chat. Hop in the chat, Deadeye.
Deadeye, come join.
He basically said no way when I answered. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I remember my mom had like this slide phone where it was the screen, but then you slid it up and then like the keyboard was underneath and that's how you like texted essentially. That's like the first. And then my grandma had like a flip phone, like one of the old ones, like the original, not the new stuff that came out recently. But I also remember teaching my dad how to text when he got upgraded to the iPhone 3. Yeah. Sorry.
So you've never had a phone that you had to like, you could.
Hit 7
Oh
3
god, you had
times
to press
when
like you press like 2 like 3 times, and that would give you the letter C, and like
Oh, yeah.
or,
That
or
was on the
it'd be
flip
1, I think,
phone.
'cause
That's
it depends on the
Yeah,
phone.
that's how the Motorola flip phones worked.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so
I
like
remember
that,
doing
like to
that.
send a text.
Yeah. I remember
Okay.
doing that.
Yeah.
Because I remember asking my mom, how in tarnation do I do this? And mom's like, oh, yeah, no, you just do XYZ. I'm like, oh.
And also you use the term tarnation?
Use the term what?
Tarnation?
I don't really curse all that often. I'm sorry.
That was I was trying to think, was it Powerpuff Girls? It's like, what tarnation? Like, I'm sure it's like Powerpuff Girls or something. It's amazing.
I love Powerpuff
Tarnation.
Girls.
What a word. What a word. Yeah, me
Yeah.
too. What a word. Tarnation. Jesus.
I didn't realize it was from Powerpuff Girls.
I don't
'Cause
think it is.
That's an
I think
old
it's
word.
probably
Okay.
something
I'm
else.
sure they would do that. Yeah.
I had to I have to figure out like ways to get around cursing because like I still live with like my folks at the moment, so
Yeah, no, I understand. I actually didn't curse
No,
growing up
I
at
mean-
all. It wasn't until college, and then I learned how to curse
Yeah, I
properly.
didn't until
High
join
school.
the military, and then I just couldn't stop.
Yeah, no, my friends cursed in high school, but I didn't. Oh my god! And then I heard my mother years later. My mother said "fuck" once, and I was like,
Oh my god.
"Yeah." I mean, I was an adult, and that was the
What?
first time I ever heard her curse, and I was like, "What just happened?" Like that's how rare it was in my household. So I get it if you can't curse in your house.
Yeah, no, I'm not really allowed to curse. Actually, anytime I'm on the phone with my friends, and they catch one of my friends cursing, it's like I get to hear about it later from my parents. So it's like I'm constantly
Wow.
like, dude, language. I really don't want to get a lecture from my parents at the moment.
Amazing.
I'm 22.
Amazing.
Why am I getting lectured? Why?
I was
Well,
thinking that, but it's not my place to ask.
No.
Parents
Yep.
usually continues to parent.
Yeah, no, that happens, but I mean, your
Yeah.
friends are cursing. You're not. Whatever.
No, I
You
still
better not be
apparently.
cursing regressive.
Yeah, sorry, mom.
I now apologize for all the times on stream that I have just let loose.
Oh no.
Okay. Do your
My parents
do
don't
your
watch my
parents ever?
streams.
I was going to ask you if your parents ever watch your stream. There's a streamer who's about your age. She might be a little bit older, whose mom drops in all the time, and I just think it's cute. Like it's nice that her family jumps in
Yeah.
and watches her.
No, they watched my first stream when I came back to YouTube, but then they kind of like, nah. My sister,
Yeah.
however, does sometimes watch my streams, so I'm not getting
my
caught.
family never supports me.
Look at damn when I'm on this damn stream.
What?
Okay. Could you name a Spice Girl for me?
No.
Oh, come on.
Do you
When
know
did he
who the
quit?
Spice Girls are?
Oh, aren't they like a singer group?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Cool. I know. I guess if they're a singer group, that's about as far as I got.
If you want to be my lover.
Oh, yep, I know that
So-
song.
Right.
Well, fair enough.
One of
They
me.
did apparently, like they were active between 94 to 2000, so
Yeah, it's kind of
they kind of died out after that.
kind of. I mean, to be fair, Scarlett, like these questions, it's more just getting a scope of stuff, and like I say, it's not really a let's roast Scarlett because she doesn't know what this is. It's not really, yeah. It's supposed
No,
to be, I'm just trying to work out. I'm trying to gauge knowledge here. That's all it is.
You want to know the names of them, though?
I mean, you watch bloody Bangdom PR before I did.
Yeah. Deadeye's
Deadeye!
here!
Woo!
Hey!
Hello.
Did someone say let's roast Scarlet? Is that what I heard?
I think that's what we.
Hey, Deadeye.
To be
Deadeye.
fair, she's kind of roasting herself.
We ain't trying.
I know the Spice Girls names. I love them. I love the.
Who's your
Yeah,
All of
favorite
the Spice
Spice
Girls.
Girl?
I was a big what? Jerry Holloway?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Which
Sexy Spice, I think she was.
yeah.
She was Ginger
Posh.
Spice.
Wait, she wasn't posh. Oh no,
Ginger
yeah.
Spice.
She Ginger
You know what
Spice?
always bothered me about that group?
What's her name?
Why was the black one Scary Spice?
Because she was scary.
How did I know that that's what you was going to ask?
I mean, what is that about? Like, is that just out and out racism or what? Like,
I mean,
Well, she did act a bit, scary.
maybe.
she had a tongue piercing and was black. Like, that's it. Like, come on.
Yeah.
But also
Didn't
her
listen to the
character
Spice
that she
Girls, I listened
played.
to, like, heavy
How was
metal
she
stuff.
scary? What did she do? All I ever heard was her singing. I mean, I was a little old, for the for whatever else they did.
In front of the camera, sometimes she did, like scary faces-ish. Not so much, but, that was,
It's like
she
a
was trying to
character,
be
isn't it? It's like an act.
Yeah.
It's like a
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
They were all acting,
Right.
Well, but I don't think Posh was acting because she kind of is posh, very posh.
Although she tries to deny it.
Yeah, I saw that where she's like, "Oh no, I was middle class. What did you go to school in? No, I wasn't that rich. What did you go to school in? A Bentley. Right. So you weren't middle class then?
Yeah.
Oh, and that's my dad's second car, by the way. Yeah. Oh, that's so funny.
Is that true?
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
it was a
actually what
thing.
she
And
says.
her husband, David Beckham, literally had his head through the door while she's mid-interview, going, "What did you go to school in?" Like he's like, "No,
Oh,
no."
he was the
I'm
one
not
doing
letting
this. Oh, I
slide."
love him.
Yeah,
He's so
He's
funny.
like, "I'm not
He's
letting
so
this
funny.
slide. Like you are not allowed to get away with this." Because David Beckham grew up poor. Like
Yeah.
he's
yeah.
like, "No,
okay.
you're not getting away with this
Yeah.
shit."
He's a funny guy.
He's so funny. Do you know who David Beckham is,
That's
Scarlett?
funny.
Do you know why David Beckham's famous?
No.
What sport did David Beckham play, Scarlett?
I don't know the guy. I'm sorry.
I thought he was like,
Okay.
really popular.
Fair. Yeah, it's like England footballer, but yeah, it's kind
I'm
of
sure he
popular.
went to
Oh, that's
America
cool.
and made a team as well.
Yeah, LA Galaxy owns them. Yeah, he owns the team. I'm
Nice.
pretty.
He's only 50 now.
Yeah, he's actually not that old. It's scary.
Robert Downey Jr. I think is either 60 or almost 60.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he's actually quite old. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I remember
Robert
rewatching the
Downey
Iron Man
Jr.
movies. And I was like, how old is he? And I looked it up. I'm like, hey, Dad, he's almost your age.
60. He's 60. Yeah,
60.
65. He was born.
Oh no.
Wow.
It's getting old.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Children. Indio Falconer Downey. Oh, that's a name. I'm not gonna lie.
But
That's
okay.
Wait,
that's
what?
a-
Harry Potter movies.
His
I
child
have
is called
all
Indio.
8 of them on
Falconer.
Blu-ray.
Wait, what?
You asked me about the Harry Potter movies. I have
Well-
all 8 of them on Blu-ray.
I have the original
Nice.
books.
I've been watching them now on Blu-ray.
Is it true that the first Harry Potter movie's got a different name in America?
Harry
So-
or
So do the books,
Oh.
actually, or at least
Yeah.
the first book had a different name in America.
So is it the Sorcerer's Stone, not the Philosopher's?
Yeah.
it's no, I always
Yeah.
knew it as the Philosopher's Stone. What are you talking about?
And it's the other way around. What is it in the UK?
Philosopher's
Philosophers.
Stone in the UK.
Yeah, when they originally printed it in the US, it was the Sorcerer's Stone.
Hmm.
I don't. Maybe they changed the title since then.
I've always
But
known it
that
as
was originally what it
Philosopher's
was.
Stone. I always known it as Philosopher's
Yeah.
Stone because that's what they kept calling it in the movie.
Yeah,
Actually,
they might. Well, once the movies came out, they might have done that. But it was originally the Sorcerer's Stone.
Here's a little tidbit for me while we're on this subject. The first time I actually got introduced to the Harry Potter movies, my mother had gone over to my aunt and my uncle's house, and they have like a theater room in their basement. And she had brought me along, and I decided to go downstairs to see what they were doing. And of course, the scene where Dumbledore is freaking out because he was drinking I don't remember the name of the potion, but it was from the Half-Blood Prince, essentially. And I caught that
The poison.
scene, and I was like 5 years old, so I'm like sitting here like freaking out. And for the longest time, I was like, I don't want to watch the Harry Potter movies, Mom, because I don't want to get freaked out again. And she's like, no, I think you're mature enough. You know, talking to 13-year-old me now, I think you're mature enough. You can watch it, blah, blah, blah. So I watched it, and I turned up
Mm.
loving the Harry Potter movies since then. So
So good.
Harry Potter 3 was a little freaky too. Like the Peter Pettigrew, like that guy. is
oh
kinda-
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. No, I
With the
actually
Dementors, the
First
Dementors were always pretty creepy.
Yeah, and the first movie also, when he has like Voldemort at the back of his head and stuff, and like, whoa.
Mm.
I never thought that was creepy. No, I
But
actually
when Harry Potter also touches his face and he just crumbles.
I thought that was
I would-
funny.
I thought it was freaky.
I started laughing maniacally when that happened. I was like, "Huh, you got what you deserved."
Well, true that. But it was freaky.
Lord of the Rings, I guess. Have we talked about that or asked about that?
No.
Okay. Well, have you
I-
seen Lord of the Rings? Like, yeah.
Bits and pieces here. I never really got to sit down and watch all the movies. I have a long list of movies that is on my to watch list. I think Deadeye knows a little bit of what that list is, if I may get a little personal here.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if we've talked about it exactly, but yeah. Yeah, I feel like, well, Star Wars and Lord of the Rings, kind of with younger people, it feels like, well, I guess a lot younger, like people in their teenage years and like maybe early 20s are like the things where it's like those before that age, definitely you have to have seen that, but now it's like, well, do you have to have seen it? Especially once a new Star Wars stuff come out, it's like, okay, you have to have seen it now that Star Wars looks like this, I guess, or didn't do as well. Like the most recent thing before that was like big Star Wars thing, big Lord of the Rings thing. Yeah, so I think that's definitely something with people a little younger than me anyway. That I'm like, I'm not that far away from you. So like that's my closest to
No.
that. Like I didn't grow up with Magnum PI. I did watch Sledgehammer, I guess. Like there were some kind of funny older shows, or like you mentioned, Andy Griffith was like I think a lot of, I guess, older people like grandparents and things might have watched that and introduced you to that. But
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Since we're on kind of films, what was your first Disney movie then? Or what was your favorite Disney movie?
Ooh, okay. We're getting a Disney kid territory. That's what I am. Disney kid. So, let's see. We had all the Disney movies on VHS.
Nice. Okay, good.
So,
Yep,
yeah.
Me too.
Toy Story, Hercules, Little Mermaid, Snow White, Belle, or
Mhm.
sorry, Beauty and the Beast, not Belle. Ha. Let's see. What else do we have?
Dumbo?
Cinderella. Yes, Dumbo. Dumbo 2.
Damn.
Dumbo.
I think we even had Journey to Atlantis, if that's the name of the movie, or is it?
Atlantis, yeah.
Yeah,
Atlantis was
I
good.
think we had that too because I remember seeing that, and then it was like a fever dream, and then all of a sudden it comes back up. I'm like, wait a minute, I remember this. Why? And then Tarzan.
Oh, I think-
hmm
Yeah. So, yeah. And then anytime any of those movies ended, my mom was like, "Okay, you remember to rewind the VHS tape before you put that back in. Otherwise, you're gonna
Yep.
have a headache later." Yeah.
Yeah.
So I did grow up with a VHS player. I think we still have one in our basement that I think is either covered in dust but also still usable, or it's just so old that it probably doesn't work anymore.
I also have mine. I think it works.
Was Blockbuster
So-
a thing in America?
Blockbuster films?
No, not just Blockbuster. Like a store that you'd go and.
Yeah, it's like family
Yeah,
video.
family
almost, yeah.
video. Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
I don't know if it's really
It-
around very much.
It was a thing, but I think Redbox Films, is that what that's called? Remind me? That was kind of
Oh
coming.
yeah, the box outside. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that was really coming into popularity during my childhood years. And then my boyfriend and I were driving past, and he's like, "Oh yeah, by the way, that's a family video." I was like, "What do you do at family video? You rent movies." What? Oh. And I think Shadow is, closer to your age, Deadeye.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure about Jada because I'm I'm also a 2000. You know, it's way too close for me to have too much. But yeah, Redbox. I mean, I think Redbox is going out now. It was like basically just when you were young to now, and now it's going to be
Yeah.
gone.
Yeah. Jess, you were gonna say something?
Was it wheelies? I don't know if wheelies were a thing.
Wheelies were a
Still.
thing. Wheelies were a thing.
Okay.
Not Hot
Wheelies.
Wheels, wheelies.
Yeah, wheelies. The wheels in your shoes, not the cars.
Healy.
Okay.
Oh, Heelys. Oh, we
Or
got
Heelys, yeah, Heelys.
They
Heelys.
were so much fun.
I knew what they were. I never got to experience them though. My parents never got them for me.
I didn't like them. Like every time I tried
They
to
were-
use the roller, I ended up on my ass. So
Ooh.
They were kind of
Ouch.
clunky, but
or my head. Wasn't good.
it
When
was
were you
fun to
born,
play with
Deadeye?
a little bit.
2000. Yeah.
What? Oh my.
Yeah, but I did think it was crazy the numpad thing because I was like, okay, like my first phone, I think like it was 2007, you know, but when I was 7, yeah,
What?
so like but it was a flip phone with like a numpad, and then I had that for the next few years, right? So like I feel like that's in my mind, it's like yeah, you have to have had that still, but I guess it was probably right out the door when the iPhone came out for a lot of people. So
Okay. F you for
around the
getting a
corner.
phone. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well,
No,
listen,
my
okay, yeah, a lot of people had iPhones, man. What can I say?
I had an
Yeah.
iPhone 5 like at 4th grade.
Hmm.
Like a BlackBerry or something.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I had a flip phone. Middle school, I think. Oh, no, 2007. Maybe I'm thinking of it wrong. Maybe 7th grade. 7th grade is what I'm thinking of. 2007. Anyway, definitely flip phone. And then I think there was slide phones around then. People getting slide phones, which are cool and fancy, and the iPhone came out and just kind of shook everything up.
See, my mom had a
Yeah, my-
slide phone before she switched everybody over to the iPhones because she was moving up in her business.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
It-
I'm just kind of just thinking now, like poor, like I'm here just going, oh my god, and then like poor Hoos and Sama are just like, you're all children, you are
Right.
all children.
I mean, my first phone was a Nokia 3310.
How many?
Yeah, mine too.
All I heard was like word jumble. What?
My first
Oh.
phone was a Nokia 3310.
Oh, okay.
Mine too. The brick, the indestructible brick.
It still works. It's in my mum's house right now. It still works.
Still, how old is that thing?
Old.
Older than you. Older than
Fair.
you,
Fair.
probably. Unfortunately.
These 1990s kids, go away. Oh my
I'm surprised you're
gosh.
not like, all right, Grandpa. Like, God, all right, cheers.
No. Sama and
so
Who's to be
funny.
grandma and grandpa. You're just mum over
Oh.
here.
Whoa.
You and Kevin just like mum over here. Mum and dad.
Nah, it ain't shit now. Yeah.
You wanna sit here and call me the baby? Where?
You are the baby. In this current group, you are
Where?
the baby. You are the youngest. I still love that we can go Marco, Polo in any survival game we're in, and we'll find each other.
Yeah.
Is Scarlet still alive? Hang on, I'll check. Marco, and they just
Hello.
like fucking miles away.
I'm sorry.
Dear, so funny.
Speed is not my thing, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Like,
Yeah.
you want to figure out how to lose me? Take me to a store. Let me lose, and then I can guarantee you 5 minutes later, where'd Scarlet go? And then another 5 minutes later, wait, when did she get back?
Or we'll get the yes. So we have a lost child here. If Jess can come pick them up, like yes, no worries, I'm on my way.
Oh no. Okay, so my dad had a bad habit of anytime we went to like Walmart or something when I was like really younger, I got left in the toy aisle, and then I'm like, wait, where did dad go? So I'm like, oh no, looks in one aisle, looks in the other. Okay, I'm lost. Goes to the front desk, and the next thing he knows, Can Troy Bowers please come to the front office?
Yeah. Have you ever used a map? I just thought of that. Like an actual like open up paper map.
Oh, paper maps.
When I went to Disney World.
Oh, just of like right. Okay.
Just like a
I- okay, I have-
brochure,
I
like
have
a
something. I have
pamphlet.
something on. Yeah.
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 That's great.
I mean, GPS was so cool, and yeah, like I mean, it probably was already out or existed, but I remember like my grandparents shifting from a map to GPS around when it came out or started to be popularized. So I have at least have that.
Yeah.
But
my
my
nana used to get
grandparents never
jealous
got
of the
into it.
sat nav because my granddad, she'd be like, you obviously had like the posh lady voice, and it kind of was like very generic. It was kind of like in 3 miles, turn left, and you would
Oh.
have like my granddad would be like, okay, turning left. I mean, I was like, stop flirting with the sat nav. It's like, I'm not. It's not a real
Okay.
person. Like,
Oh, dude.
so funny. Oh, dear.
I find it
Did-
funny because my grandparents never got into like any technology.
Mm.
No?
They never touched
Just-
it.
My mom paid for my
My nan
grandparents'
still
phone
doesn't, to this
bills.
day, doesn't touch tech.
Mm.
Yeah, my grandpa was the same way. Yeah.
My granddad was
Yeah.
all for it. My nana was like,
My my grandma on my mom's side, she was really not tech savvy, but she knew how to like use the phone and the TV and everything. My
Mm.
grandma on my dad's side, she kind of only knew how to use the phone, and then she half the time could not figure out how to unattach her hearing aid to her phone, unattach it. And then she was like, "Scarlett, can you fix this for me, please?"
Yeah, it's classic.
May she rest in peace. Oh my gosh.
So-
Yeah. Actually, Hoos, that was the family emergency that I had when I mentioned something a while ago. I think if you
Oh,
remember.
yeah, I remember. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. No, you're good. I wasn't really opening up about it then because I was still trying to figure out what was going on, but I think now that I feel like that brunt is over, we're okay. But now we're focusing on my grandfather who smack dab in the middle of Alzheimer's. That's fun.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. See, I've been so I don't have any of my grandparents left. In fact, I only have one parent left. We've been
I'm sorry.
lucky enough to not have any of them have Alzheimer's, which is good. I mean,
Yeah.
most of them died relatively speaking fairly young, but my grandfather lived till I think he was 95 or 96, and he was all there until probably the final year. And then it was just more, he would sometimes get confused about things. So yeah, Alzheimer's. I mean, I obviously I've known people whose relations have had Alzheimer's, and God, what a horrible just affliction. Like the person just becomes somebody you don't know. It's
Yeah.
terrible.
Dementia.
So I'm really sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
Thank
grandmother
you.
also got, but she got dementia. I think. I don't know if it's
Yeah,
Alzheimer.
that's the same thing. Yeah, that's the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes and no. Sorry, psychology over here.
Yeah, I mean it's not the same thing, but for most people's intents and purposes,
Yeah,
it's the
yeah.
same thing. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
So
similar,
dementia basically turns into Alzheimer's, or it can
Yeah.
turn into Alzheimer's at some point, and then Alzheimer's kind of just is like wipe out.
Right.
Mm. Oh yeah. Yeah, my grandmother, she forgot me like 5 years ago. So I'm like, okay, I don't exist in her life anymore.
Right.
Somehow.
Yeah, my wife actually. My wife is the youngest. Well, I guess my ex-wife. I don't know what she is now, but she's the youngest of 8, and so she was responsible for taking care of her grandmother, and her grandmother had no idea who she was, and she lived till be like 104 or some crazy business like that. But my wife, I mean, she never knew. The only interaction she had with my wife that was more than just when my wife was a little girl taking care of her was when she would beat her up because she thought she was somebody else. It was terrible.
Oh my
Her
gosh.
being beaten by her grandmother who has no clue who she is. Like, it was just
Who are
terrible.
you?
Yeah. Oh, God. I mean, it's not funny at all, obviously, right? But it's just
No.
like what a shitty situation, to be in. Like
Yeah.
you're this kid, you're
Yeah.
responsible for taking care of your grandmother. Your grandmother has no idea. She's also Vietnamese, so she couldn't speak English. Like all this, like it was just a horrible place to put a kid.
Oh no.
Birthday grandma, domestic abuse. Like,
Yeah.
oh no,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, my uncle had dementia, and I say my uncle, my nan's brother, but my uncle Johnny had dementia, and he was so sick that he couldn't tell people that it hurt, so he had sepsis, and so obviously he's feverish and whatever, but he couldn't remember that he was actually sick.
Right.
Like
it's just
even within
terrible.
like seconds at a time, even within like seconds of a time, it's very much like a live in the moment. Like he couldn't. They said, "Oh yeah, he died because he collapsed," and obviously he collapsed, and they got him to the hospital, and he died. And they were like, "Oh yeah, he's full of sepsis," and it's like, well, there was no
Oh.
warning signs. He wasn't telling us that he was in pain, and the reason for that being is because he with the dementia, he basically kept forgetting that that things hurt. That's how messed up that
Right.
disease.
I mean, what a horrible,
Oh my
horrible
God.
disease.
I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
I mean, he'd been going downhill for a long time. It was like 10, 12, so just that regression over time that it happens. It's horrible. But yeah, I mean, I lived away. I've moved around all over the country all my life. So I lived away. So I didn't really get to see sort of it day in, day out. But yeah, whenever I saw him, he was just worse every time. And, yeah, he didn't even know. He kept because he kept talking to me like I was like 6 years old, because I used to come into where he worked whenever we were back. So he used to always say hello to me then. So he used to always treat me, even though I'm obviously a little bit older and a bit. He'd always recognise and treat me like that little 6-year-old again, and how school's going and things like that. And you're like, oh, I left school quite a few years ago.
It's going
yeah.
fine. Thank you.
Yeah, it's going great. But you just kind of just want to humor them, don't you? Because you don't want to
Yeah.
upset them or confuse
Yeah.
them. Yeah,
Well,
it's
it's
horrible.
also like when they are like very long into it, is like then it doesn't. Sometimes they say it's good to like try to help them remember, but to a certain degree, also it's mostly like just let it be.
Yeah,
No,
just let it. Yeah, live on.
I'm at the point where I'm just like playing into my grandpa's not delusions per se, but like just playing along with what's going on. He actually fell about a week ago. It turns out he had a stroke and nobody knew.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's alive. He's alive. He's okay. He's in rehab at the moment. But he I visited him at the hospital the other day, and I get there and he's like, "Oh, you just get here?" I'm like, "Yeah, I just got here." And then not even like 2, maybe 5 minutes later, "Did you just get here?" Yeah, Grandpa, I just got here." And I'm like, "Oh boy." I know
It's a
the
little funny.
the rapid transition of settings has really, I know it's messed with him quite a bit. So
How
It's
old
hard
is
as
your
well, 'cause-
grandfather?
What?
How old is your grandfather?
I think he's my grandmother was 78 when she died, so I think he's 78. My grandmother was 76.
Wow.
They were 2 years apart, high school sweethearts. Uh,
Wow.
me and Shadow always said that those two are basically chopsticks. If one is gone, the other cannot function at all. They very much codependent on each other, so it's tough trying to readjust to that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I live with my dad now, because my mom died, and he can't take care of everything in the house. So
No, it gets too hard.
My nan's like that in a minute. My grandma passed away from prostate cancer, and she's just not. Yeah, it's like a shell.
I am
She
so
just doesn't
sorry.
care. Well, she doesn't care. She just doesn't. She's like, nah, just want to be with him. She's not really interested in not like it's like, yeah, she's like, I'm not trying to get rid of myself, like, but she's also just like, oh, I've got skin cancer. Oh well. I'm like, no, not oh well. Let's fix this. Let's get it cut out, please. Like, not but
I
it's
guess I
life
would
in it.
get it.
Yeah.
When
I
you
mean,
live with someone for so long, like you really get used to them.
so here's a funny one about a funny stupid statistic about cancer. So I'm obviously going through what I'm going through, and the the statistics someone told me, they were like, oh yeah, but you get higher risk of developing breast cancer. Yeah, no shit. Like a higher percent than zero. Like, yeah.
Oh my god.
So yeah, that's what someone tried to say. I'm like, yeah, it's a higher percent than zero. No shit, I'll get a higher risk.
I'm trying to
Yeah, like
I'm trying to figure
yeah.
out what takes me out first: cancer or Alzheimer's or diabetes, all of which run in my family.
Yeah.
Same.
Fucking
Well-
train if it was me. Oh dear.
Hey, let's move on to a happier note.
Yeah, is there anything
Oh.
else in the question list that isn't death or disease or aging
Yes.
or fucking horror?
Okay.
Jesus.
Have you ever heard? You love. So Scarlett, as we all should know, absolutely loves writing, and she's a pretty cool bean. Have you
Wait,
ever heard of Roald Dahl?
Yeah, I know who Roald Dahl is. Big Friendly Giant.
Yes.
I think
Fantastic
didn't
Mr.
he?
Fox.
Didn't
Do
he
you know
also
anything
write,
else he's written?
Didn't he also write Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? Or am I
He did.
confusing author? Okay.
No.
Cool.
No, he did.
James and the
And
Giant
James and the
Peach.
Giant Peach.
Yes,
Jinx.
there was that.
That
I
was
remember-
a very interesting movie if you ever saw that movie.
Yes, the cartoon.
Yes,
beautiful
I
thing,
did.
the animated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
just
did watch
beautiful.
the movie. It was pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, it's just beautifully done. Like if you watched it as a kid, it might be worth watching again as an adult just because of the artistry in it.
I think the books
As a
were
kid, it
better,
freaked me
honestly.
I would say Charlie and the Chocolate Factory as a movie, like the original Charlie and the Chocolate Factory from I think it's like
Yeah.
the late 60s or early 70s, whatever that is.
Ah,
That
the
movie
actor that was
with
deaf.
Gene Wilder is unbelievable, except for the fast forward Charlie part. But
I like
book-
the Fantastic Mr. Fox.
oh yeah,
one with George
another
Clooney.
really
George
interesting
Clooney was
art
really-
style.
Ooh.
Yeah,
It was like
Yeah.
mache,
For
basically,
sure.
in like stop motion. Like,
yeah, for sure. That
Yep.
was a good movie. Really well done.
It's hard to
That
get
was
people
cool.
who haven't seen it to watch it now. It feels like it's so
Yeah.
cool, but it's like, look at this. This is cool. And they're like, I don't know if I want to watch that.
It
Uh,
took
Like,
me
no,
for
you don't understand.
it took me
Right.
forever to sit down and watch Coraline for the longest time. Like,
what a
Oh
It's-
no, I've not watched Coraline.
what a
Yeah.
film.
watch it. I recommend watching it. It's pretty good.
Coraline. I mean, it took me years to watch A Nightmare Before Christmas. Actually,
Yeah, same. Surprisingly, I'm surprised I didn't watch it like sooner, but I don't know. I actually thoroughly enjoyed
didn't-
it, both of them.
Yeah, they're good.
Coraline just seemed a bit. I don't know. I was like, this looks a bit more horror than I kind of want.
I got grounded for watching Coraline because
What?
my sister came into the room whilst I was watching it and got scared by the other mother and ended up having nightmares. So I got grounded for watching a scary movie that my sister could possibly see. So,
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
I
so
spent 2
What the
weeks
hell?
stuck in my
Your
house for that.
sister, you're taking responsibility for what your sister did. Okay, wow. Okay.
What are you talking about?
And
You're the
the
one.
older
You're
brother
the one that
should.
said you get a talking to by your parents
Ye-
if your friends curse.
True.
Fair. Fair. They're not even at my house. They're just talking to me on the phone, and my mom is just like, your friends really shouldn't curse. Why do you let them curse? I'm like, okay, middle school me
You can't force them not
tried
to.
that. You're right. I can't. That was the entire point. Like
Yeah.
my mom was like, well, you can you can't control what other people say, but you can control what you consume. Is how she always tried saying it, and it's like I kind of got to the point where it's like,
Mhm.
I like a good story. I don't freaking care if it curses. And like,
Choose, yes, I choose because I like these people, and that's why I hang around with them. And if they swear, so be it. That's what I'm choosing.
exactly.
What I'm consuming. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I say, I mean, I got, I think, I definitely got in a lot of shit because I used to try and use alternative words to instead of swearing. So I would call someone a twit or something, like, you know, like just try not to swear. I think twit actually came out of a Roald Dahl book. I'm pretty sure.
Yes, yes.
Bloody prick.
And I messed up. I didn't actually know what the word meant, but I replaced twit and I called my brother a twat. And right in the middle of the kitchen, right in front of my brother. Yeah, that was not a fun day to be young me. That was a lot of trouble because she just looked at me and was like, "What the?" Yeah, and then yeah.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
okay.
I'm in trouble.
I got a good one for you. So I think even I don't know if Deadeye can confirm this one or not. That is up to him maybe. But I do curse around my friends essentially. Just obviously not on camera. And I had gone with Shadow to a card shop, and it was him, one of our other friends, and I was like in the back seat, and he was pulling out of like a McDonald's, and he turned right into traffic. Somehow we didn't get hit, but I had accidentally butt dialed my mother as I am screaming like the F word for everybody to hear. And my mom, like, I didn't realize I butt dialed her until she said, "Abby, what the heck?"
Oh no.
I have never butt dialed anyone.
I have definitely butt dialed people. My
That
my
was
fat
totally
skinny
an
ass.
accident.
Yeah. I'm definitely fat skinny. The amount of takeaways that I eat is ungodly.
It's
been
disgusting.
butt
You
dialed.
should not be as thin as you are. And, yeah, no, I'm not getting into this. I'm not getting into this.
How
No,
fat did you get when we
no.
were housemates, Jord? How fat did you get?
I put on about 15 kilos living with you.
Someone
Well, some
translate that
people
into
just have
pounds.
that magic.
I don't actually know what it is in pounds. Let's
It
Google
was
it.
like 35.
Is
Yeah, it's
it?
about
Yeah.
35 pounds. Yeah, it's 2
About,
pounds
yeah.
per kilo,
Yeah.
give or
Okay.
take.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
There you go. It's putting about 35 pounds, and I stayed fucking skinny. Oh yeah.
In fact, you actually lost weight.
Yes, I
If
did.
I
To be fair, that was a lot of stress. Yeah, we didn't know that I had
Uh,
PTSD then. Yeah, it was a
2
lot of
Chinese a
stress.
week, 3
PTSD
kebabs a week,
sucks.
and maybe a burger. And the man
Yeah.
managed to, well, and she managed to lose weight.
It's fine. Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah. No, don't be sorry. It's fine.
getting used to this.
yeah, I would also gain.
Man stayed skinny until the man got big.
Man got fat.
Yeah. And then I moved in with Annie. Annie moved in with me, and then she got fat, and I stayed skinny.
It's like you just give other people the
Yeah.
possibility to gain some.
Jess is not the person to live with if you want to try and lose weight or
You
control your diet.
stress Jess equals takeaway.
You feel bad, like they're eating a takeaway. They're, I really want a Chinese. Well, I'm not gonna make you eat a Chinese alone, am I? Sure, I'll have a Chinese with you, and then suddenly it's 3 days in a row.
You don't want to be rude. I mean, that's
Exactly.
just
Yeah.
No, that's just.
But it was like, but
that's called good friendship. That's
Well,
caring.
There was one time as we were going through training, I think it was 16 days in a row that
Yes.
Jess went for kebab meat and chips.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I set the record. I was like,
and
what's the record? 10
still-
days. Easy.
And still didn't put on any weight.
Nope.
Wow.
I'm putting a
Dang.
fucking pound. Yep.
You must have a really high metabolism.
Yes, it is. It is always. The thing is, like, I get where like loads of people go, "Oh, I'm really struggling to lose weight," and I'm like, "Okay, well, I'm really struggling to put on weight." Like, well, that's easy. I'm like, yeah, for you, but then also losing weight's easy for me. Like, it's really hard to maintain a healthy level because I've always been. I mean, when I left school, so this is sixth form, so I was probably actually like 17, 18. When I left school, I was 6 stone, which is probably less than.
I
It's
haven't
probably
been
about
6
100.
stone since I was 11.
84 pounds.
Yeah,
Wow.
84
Okay.
pounds. There you go. Yeah, I was 6 stone flat, and then I had to put on 2 stone to I had to put on about I guess 40 pounds I think to join the RAF, to join the military.
Yeah.
Because they were like, you're too light. You're not going to be able to carry and keep up with the the heavy, all the equipment and all the basically it's all mainly to do with combat. It's you're not able to carry the backpack with all your shit in and the
Yeah,
weapon,
the
which
backpack's
weighs a
heavier
ton.
than you. How are you gonna tab?
Yeah.
True.
Like you're just asking
Yeah.
for injuries at that point.
Or why
Uh,
couldn't people carry you as a backpack?
yes, exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Just carry me, don't mind me.
Then you have an extra human, but you carry.
That's why I used to always pair with like the rugby player, because you've just got this big giant rugby player and you're like, yep, sweet, I'm gonna pair up with you. No, not because you're hot and you have muscles.
Isn't that what we did in
Because
Hacksaw Ridge?
you Hacksaw Ridge.
Sorry, I'm not.
Heartbreak.
What?
You said Hacksaw Ridge?
Yeah, I watched that movie. It was good.
Have you seen Heartbreak Ridge?
No, sorry. My mom got invested in Hacksaw Ridge. Really liked the story, and that's kind of what oh, it's Backpack Jess. That's kind of what that reminded me of because for anyone who hasn't seen the movie, the main character had sworn against not picking up a weapon, and I think he was always partnered with someone else on the team, so that way they always had his back or something, right? Right? Do I remember? Yeah. But the guy went to the army
It
as
was
like a
out of his
medic.
his kind of his view and sort of his place was, I serve God, I'm not taking another life, essentially. Like, you're not giving me a weapon, but I want to help people.
Because
It was kind of like his whole.
yeah, because didn't he shoot his dad essentially?
I don't remember that part, but I know his dad was obviously an abusive drunk, and
Yeah.
then he was going to get sacked, wasn't he? And then his dad came in with all the medals to kind of just flex and be like, he needs to join because this is what people do, But
Yeah.
I remember that part.
No, I thought he.
Heartbreak Ridge was good. Clint Eastwood.
What's that about?
Basically a drill instructor. He joins. He's basically just a like this old gunnery sergeant, and he joins this. I think it's like a recon battalion or whatever. And he basically they're a bunch of classic bored, intelligent but bored group of soldiers that just get into shitloads of trouble because they're just intelligent and bored. And so he has to kind of whip them into shape into like a fighting unit, because like they basically just do what they want. They don't listen to anybody, and it's pretty much like, what the hell are you even in the military for, sort of thing. But it's really good, and it's all about sort of how, and it also deals a lot with like combat and like how he's like this grizzled. I think he's like a grizzled Vietnam vet, and it's about that mentality behind like this older soldier trying to teach these kids that have never seen combat, have never been in like a dangerous scenario in their lives, apart from a pub fight. He basically has to kind of get them to, but it also deals a lot with like that character and dealing with his, and like how he's trying to give back to the other troops in a way. It's really interesting. It's a really good story. Clint Eastwood makes really, really good movies. I will say that.
I'll have to put that on my watch list.
Yeah. What's the other one that he does? Gran Torino, is it? Jord?
Sure.
Anybody?
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't watch many movies.
I think it's Gran Torino.
So I'm looking at the Wikipedia page for this Hacksaw Ridge, because I maybe had heard of it, but I haven't watched or done anything with Mel Gibson since he came out as such an anti-Semite. But this cast is amazing.
Mel Gibson in it? Oh, I didn't know.
No, he directed it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The cast is incredible.
I don't keep up
Um,
with people. I just like, oh, it's a cool movie.
Yeah, nor do I usually, but he's a repeat offender.
Ah, gotcha. No,
He's not a good human being. He does make good movies though. So what are you gonna do?
I think the only two people, well, actually, no, the only one person I really follow per se is Tara Strong, and it's not because I'm trying. It's more so of why are you? She was very much the voices of characters from my childhood. It's like Twilight Sparkle, I think Bubbles from Powerpuff Girls,
Tommy
and
Pickles.
she was also Raven from Teen Titans, and a few other characters that I used to
Oh
watch.
yeah. Oh sure.
And
Yeah.
yeah, and then I started watching a gameplay on the video game Dark Deception, which that's really interesting. I do want to pick that up at some point because that looks really fun to play. But she does a voices for a couple of those characters, and I'm like, why are you following me into my adulthood? What the heck?
Have you
Oh yeah,
watched
she does. I knew she
Has
did.
Been Hotel?
What?
Sorry, Jess. I spoke over you. Go ahead.
No. It's my fault. I think there's a delay. Actually, I'm going to disconnect to reconnect because I am having issues.
Oh,
I'll be
okay.
right back. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. So I know her from Teen Titans and Teen Titans Go.
Yeah.
She's great. I mean, I actually know her. I didn't know this. Now I'm looking at her Wikipedia page. I did not know that she did so many other things. Wow, she's the singing voice for Meg Griffin. I didn't know that. Wow, look
Wait,
at
what?
like she does
I
a
did not
ton
know
of
that
stuff.
either. I did not know that either. That's insane.
Yeah. Wow.
Like I first heard of it. I'm pretty sure she was Tommy Pickles in the Rugrats, and she does one of the
Yep, I do
English
remember that.
voices in Spirited Away. I believe she's actually Chihiro's voice in Spirited Away. I could be wrong.
Oh, is she? Let me see.
She's definitely one of the English voices. In
I mean, there's she has so many credits that I can't even sift through them. Wow, she's done a lot of stuff.
She's a good voice actress.
Yeah, no kidding.
I
Any
think.
of you guys watched Has Been Hotel?
Yes. Oh my gosh. And Hell of Boss. Please.
Oh, yeah,
Hell of a
I've
Boss.
seen that. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Hell of a Boss
Yeah.
is so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was.
That.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'm having a delay again. No, right. I'm just gonna shut up. Hang on. I fix some shit.
Okay. Yeah. No. There was a lot of controversy with the Has Been Hotel thing because the creator of the show, Vizzy Pop, when she moved over to Amazon Prime, she was given the opportunity to be able to switch out the voice actors, and instead of going with the voice actors from the pilot show or the pilot episode, she had gone with the Broadway voice actors, and that's how we kind of have the current cast of Has Been Hotel instead of the original cast with Michael Kovac and a few other people, from my understanding. But that's just the summary of what I got. I don't know the full story there because the voice actors kind of seemed a little confused when asked about the whole controversy thing. Because they even all came together to like write one final song, "Thank You and Good Night," as like their way of saying goodbye. We're done with Has Been Hotel. I think, yeah.
I mean, I hadn't heard, but then I'm somebody who like are kind of like, oh, there's another controversy. Cool.
Yeah.
And then I can't. There's just so much nowadays that I'm just like, I just want to enjoy a thing without getting into the politics of it. It's
Yeah.
really hard not to, obviously, because. But
Yeah.
No, it showed up on my TikTok page, and I'm trying to like sit here and going like, wait, what? And because I thought she had like done something, and no, she took a better opportunity, and people are criticizing her for it. Like, I swear, like, she's
because in Brooklyn Nine-Nine, I'm trying to think what the lady's called. That's like the tough police officer at Brooklyn Nine-Nine. She's the voice actress for the
voices
she's one of like the VAs. It's like why would you not like?
I think she's Daggy's voice actor, if I remember correctly.
Vaggies.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing I loved about that show was that it was just so, just an excuse to do Broadway show tunes. Like
The
I
Living
loved it.
Tombstone wrote their entire soundtrack for that.
The Living Tombstone. Oh, the Living
Yes.
Tombstone. Oh my god.
Oh, really?
The
I didn't
Five
know
Nights
that.
at Freddy's stuff was amazing.
It was.
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Is this
Yeah.
where you wanna be? I just don't get
Don't
it.
get it. Why would you want to stay?
Five Nights
Oh,
at
dear.
Freddy's. Oh.
Yes, they did so many good stuff. And so did Nate Wants to Battle. Nate Wants to Battle did some amazing Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yes. Just sleep. Just dream. Just sleep.
Yes.
Just dream.
I think my favorite one was probably, I think it was Nightmare, honestly. But that's because it was quite heavy. And Mangled. Leave you mangled and winding away. It was so good.
Mm.
I think I bought. Didn't you have a CD at one point, Jord?
Yeah, you did buy me that album.
I got it signed as well. It was awesome.
Nice.
Because it was like, if you pre-order this many pre-orders, get the thing, and I managed to jump on it nice and early. So we got some copy instead of just a copy, which is awesome. Unfortunately, CD players kind of got phased out of every car and everything in existence. Which sucks.
Yeah.
Dear God.
Bluetooth killed the CD star.
Have you ever
like
heard
the
the real
parody.
song? Given your parents' age, probably so, huh?
My first car had a cassette player in it, so
So you have
Was it
heard
a
Video Killed the Radio
Punk
Star?
one?
okay. Yeah. What?
Video Kill the Radio Star?
Yes, that was
I
the
mean,
parody
yeah.
that I was going for.
Yeah. So you've actually heard the real song.
Yeah.
Nice. That song's old too.
Radio killed the radio star.
Yep.
And then
one of my
Jess
childhood
said
ones. Blaupunkt. Blaupunkt is a radio. Essentially electronics company. And they made like pretty much all the car radios as standard. Just had a Blaupunkt radio in them.
Not
Pretty
here.
much.
They didn't. Here, Blaupunkt was
Yeah.
a higher end stereo brand. At least for a long time. I don't know. Maybe that changed.
But they kind of disappeared after a while, didn't they? They just sort of like faded away into obscurity.
but
but they
they
used to make
were-
like like the radios you would carry, and you could put your cassette in, press play, get your big speaker, fucking boombox walking around.
Yep.
Oh really?
Yep.
Oh gosh, no. I never.
Yep.
I never saw Blaupunkt equipment outside of a car, and it was only high end cars. Oh, interesting. Wow.
I remember having that as a kid because I used to have that. It used to sit on my bedside, and I would listen to Fantastic Mr. Fox on the cassette tape as I was falling asleep, or BFG, or So that's how I learned a lot. Even though I read the Roald Dahl, quite a few of the Roald Dahl books, I actually used to just listen to them going to sleep. I tell you what, in the 90s, do you know what the most popular car of the 90s was for everybody?
What?
An American car, if you can guess.
The Ford.
Was it
is
a Ford?
It is a Ford. You know what type of Ford?
I'm leaning towards a Ford Escort.
In the 90s.
I don't keep up with cars. Sorry.
I mean, it is quite an obscure question. I only put this down as like a group question rather than actually like.
Wait, so it's an American. Wait, most popular car in what country?
A Ford. It's definitely a Ford. Doesn't matter. It's definitely going to be a Ford.
It is a Ford.
I'm surprised.
It is a Ford. Top selling car in the 90s, and this isn't just in like this is just like worldwide at the time. Like generically worldwide, this was the car. Apparently.
I'm not.
It is.
It is a Ford Escort.
Nice.
It is a Ford Escort. Ford Escort was the top selling car in the 90s.
I am absolutely shocked that it wasn't a Japanese car of some sort, a Toyota or a Honda or maybe even a Nissan. That blows my mind.
Crap. Okay.
Practically everybody in Britain in the 90s owned a Ford.
Okay.
So, apparently in a lot of other countries as well, from what I was looking at. But
yeah. I guess so. That's crazy. I would have never guessed that.
Because Ford basically made like the original production line, and that was the system that we used when we were building aircraft during like World Wars 1 and 2. Was
Right.
that
Yeah.
production line system that
Yeah,
Ford
that
came
was
up
that
with.
was Henry Ford's real invention was the production line, not the car. Yeah.
No, the
Yeah,
conveyor
just
belt.
making everything part by part, every different system.
Right.
And then you
Well, he invented he didn't. I don't think he invented the
assembly
conveyor
line.
belt. He pioneered the production line. But
Yeah,
maybe he did
sorry.
the conveyor
Yeah,
belt
that's what I
too.
mean. Like that,
Yeah.
that assembly
Yeah.
line. Yeah.
There you go. That's what the word I'm looking for is.
Yeah.
Welcome to ADHD brain, where it's like, I don't know what a word is. Let me make another word up, and then you figure it out.
That's fine.
It's all right.
I
I
like
normally
doing
get
that.
told, where's that thingy for that thing?
Thing.
And you
Okay,
figure it
I
out.
ne-
Yeah. No. Right. That's. I love that conversation.
Like, what does this mean? What do the numbers mean, Mason? What do they mean?
Oh my
Dear,
gosh.
just get so confused. Do you even get that reference, Scott?
Sorry, hold up. I hate robots, and I had like one that just texted like a paragraph into the chat. And I'm like, I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that.
Kill it! Kill it with fire!
Kill them all with fire. Actually, I am curious. Is this a Twitch bot or is this a Kick bot? No, that's a.
Probably
What is
Kick.
up
I
with
mean,
the
I got
Kick
loads on
bots?
Kick.
What is up with the Kick bots? How do you
This is
why I
how do you
stopped
deal
doing
with
Kick.
how do you deal with the Kick bots?
I have well, I get them a lot still, but I have like a separate almost like Nightbot for Twitch. There's like a kick bot thing website that you can throw in any phrases they use and it should stop them, and sometimes it does. It's at least a little better than nothing. I'll send it your way.
Okay.
Kill it with fire, Scarlet. Burn. Burn, you bastards.
Yeah. No, I am sick and tired of the robots. It's like, oh, I can do this for you. Like, I have someone on here that's like $16 per hour, $50 per hour, and I'm just like, bro, no, I'm good.
TikTok account, I just kept getting like, you could work for TikTok for 300 to 500 pounds a day. No, scam. Go away.
Just in
And they
case
say
there's
go
any
away.
robots listening planning to take over the world, I am not part of this slander. Please don't kill me.
Right.
Dear. ChatGPT knows everything about me anyway. I'm
pleasure.
doing so it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
It's
sure
fine.
our respective governments know everything there is to know about us at this point. So like, meh.
Yeah, I joined the military. They know fucking everything about me. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Oh
Yeah.
dear.
What a world! What a world!
Yeah, it's quite terrifying to be honest. Ooh, Scarlett, have you ever played the board game where you stack items on a donkey?
Pin the tail on the donkey, or are you talking about like a similar game to? There was
So you have to hook the.
Oh, bouncing Tigger.
Huh?
Huh?
No, okay. So I think I know the game you're talking about. I didn't play that game, but I played something similar. It's called Bouncing Tigger, and you had to place like
Right.
these objects on Tigger. Do you remember Tigger, like Winnie the Pooh
Mhm.
and Friends? Okay,
Yeah.
so you had to like place
So that
objects
answers
on
the Winnie the Pooh
Tigger.
question. Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, so you had to like hang stuff on Tigger, and then whoever placed the last item before he pops, or sprung up essentially and knocked all the items off was the loser.
Okay.
I don't know if that answers your question.
Yeah. So it's
It's a
like
very similar game, yeah.
Buckaroo is what we had.
Okay.
That you have the you keep putting like everybody gets like an item, goes around the circle until it just decides to like kick everything basically off of it in like a big Okay, this is one of the spring ones. Did you guys ever play Operation?
Yes.
I hated that game so much.
Ooh. Is Old Maid to is Old Maid another question? Because I do remember playing that.
Old Maid? I'm not
Old
sure
Maid.
I know what you mean.
Y'all never played Old Maid? What the heck?
What the
Played
hell
it
is
as a
that?
card game, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Kick rock, you
Old
stupid
Maid,
bot.
I'll have to- Scarlet's war against the Old maid game. Let's have a look. What's this? Children's card game. What?
Like Red Queen.
Oh no, I've never played. No, no, I've not played that. I used to play spades.
He used to
That's
play
what I used
get
to
dominoes, mate.
How?
I don't want no abuse towards old maid.
How are you never played?
I mean,
Old Maid?
yeah, I mean, I played dominoes. Yeah, I mean, I played different games of dominoes. Like, there's no,
Mm.
yeah, play Honest John or.
Thanks, Deadeye.
I do love that I surprised people who were like, "Oh, let's sit down and play dominoes." I'm like, "Okay, what game of dominoes are we playing?" And they were like,
Right.
"Wait, you what?" And I'm like, "Right, come on, you guys are all like,
Rummy
what do you
Cube?
mean? What do you mean what?" Like, there's multiple games of dominoes you can play. It's like cards. Like, you don't just say, "Oh, let's play cards." What game of cards are we playing?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that
Very
nobody
important.
under the age of 70 actually knows there's more than one game of dominoes. So
Except Jess. Jess knows.
I guess so.
I know there's Rummy Cube, and I think there's Train. I think.
Straight Spot, both fit, you know, Straight Spot, Fish, Honest John. Like, there's loads of games that don't. Shut up. Lot of you.
Sorry.
You're wrong.
It was the weirdest barbecue I've ever attended.
Ew.
Is when Jess just cracked out the domino set.
Yeah.
All right.
It's the fact that I didn't have any back pockets to hide them in. So where did I get them from? Nobody will know.
All right, guys, this has been fun. I'm gonna drop and actually do something productive with my day. So,
Aw.
so
Oh,
thanks,
this
Jess
isn't
and
productive
Regressive
for you.
for arranging it. It's been a lot of fun. We should definitely do something like this again.
We should. I do have fun talking.
I mean, I think we all do.
I mean,
Okay,
all right,
but like,
thanks again. I'll talk to you soon.
can't stop.
all right, au revoir.
See you around here.
Bye.
Bye, who's?
Okay. Does Jess have any other questions for me? I am
I
curious.
have a couple more. To which
Oh.
song is the Carlton dance?
What?
Do you know who Carlton is?
I guess not.
Have you ever watched The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
I've seen clips. I never sat down to actually watch it.
Okay, so have you seen somebody from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air dancing?
Yeah. I think Will
Carlton.
Smith was in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
He was not the one dancing.
He was not the one dancing.
Oh,
He's
then
not
never
the one
mind.
dancing. Okay. Do you know who sang Dancing Queen? Just out of curiosity.
What is Dancing Queen?
You are the dancing queen,
Never heard
young and sweet. Oh.
Have you seen the movie Mamma Mia?
it. No, but I know it's a musical that I need to watch, like Hairspray and Dirty Dancing.
Oh. Okay, the Dancing Queen one kind of hurt me really bad. I'm not gonna lie, guys.
I'm
I
sorry.
don't know the song. I think it's fine not to have seen it, but never heard the song.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Good
Not
movie.
even any ABBA at all. Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Do you know who ABBA are? Oh God, that's the next question. Do you know who ABBA are?
All I heard is, do you know Aberhar?
Do you know who ABBA are?
No, I don't know who ABBA are. I'm sorry.
I hope Sama can't hear this.
Okay,
They were one of the biggest bands in the world, like ridiculously. You think Taylor Swift is popular? ABBA.
Gotcha.
Okay. Speaking of Taylor Swift's new album.
I did see that. I don't follow Taylor Swift that closely, but she was definitely a huge part of my childhood as well. It's actually how me and my cousin ended up bonding. Like, my cousin was like twice my age, and the way that like her and I like bonded and got along was she would put Taylor Swift on in her car whenever she drove us around like the store or something because she had to run errands. And then her and I would just turn the car into like a sing along or something. And then it got even more funnier because her boyfriend, now husband, I would actually like join in on those, and it was really funny.
Yeah, I don't listen to pretty much any Taylor Swift. I don't think. I just find her quite funny when she's on like podcasts or whatever. I just think she's just kind of just chill. So I don't actually listen to her stuff. I don't think I can name you a single Taylor Swift song. I'm not gonna lie.
Shake it off.
If you know
Keep it
any,
Oh, there you go.
if you know any of the names of any of her albums, I'm pretty sure you know the names of some of her songs. Because
I don't know her albums. I couldn't name you a single album, probably.
Gotcha. Okay, you're good. Good.
Okay. Did you ever watch Power Rangers?
Yes. Oh wait, which one?
Yes.
There
Okay.
is
Which power? What color Power Ranger? If their name was called Kimberly? What color were they?
I think
Pretty
yellow,
sure
right? Because I think no, I thought Kim was yellow, and then like Nina or something was pink.
It's pink, I think. But
Who
maybe
the-
it's the other way around.
Who? Okay, no, hold on. There are different names for different colored rangers. It wasn't just always those names.
It was the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Okay, Mighty Morphing Power Rangers. Okay, sorry, there was I think the Witch Power Rangers. I don't remember the
There's been a
actual.
lot of them.
The Dino Power
What's that?
Rangers. There was the
I think it
original
was the
Power
Mighty
Ranger.
Morphin.
Mighty
So I was
Morphin.
2, and I jumped off the. I was trying to do like an elbow drop because the Power Rangers were beating up the bad guy, and I tried to do like an elbow drop off the couch. Bear in mind, it's only a couch. And then I fractured my collarbone.
Oh,
I landed on the cushion, but it wasn't very cushiony, so I just snapped my collarbone.
Okay,
Watching Power Rangers. I wasn't allowed to watch Power Rangers for a while.
I
yeah,
bet.
to be in those grounds.
Didn't want a trip to the hospital.
Yeah.
No. Okay, I'm trying to actually figure this out. Who was Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Pink Ranger? I'm looking this up on my phone. Okay, yeah,
Just
Kimberly
random
Hart
people,
was pink, and then who was yellow then? Why do I keep thinking there was a Nina who was pink? Maybe there was at some point.
I think there was. I mean, I couldn't refute you on this one. I don't know Power
Trini
Rangers well.
Kwan. Trini Kwan was the yellow Power Ranger.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Wait. What? Oh, interesting. I did not know this. Becky G, who is a songwriter and rapper, actually switched out with the actress. I'm gonna butcher this and I apologize, but Thuoy Trang. So those two switched out for the Yellow Ranger at some point,
Roger.
which is interesting. I never knew that.
I didn't. Ah. So they just swapped them for some reason.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Hmm.
I know actresses and actors and all sorts can switch out for any sort of reason. A big one was that I remember is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the 2012 series specifically. Jason Biggs from season 1 to like midway through season 2 was voicing Leonardo. And then I think
Okay.
something happened and I never figured out what. But then they had like different voice actors switching to Leonardo, but they always like sound really similar. And then finally, season 3, season 2 they had knocked Leonardo out into like a coma. And season 3, the beginning, he had woken up with damage to his vocal cords. And then they finally made it official that Seth Green was the new voice actor for Leonardo. So not only did they make it like canon, they like gave like an extra explanation why it sounded different. So it was really interesting the way they did that.
Okay. Do you know who Sean Connery was then?
Sean
Who
Connery.
acted?
No, but I feel like I should know it. I'm pretty sure he was.
So, he was a bit of an older actor, even when he's probably in like his bloody 50s or 60s when I'm frigging grown up watching him. But he was one of the 007s.
Oh,
But he was
James
in
Bond. Okay.
a ton of films.
Okay.
And just seemed to pop up like kind of everywhere. The Rock is another really good one with him in. The Hunt for the Red October, another really good one. But yeah, Sean Connery is he's the G. Damn. Okay. Right, last one then. Have you ever watched The Grinch Who Stole Christmas?
Yes.
Okay.
We're
Good.
talking about the original cartoon, right? Not the 2003 movie with Jim Carrey.
No, maybe.
I mean, I watched both. I've watched both. I haven't seen the
Okay.
newer ones.
Has there been newer ones?
Yeah, I think there's at least one new one that came out. They who did it?
I thought they
Grinch.
weren't allowed to remake any more Dr. Seuss movies because of the Grinch.
That I don't
Really?
know. There's a 2018 film apparently.
Mm.
That I did not know.
So do you know the little girl from The Grinch?
Oh yeah. Crud. Cindy Lou Who, right? And then I know her voice. I don't know the name of her voice actress, but didn't she go on to be like a rock singer?
So it's Taylor Momsen.
Okay.
And yes, she was the lead singer of The Pretty Reckless.
Nice.
And I very,
She went from
very
pink to
good
black.
Print Lady.
Now, if you watch another sort of child actress, I guess, if you know Cameron Diaz.
The name sounds familiar.
Okay, she was in like Charlie's Angels, that sort of.
Oh.
She's very big in that. I feel this. What else should Cameron Diaz be in?
Lots of things.
The name sounds
Lots.
familiar. I don't know.
What's she in? Bad Teacher, Mask. Oh yeah, she was in The Mask.
She's
The other
52?
woman.
Holy cow.
Yeah, crazy. So her, in fact, it's not her, is it? She's been in that. It's is it Demi Moore in Charlie's Angels?
Oh, yeah, Shrek. That's why. She
Yeah,
was one of the
so
voices in
Charlie's
Shrek, and I
Angels.
think that's why.
Princess Fiona.
Princess Fiona.
Fiona!
Oh,
Don't need
excuse
it.
me. So, Drew Barrymore. That's who I was thinking of, I believe. She was
in
in.
Johnny
I think it was her.
Oh, she was in
She was in
E.T.
E.T.
Yes,
She was in
E.T.
E.T. as a
Phone
kid.
Home.
Yeah. E.T. Phone Home. That's what my nan used to say to me. So I used to have like short shaved hair, but I used to love wearing like my grey hoodies. And I'd be walking around with like the hood up because it was like isolating, and I kind of needed it.
Oh,
And
no.
yeah, every time I walk past my nan literally would be like, "E.T. Phone Home, E.T. Phone Home." I'm like, "Fuck off."
I remember my grandma had like so many films on what she did was she was like take some of the DVDs and then she would like burn them onto another DVD. Surprisingly the only movie she couldn't do those to was like the Disney movies. Like it just would not let her. But yeah, like E.T., I think. Oh, who was the freaking humbug that came to life and it wasn't Transformers? Um,
The bug that came to
Herbie.
life.
no, Herbie. Thank you, Herbie. Herbie the humbug, and he was like a racing car.
Love bug. He's not a humbug. He's a love bug.
I love bug. The Beetle.
Yeah.
We call it a humbug.
Hitler
A
would
humbug.
spin.
That's amazing.
Hitler
That's
would
amazing.
spin.
It was still a good movie, but like movies like that, my grandma would have them on DVD, and I could just like pick any of them and watch them. And then if there was like a movie I wanted to like keep, she would burn a copy onto it and then have this like little DVD collection for me to go back into when I was over at her house, and I would just keep the original film. it was really nice.
Nice.
But I was
Yeah,
very
we had,
much
we had lots.
I was very much raised by technology, not people.
Yeah. That's well, can't really actually. It's not really. Can't really say that's a shame because, well, at the end of the day, that is just your life. So it is what it
Yeah.
is. Like
It is what it
everyone grows
is.
up differently, different world, different place, different experiences, isn't it? So
Yeah.
um, and that's kind of what we've been finding out over the course of the past hour or two.
Sorry.
Sorry for being you. Do not be sorry for being you. Oh dear, that's so much fun. Yeah, you not knowing who ABBA is a fucking shock. I'm not gonna lie. That's still break my brain a bit. God damn.
Uh,
Your homework is to go and listen to some ABBA. Jesus, something, please. Oh, dear.
Fine. Fine. Jeez.
If you do anything, listen to an ABBA. Watch Mamma Mia. It's fantastic. Like, oh god.
Okay.
So
Fine.
funny.
I might have
So
watched Mommy at some point. I don't know. Like my life is like a blur at this point.
I mean, if you have ADHD, I hear that does not assist with that endeavor either. So
Yeah, no. It, yeah.
I think it's actually Husi. Husi says it says they can watch a film and then watch it again and feel like they haven't watched it before, which is crazy. Pretty
Yeah.
cool, but Husi says they have that.
And anytime I go to like a lecture or something, like I I literally cannot take notes because anytime I try taking like notes, it's like I'm trying to keep up with what the professor is saying or like the teacher
Yep.
when I was younger. Um, but, like I could not keep up with them. I tried taking notes on my computer and like half the time they come out like
Mhm.
half jumbled and then it's like
Mhm.
I'm sitting there going like what did I just listen to? Like what lecture did I just like go through for this to happen? I'm like I you can't. You it and that's what they
It's
always
kind of stupid as well because like you'd be like, well, no phones in class. It's like, right, but I could record you using my phone, right? And
yeah.
then I can go back and check the lesson to make sure that I haven't missed anything.
Yeah, and
Made life a
no,
lot easier.
actually that's actually how I got through a couple of my classes with this one professor was he we were going through the COVID era, so sometimes it was like at home and he would just like record some of his sessions. And then what ended up happening was like he would post these into like the classroom page for our thing. And I would go back through and I would just watch those and I had the ability to like pause, take notes. And I was actually retaining more via that way. And I was really trying to push to do more online classes because of that, because I found out I was learning better via that way instead of like in person and doing XYZ. And my parents are just like, "No, Scarlett, you need the experience. It's the experience that counts." I'm just like, "Okay, but I'm not learning anything and I'm not making friends either. What do you want me to
What do you want?
do?"
You want experience or you want me to pass the class? What do you
Well, yeah, and it was on their dime. I'm learning on their dime. So like, bro.
The experience. Oh, I hated that excuse.
Mhm. Well, and my mom always
Class me and Jordan in the military because you have to because we said so. Like, right, but this is a dumbass idea, right? Like,
yeah, no, I never want to go through if I ever become a parent, I never want to give the excuse of because I said so unless it's a last resort type thing. I if I need a reason to do something, my kids also need a reason to do something like a legitimate reason, not oh, just because I said so. No, you need to clean your room because it looks filthy and we have people coming over. Do you really want them to see your room like that? I know they're here to hang out with you, but do you really want to be sitting in your own junk? Do you really want to be stinky for school? No? Okay, that's why we go clean things. Like that might sound harsh, but like it I don't know. It's a reason.
Right.
You good?
Has anybody got any more questions for Scarlett?
Yes, questions. I know last week we discovered that I was listening to Linkin Park, Skillet. I found out that I was also listening to stuff like 3 Days Grace, and I did go back and listen to a couple songs with Papa Roach after our stream last week.
Papa Roach is good. Pretty good. Very, very good.
Yes.
3 Days Grace are very good. 30 Seconds to Mars as well. Pretty good.
Yes.
Pretty good.
Hurricane and This Is War are two of my favorites though. From
This is
30
was
Seconds to
definitely my
Mars.
favorite.
Yes.
Yeah, this was.
What else do I freaking listen to?
People, the good and
The evil.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is why. Oh, does anyone listen to Simon Curtis? No?
I don't think
I'm
so.
gonna take that as a no.
Okay.
Who?
Simon Curtis. Super Psycho Love, Diablo.
No, definitely not.
Sung by Simon Curtis. No, never heard of him.
Dang it.
No, never heard of him. Okay. Oh, genres: electro and synth pop. Yeah, probably
Oh,
why.
absolutely not.
Oh,
Absolutely
okay.
not.
There you go. Yeah, no.
Sorry. No,
Closest I'm getting to that is ELO.
what?
Electric
ELO?
Light Orchestra.
Oh. Sorry. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out what else I listen to because it's like
Yeah, ELO had a really good song called "Don't Fear the Reaper."
I don't think I've heard that one.
No, I'm not getting the bite. I'm not getting the bite.
What's the song called again? For the Reaper?
Oh no, that's Blue Oyster Cult. I know it's Blue Oyster Cult, but I was trying to get a bite out of Jord, and it wasn't happening.
Oh, okay.
So we used to do for context, we used to do like 70s and 80s rock song like challenges, like guess the song or guess the artist or whatever. And then we learned very quickly. Do you want to explain, Jord?
Please explain. I'd like to hear about your childhoods.
The childhoods?
Oh, this wasn't childhoods. We were adults.
Oh, okay. Adulthood. Sorry.
We only met as adults. Like we only met when we were like 20.
Yeah.
Like we didn't.
I'm sorry.
So yeah, we'd sit and do some like music challenges as a
All
kind
right,
of
Sama.
drinking.
We'll see you as a viewer.
See as just
let's
a
go through this.
drinking game.
Okay.
And we found out very quickly that Jess does not know the 70s or 80s rock music as much as they like to think so.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, oh yeah, I've heard this. This is like, for example, this is like Back in Black. I'm like, okay, now who sings it? And they'd be like, Metallica? Like, I will murder you. If
It's
you
pretty
keep this
shocking.
up.
I'm not gonna lie.
It's like, how do you not know who that's by?
It was like, this is Twisted Sister. I'm like, who? Never fucking heard of them in my life.
Monkey, she's a twisted sister.
Not quite.
No,
To be fair, when you did say
However-
childhood there, Scarlett, that's probably your childhood that we were doing this. Like we're yeah, it's been like 10 years ago or whatever it's been.
There was one day where
Kick rocks.
Jess caught me massively off guard.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, you know where this is going. So as we're going through the challenge, Karma Chameleon, come on. Have you heard that song?
It sounds familiar.
Chameleon.
Yep.
Okay. So the singer for that song is called what they call Jess?
A clue.
So the singer is called Boy George. Now,
Yep.
when Boy George appeared on the screen, Jess turned around and without missing a beat went, "Now that's an attractive lady," and I was like, I couldn't control myself. I just burst out laughing because it was so instantaneous.
You
as
paused.
to-
You looked at me to see if I was being
Yeah.
serious. You were like, "That's Boy George." I'm like, "Who's Boy George?" He was like, "No, that's Boy George." I was like, "Oh, I was gonna say she's really attractive," and then he died
Yeah.
laughing.
It came from nowhere. Like I thought
I
he knew
thought
that
they
it
were a
was the truth.
girl. I didn't
So,
know.
yeah. It probably caught me off.
It's a really pretty lady. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. It's not.
Okay.
Yeah. Whoopsie.
I
Whoopsie.
think is it Joan and the Jets? I don't care about my bad reputation.
Might just be Joan Jett.
Joan Jets, yeah.
It's Joan Jett, yeah. Because there's some at Jet and the Black Hearts, isn't there? Like there was.
Joan Jett and the Black Hearts, yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep. I love rock and roll.
Let's put another dime in the jukebox,
Yeah,
baby.
I
It's the fact that I thought that was by Britney Spears originally.
What?
Don't stop. Yeah.
I'm
Mhm.
not getting back into this. These challenges.
How-
Can't do it.
It's the fact that he's laughing because he
my-
knows I'm terrible with this music.
It's not always easy nowadays to know Lady from Gentleman, though, to be fair, says Sama.
Yeah, but that music video was from the 80s. So
Yeah.
it was yeah, that one
Well,
caught me off.
No,
I thought it was a very effeminate photo, but
Oh, he
upon
definitely
further
definitely
review,
was. He definitely
Yeah.
was.
Yeah.
But it was just
but I had no idea who it
just
was.
so casual. It was just
Not
so
that it matters.
casual that you did it. Oh, it doesn't matter, but it was just so casual.
But-
It's probably one of the best laughs we've had together, in all fairness.
It's the fact that I can still bring it up to this day, and he starts laughing. The fact that he was on his hands and knees crying, couldn't hold his sides,
I was
laughing,
actually rolling. It wasn't just my
Yeah.
hands, I was rolling.
laughing, and I
I actually think
didn't
I
know what I'd
injured
said
my
wrong.
knee that day.
even
Wow, you-
more in the 80s. Lol. I mean, what year was it were mullets in, if I may ask? Or was that not your guys' hairstyle back then?
I wasn't that old,
Wow.
and I'm not from rural America, so I don't have a fucking clue.
Or Australia.
Or Australia, yeah, because they love the good mullet, don't they? Fucking right,
Yeah.
have a fucking mullet, toss a shrimp on the barbie. Oh god, where are we?
Yeah.
Did you ever watch any of the Steve Irwin documentaries growing up?
One more time without my eardrums getting blown to pieces.
Oh shit, yeah. No, sorry, I sat way too close to the microphone.
Nope, you're
Did
good.
you ever watch any of the Steve Irwin documentaries growing up?
Ooh, no. Sorry.
But you
You're
know,
missing out so
who
bad.
he is.
The name sounds familiar, but that's probably one of those things that my brain was
probably
like,
know his-
oop, trash.
That or you know his children.
Probably.
I think he died in like
Bindi-
what?
Bindi
Irwin.
Irwin or Robert Irwin.
I gotta look
Been
this
on like the
up.
Jimmy Fallon show quite a few times. Robert has.
I didn't really watch. Don't get me wrong. Jimmy Fallon seems like a really nice guy, but I didn't really watch the show all that much because my parents were like, "Okay, it's 9 o'clock, go to bed," and I was like, "I'm gonna go watch this TV show behind their back at the moment."
I used to sit on my Game Boy. Oh god, you probably didn't even have a. Oh god. I used to sit
Oh,
on my Game
yep,
Boy at night.
yep. I've seen him around. I've seen Steve Irwin around. Okay, yep.
Yeah, he's
Wish I'd
probably
seen
not. You probably haven't seen him around. I'm not gonna lie, but I understand what
Wish
you mean
I'd
by
seen
that
him
reference.
around.
I understand what you mean by that.
Yeah.
People talked about it a
But
lot for a while after he died. Yeah, I think that's mostly what I heard of him for, honestly.
Yeah, because 2006. I mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
I think my mom did end up turning on a documentary at some point. I probably did watch it.
He did some fantastic wildlife stuff. It was honestly incredible.
Yes.
The year after he
Sucks,
died,
right?
I went to Dominican Republic and I had a chance to swim with sharks and stingrays. And I was like, "Oh, sick, nice one." I'm not getting in though. They're like, why not? It's like, well, if Steve Irwin can get killed by a stingray, I'm definitely getting killed by the stingray. I'm not getting in there. And I just watched everybody else run with it instead. Like, we went out on an 1.5-hour boat trip to get to this little enclosure that they had them in, and I just kind of sat there and watched everybody else have fun because I was like, not going the same way as Steve. My nan was furious. She'd spent quite a lot of money on that trip, and I'm just like, yeah, no, it's not happening, nan. Like, I'm not getting dead.
I think
I mean, they're not particularly aggressive, but it's just
no.
don't fucking fuck with them. Don't. Well, I say don't mess with them. Stand behind them. Obviously, they were swimming around him, and then one got spooked and yoink. So yeah, but
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
wildlife is both a fickle but also predictable thing. If anything, animals normally just act out of instinct. If you get them, if some spooks them, they're gonna act, respectably. But for the most part, as long as you take most of the safety precautions, if not all of them, into aspect, you should be okay.
Learning body language of the creatures as well. Snakes you can
Yeah,
do with
body language and motivation, essentially. Uh, close enough to them, I would say. Yeah.
Yeah,
It.
yeah. There's a guy that I
it
watch on YouTube, Chandler's Wildlife, Chandler's Wild World. He does fantastic, like stuff to do with snakes and reptiles and such. And there's another one, Urban Rescue Ranch. He does a lot of. He's quite religious actually, but he does a lot of like wildlife rescue stuff and shows it off and talks about like body language and behaviors and things like that. It's really interesting.
I'm surprised I never heard of them. I think the closest I might have gotten to for that was octonauts and wildcats. I think octonauts was like a Disney show at one point, and then it got switched over to Netflix. Apparently,
Well, those two
think I
guys I
was
mentioned were
just thinking
YouTube
about
are YouTubers, so yeah.
that's probably why.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's their job, basically.
Yeah. Nope.
Mm.
It's interesting. Definitely. I still don't want to go camping unless I'm in a camper.
I mean, I wouldn't go camping in America. I know the fact that there's like you've got like dangerous shit around. In the UK, we don't have any big predator. We don't have predators. Like it doesn't. Well, I mean, we do have predators called people, but we
Predators called
Yeah,
people.
that-
Oh my gosh.
that was the joke that was in my head too.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, humans are fucked up. So, but
Very.
we don't have like fucking mountain lions or bears or any shit like that. Like
How,
we
how
don't have
many?
it. We don't have wolves, coyotes.
Wait, you guys
No.
don't have.
Yeah,
I am wait.
an island,
Okay.
right? Essentially.
How in tarnation do we have like bears and coyotes and wolves, and UK is just like, no, we don't have.
Because we
That's what
killed
you're
them
talking
all.
about.
We hunted them out. We hunted them
Yeah,
to
we-
extinction
Oh.
in the UK.
We're an island. We're an island, so it's very hard for them to swim across. And but also in general, we throughout the fucking thousands of years that people have been on the bloody island, we've just hunted them into extinction. The bears went, the wolves went. They're on about potentially reintroducing them. I can't see it happening anytime soon, honestly, because the farmers just like nah. But yeah, we killed a lot. We just hunted them to where they couldn't, reproduce and basically made them not extinct because obviously they live in Europe, elsewhere, but just not here.
Extinct in the UK.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, beavers was one of the ones that nearly went as well. Yeah.
Foxes,
Yeah,
squirrels.
Y'all almost killed off beavers. What the heck?
We
Yeah.
to be fair, we almost killed off an entire
Otters.
like species of squirrel.
Mm-hmm. Otters, badgers nearly went for a time, which is why they're protected. Red kites, bird of prey, they went.
Why?
Yeah, we killed loads of stuff off.
Colonialism. Never mind.
Obviously, it wasn't like it wasn't like today. It's like, oh right, well we're just hunting this thing for food. They'll turn up again, and they don't, they didn't think about numbers or taking a public order survey on how many beavers that are around. It was just a fucking well, there's a food source, yoink.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a whole lot of
Yeah.
space and everything there, so and it's an island.
No.
It kind of makes sense. Like if anyone were to go to the
Yeah.
Galapagos, they probably would just eat what was there and then it'd be gone.
Well, Easter Island.
Yeah.
So Easter Island, the heads they killed, like they basically killed themselves. The people on that island chopped down all of the trees, and then what happened is they then over time couldn't actually get off the island because couldn't make their boats or anything. But also the food sources that were using the trees and whatever just didn't come back after a while. They hunted everything. They now can't make the boats to go out into the ocean to go and fish, and they basically had a whole sociological collapse. That's why the Easter Island heads are there. People say, "Oh, how'd they move them there?" No, they built them there. It was a thriving colony until they
Oh, they
killed
reckon they
everything or
walked
chopped all
them
the
there,
trees
to be
down.
fair.
Yeah.
Oh, fun.
But yeah, so yeah, it's kind of like just overhunting or overuse of resources. Funnily enough,
Yeah.
very prevalent today.
And I'm guessing that's why US is very concerned about their own, at least their own ecosystems to a certain degree. I think. Yeah.
I mean, obviously, there's a lot more understanding of it now, and modern technology
Yeah.
helps make that
Yeah.
everyone aware. But like plastic use, right? Plastic got
Oh,
created because it was a
yeah.
hardy thing that doesn't basically doesn't go off. It was a hardy resource that we could create
But then it
that
gets
didn't go off.
introduced
So
into
everyone
nature.
was using it. Yeah, everyone was using it, and it's only until 20, 30, 40, 50 years later everyone's going, "Oh shit, actually this is a fucking terrible idea because it isn't going off, it isn't degrading, it takes too long." Which is why
Yeah.
all this recycling and stuff, even though we're still using it because we're so dependent on it. Yeah, just stuff like
But
that.
yeah, but instead of trying to toss it or let it go into the wild, it's like, okay, well, let's remake it into something else, and that way it's not getting pitched or tossed and possibly becoming a danger to wildlife. It's just, oh, here, let's make something else out of it. It can get reused for someone else, and then they can just repeat the cycle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Basically.
Reuse,
I mean,
reduce,
because
and
but
recycle.
it's still crazy that we do all recycling as people, and yet something crazy like 85-90% of the global plastic waste is done by big companies.
Yeah.
So they get you as the person to go and do it, but then they don't actually do anything about the big companies that are ditching and dumping it and just
No.
wasting.
On that, I have just come back from Japan, and absolutely everything out there is wrapped in plastic. Like you'll get individually wrapped bananas, and it's just like, why are you wrapping a banana on its own in plastic and then putting it inside another plastic bag? It's got the skin on it to protect the fruit. You don't need to wrap that in plastic. But yeah, everything. If you want a toothpick, that's it. That's in plastic. If you want a spoon, it's in plastic. Usually a plastic spoon as well. It's just the amount of plastic that they go through in that country. Until you go and you see it, it's beyond belief.
I can't understand individually plastic wrapping a banana, but I know here in the US, it's like we have plastic silverware like groups of knife, fork, spoon, napkin, and then that's wrapped into a plastic package, set aside. And then I think for bananas, a lot of people can either just have them bare, or they will put them in a plastic bag to protect them from um mainly germs from the cart itself, because some people, I mean, that's just some people, they're germaphobe is very much a thing. Um,
We use a
and
net bag. Out in Belgium, they use just little net bag to put your loose veg in, or fruit and veg and stuff, which is just a great idea because you could just reuse your net bag every time you go to the shop.
yeah, yeah, Japan has really loved their packaging, but also has quite a good recycling system. Sama again.
Huh.
Yeah, Sama switched over to just being a viewer, essentially.
Well, good.
Yeah, it is interesting though, learning about the other different countries. I mean, you just don't, when you're in your own little world, you don't really think about everything else. Essentially, it's just this is what I know, and then oh, it's the world. Oh my goodness, I'm learning about other things. This is an eye opener.
Maybe
It,
do a quiz next time on where guys ask us about different countries.
Yeah, because
Or about the UK, about what we do X, Y, and Z, or the same with summer in Sweden. Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, that would actually
Good
really be an
contrast there.
interesting stream to like, learn about other things and everything. Because, I mean, I don't know how much anybody else knows about the U.S. I mean,
Absolutely nothing.
I've been quite a few times.
Absolutely
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah.
what?
I know nothing about America.
I only know a little bit of the U.S. from what my writing friend had taught me. Because they used to live there before they moved over here to the U.S. and ended up marrying their now wife. So it is interesting. Oh yes, it's Sama. But no.
Yeah,
So
Sam is on board. We'll do it.
Sama's on board with that one. So country stream, yeah, that will definitely have to be a stream of sorts. Just like, yeah, what do we want to learn? Because yeah, no,
Well, it's
I'm
one of
fine.
those where we can even pick, like, it's almost like you could just say, all right, so in America we do X this way. How do you guys do that? Et cetera, et cetera. Because, like,
Yeah.
jaywalking apparently is like a big thing in America, and I'm like, fucking no. Like,
Yeah.
no.
I'll cross if the road is clear. If the road is clear, I am crossing. I ain't
Yeah,
waiting for
I
a
don't need
light.
to go somewhere.
Well, no, it's like we have designated spots to like cross, and then if you, the problem is, it's like people are just
Do you know why
so
they did that?
stupid.
Do you know why they did that? Because the automobile
Why?
industry was kicking off.
Yeah, yeah, and
So
people were
to get
not
the
paying
horse and
attention.
carts off the way. So then they were like, right, what we're going to do is we also need people to be going to these junctions to cross, which is then going to be too much of a pain in the ass. So what they're going to do is they're going to go buy a car.
Surprisingly, it's not that much of a pain in the rear end these days. But I do know that at least in my personal experience, jaywalking was illegalized mainly just because it was more of a safety hazard because some people just do not watch where they're going here in the US. Like, oh my gosh.
Oh, you could be so clueless. Like, I mean, oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's scary. I mean,
There's
but the thing is, I'm not surprised because it is scary because we have people here that still you're like, even at traffic lights, like the traffic light is green for us. We're trying to drive through, and then you'll have somebody just, I'm just gonna go. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Dude, when I first started driving, there was this like little intersection and to get to my grandma's house. And I was trying to go back home, and my dad was teaching me how to drive still because I had my permit. And I had stopped at this light. It had just turned green, and some idiotic person decided, with their giant blue pickup, decided to like turn right in front of me. They had a red light. I had the green light. Had I not been a deer caught in the headlights, I would have caused a crash. And I would have been in the right of way because I had the green light. The pickup truck was in the wrong there, but had I stopped like I did, or had I not stopped like I did, car crash, gone. But some people just they don't pay attention.
Sometimes you see people drive and you're like, how did you even get your license? Like, how did
Yeah.
you pass anything?
Why are you
How many
going
times have you
20
asked
at a
that about
40
me?
mile? What?
How many times has Jess asked that about my driving, though, to be fair?
I mean, your driving is shocking, yeah.
It's not. Everything is legal. Everything is legal. It's just risky legal.
If it helps, I am the one friend that is like, okay, I don't have a speeding ticket. I've never been pulled over. And I've never caused a car crash. I've been in a car crash, but I've never caused it. I have to be specific on that one because I actually got sandwiched between two cars because a car behind me decided to speed and I am parked or stopped behind this one car that's trying to turn and I'm unable to go around the car that was trying to turn. And the dude behind me that crashed into me was high. like when he got out of the car, you could tell he was high. And then no one was injured, luckily, and my car got totaled at that point. But yeah, I was freaking out. My friend who I was driving to a doctor's appointment ended up going to get me a freaking drink from the gas station. I was freaking out so bad. I feel so bad for him. But yeah, no, people are idiots in that aspect. And then going back to me, the point of all this, risky legal, yeah. I am the friend that will get you where you want to go in one piece.
Oh, I can't guarantee that much. I can get you from
Yeah, I know.
I can get you from A to B quicker than your other friends, but whether or not you get there in one piece, that cannot be guaranteed. I'm afraid.
Oh
You'll
no,
get there
no.
quickly.
There's a
It's the fact
shortcut.
that you've got to
What
run a
short?
roundabout and take the racing line. Like,
You've got to. If the racing line is available, you take the racing line.
no, you
Oh,
don't take the racing line. It's not a racetrack.
hey,
What's this? Racing line.
Kef. I know a shortcut. It's not your maps, but it's a shortcut. You want to know how I know about the shortcut? I made the shortcut myself.
Oh dear.
Yes, yeah, you can't fault that.
Yeah.
If you find a quicker way, you go the quicker way.
No, my friend and I were in.
Although going around a roundabout in fourth gear is probably that's not recommended.
It's not advised. No.
No.
No. Well, it's better than
Roundabout's a big thing
Swifty.
there.
Yeah, loads. We have roundabouts everywhere.
Yeah.
So you've got
Like,
mini
depends on the state
roundabouts.
here, kind of.
You've got mini roundabouts that are obviously very small, mainly just for using, instead of like the T junction, just a way of controlling the traffic a little bit better. Because we always give way to the right. Well, you're supposed to, whether fucking idiots do or not. And then you've got basically most other places coming off junctions or motorways, etc., is always a big roundabout for you to go on. Usually, pretty much almost all of them are some level of traffic light controlled as well.
It's one of the best things about being British. When you're walking, everybody's like, after you. No, after you. Oh, I insist, after you. You get in a car, I am going first. You will leave me alone. I need to get to my destination. I don't care about you. It's just like the change in people when they get behind a wheel is insane.
It's complete character flip, isn't it?
Yeah.
no.
British, they're so polite. They're so friendly. Get them behind the wheel of a vehicle.
I'm the opposite. I'm dead prickly in person, and then when I get in a car, I'm just like, oh, just get here, nice and slow, take our time, not bother anybody, not die today. Get out the car. Hi, how you doing? Fuck off, leave me alone.
Jess, you'd hate me on the road. I'm probably the person that ended up tailgating you and said you're going too slow and then went around you.
You're getting brake checked.
Or flipped off as you're going past.
Why
Why are you going so fast in the countryside?
Yeah,
It's-
slow down.
It's freaking.
It's a single lane.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna go 90. I'm gonna go 90 on the highway. That's where you're supposed to go, right? Scarlett decided to 70. Whoops.
Yep. Whoops. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's advised. Yeah, on the German autobahn, not here.
Actually, I think here in the US, didn't they mention that they were gonna just turn speed limit signs into speed suggestion signs so that way you didn't really have to abide by them?
That's great.
There might be somewhere in the US it's like that, but I would doubt it. Let's see.
I feel like I
would
heard
doubt
that
it.
somewhere.
The government would get so much money from speeding tickets by keeping it the way that it is. Changing it would just, they wouldn't like that. They're losing too much money.
I mean,
I had a
fair.
speeding ticket for doing 34 and a 30.
That's
Overtaking a
disgusting.
cyclist.
Should be ashamed of yourself. You could have killed a
I know.
kid.
I mean, it was by a school zone, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, okay. My dad decided to pick me up from school and was trying to get me to a dentist appointment. This man pulled out of school doing 40 in a 20-mile area, gets pulled over by the cop, and my mom was insuring this cop, so she was like really close to him and was also kind of friends with him as well because they've been doing business together for so often. Instead of giving my dad a speeding ticket, he asked for license and registration, per the normal when you do a speed ticket stop. Instead of coming back with a ticket though, he comes back with this cell phone and is like, "Hey, Mr. Summers, why don't you tell your wife what you did?"
Nice.
My mother was on the end of that line.
Oh dear. Well. Yeah. I thought you were gonna say he hit a kid with the car. I'm not gonna lie. I was
No,
totally unfair.
Why would you
no,
announce that on stream?
I mean,
that was like years ago. I think like 10 years ago at this point.
Can't prove it was me.
something just snapped inside of me. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Let the
Yeah.
bodies hit the floor.
Yeah.
I
God, it's so
can't. I
good. Rest
cannot.
in peace, that guy.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Rest
So
in peace
funny.
to Linkin Park's lead singer. Oh my goodness.
Chester Bennington, yeah. And
Yeah.
the thing is, he passed away, right? And obviously, for me,
Yeah.
I think Meteora is my favorite album. But like, I listened to a lot of Linkin Park songs. And then somebody on the radio here was like, "Oh, see, his lyrics. It was actually a cry for help." Yeah, no fucking shit. We knew that for like 20 years. It's why all the depressed kids listen to it. Like, hello,
Yeah.
like we. What do you mean it's a cry for help? Are
Across
you
the line.
stupid?
Across the line. If that's not cry for help, I don't know what is.
Breaking the habit, like
Oh, hey,
giving
Cold.
up.
What do you mean you
Like,
can't chat?
Ludes.
Yeah.
Linkin Park was good. Linkin Park was good. So good.
No, you're good, Cold. You're good. Yeah, no, Linkin Park was really good. Did you know that they got a new lead singer though?
Yeah, she's pretty decent actually. The Heavy as a Crown is quite a good song actually. Quite enjoy it.
Yeah. I like
Enjoy
the
it.
Empty Machine. The Emptiness
The
Machine.
Emptiness.
Oh yeah.
What's the
No,
one that I didn't really listen to much of their latest, but this is obviously before he passed away. But Castle of Glass.
Ooh,
really
yes, that
enjoy.
was such a good
And it's not
song.
really the era of Linkin Park that I was listening to. So it was actually I actually thought it was really good.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
No, a lot of the, something that I found surprising. So I still do it to this very day, but a lot of the times people will create like music videos or song clips by piecing together like TV shows and movies, and they're like putting a song underneath the track of these like combined clips. And surprisingly enough, a lot of the Linkin songs that I was listening to were under Transformers. The movies, Transformers Prime from 2010.
Yeah, because I mean, on the end of the first movie, it's What I've Done by Lincoln. Yeah.
Yeah. What I've done.
Well, I got into Papa Roach from Tony Hawk Pro Skater on the
Oh,
PlayStation 1.
What a
Nice.
game.
That's what
Yeah.
he had Papa Roach, Blood Brothers, which is still my favorite song by them. That was on in like this warehouse, and it was like, oh, do you want to play any of the other maps? Not really, because this is the only one that has this song on, so I just listen to that on repeat. Just
Yeah,
skate around, just
I agree.
fucking
Cool.
about.
Linkin Park and Transformers are very much peak. Yeah. Sorry, one of my chat.
No, no.
It's not.
What other films have like a really good? I guess you could say Guardians of the Galaxy soundtrack
Yeah.
to that. It's pretty decent.
It was pretty good. I kind of found it funny that they mixed in it wasn't even like the underlay, like the ending credits song like Transformers was. It was like they mixed in stuff from Peter Quill's past with like in the movie and like made it canon, basically. I found that really cool.
Yeah, I haven't seen the recent one yet. I need to.
Yeah, I haven't. I still have to.
In fact, I've seen 1 and 2, I believe.
I've only seen 2.
First one's
I
really
know,
good.
I know.
I
I'm
quite enjoyed
horrible.
that
I'm
first one.
horrible.
Isn't the 2 the one that starts with Groot dancing?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Baby Groot.
Well, they're fighting like that big weird monster thing, aren't they? And then Groot's like presses like the play button, is like running around and sort of
Yeah.
just fucking about.
Yeah, and
Little
Gamora's
baby
like,
Groot.
hi. I know you're trying to say hi to me, but I'm fighting this big monster right now. Go, shoo.
I'll play with you in a bit, sweetie. Just need to go kill this big fucking monster.
Oh, and then you get to like the end credits, I think, and he's like a teenager, and apparently he says something bad that I don't know if anybody translated it or if the director said what he said, but like the rest of the crew was like, "Hey, no, you can't say that. No." He's like just
Yeah,
a
like
really
what are you
snarky.
teaching him? Yeah.
What are they not teaching him though? Like they're a band of essentially what mercenaries traveling
Misfits.
space. Misfits. There you go. But like, what are you supposed to teach him? What are you gonna teach him?
What's that one off the so off the first film? You missed out on the first film. So Quill's sort of like chatting up Gamora, and she goes, "No, you will not. You will not seduce me with your pelvic sorcery." And it's just amazing. Such a good quote.
I'm sorry, pelvic sorcery. What the heck?
Pelvic sorcery. That's what she describes it as he's trying to seduce her. It's quite funny.
I still say what the heck to
I will not
that.
fall to your pelvic sorcery. Yeah. That's the quote from the film.
Deadeye, have you seen
I mean, the
any of the
second film's
Marvel
quote.
movies?
Yeah, I mean, obviously up through Endgame. You know, I feel like everyone in the world saw up through Endgame. And then,
Nope.
What? You haven't seen
up to-
Endgame?
What?
I haven't seen. No, okay. Sorry, but I
You fucking
cannot.
better be.
I'm sorry.
But
No,
you know that's one thing. This is crazy.
I have watched everything except for Infinity War and Endgame, essentially.
Did
With-
the reverse? You did the reverse.
With some missing titles here and there, I'm sure, because I can't watch everything.
Yeah.
No, yeah,
That's surprising.
well,
I mean, the
you've seen
original
all,
Iron
like,
Man had a great
origin movies and
soundtrack
stuff.
because it's all AC/DC.
what?
You've seen like Hulk and Thor and like all the original one, like Iron Man, whatever, like
Yeah,
the
yeah.
basic movies, but you
So
didn't
I've
see
seen-
them.
I've seen Captain America: First Avenger, Iron Man 1, 2, 3, Winter Soldier, Civil War, Thor, the Dark World, Love and Thunder, Ragnarok. Sorry, Ragnarok. What else have I seen? I've also seen Hulk. Before they switched over to Mark Ruffalo. And then I also seen Avengers, and then Avengers: Age of Ultron. And then I've also seen Multiverse of Madness, I believe is what that was called.
Yeah, Doctor Strange. Yeah.
Yeah.
The strange one.
Yeah.
I've got a question.
What's up?
Who was your first Spider-Man?
Ooh. Incredible. Tobey Maguire. There you go.
Okay.
We're safe, boys. We're safe.
What?
I mean, my first
Good
Spider-Man was my first Spider-Man was the TV series that they did. That's what I watched before I watched Tobey Maguire. The TV series. And the screen used to flash red, and he'd be like, "My spider senses are tingling." So
No.
yeah.
It was Ultimate Spider-Man, and then the cartoon series, and then my dad was like, there's these like live action movies. I don't know if you've watched them, and then shows me Tobey Maguire, and then he's like, yeah, and then there's also this other Spider-Man movie, and then it's Andrew Garfield, and then I'm like, oh, cool, and I'm over here thinking like, okay, so they're not making any more Spider-Man movies. Tom Holland enters the picture. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, I've also seen
Immediately leaks everything to everybody.
Yes. Yes. I also have seen Spider-Man: Homecoming and No Way Home, but I have yet to see Far From Home.
Have you seen Into the Spider-Verse?
Yeah.
With the
1 and 2.
yeah.
I've seen
one.
both of them.
Oh, good.
I'm waiting for
I haven't
3 to
seen
come
either of
out.
those.
You have to watch it.
You
Yeah,
do.
surprisingly good.
Yes. Like the artistics. The artistics. Oh my goodness.
It's
I
really
mean, I haven't
pretty.
seen
Yeah,
the
really
new
well
Puss in
done.
Boots either. That's one on
Oh,
the list as well because the art
yeah,
style
is good.
quite good.
See,
Yeah, both are great.
I
The
watched
original X Men
Shrek.
I watched was the cartoon series as well, not the live action shit.
I never really got into the X-Men. I know a little bit here and there because of Deadpool, but that's about it.
Mhm.
If that makes
Yeah,
To be fair, I think it's a
Sowie.
quiet taste.
we're good, but I'm not as passionate about it. You know, I'm not gonna get any of that.
Yeah. No,
I
some
think
people just
yeah,
like
Wolverine, like just such a great actor to play Wolverine. So like that's awesome. But the actual movies, the third, I don't know. Some of them were good, some were
Ooh.
bad. Very mixed bag.
Okay, who is our favorite overall Marvel character? I personally like Scarlett Johansson as the Black Widow.
Downey Jr. as Iron Man. The
Robert
OG.
Downey Jr.
OG.
Yes.
Because he had to, like, in the first film, he like basically was like ad-libbing a bunch of the lines because he hadn't fucking finished writing it apparently. So
Yeah.
like,
Yeah. Well, no, even
Yeah.
Captain America Winter Soldier or not Winter Soldier, sorry, Civil War. When Robert Downey Jr. was recruiting Tom Holland or yeah, anyway, apparently Tom Holland was sitting where Robert Downey Jr. was supposed to sit, so he's like, "Okay, hey, I'm going to sit there." That was ad-libbed. That part was ad-libbed in.
Yeah,
he's
he
really
has a
good
lot
at
of
it.
like
That's
little lines. Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, Robert Downey
He's
Jr. is
really
just
good.
such a good answer. I wish I had a different one. I feel like the first Captain America movie might be one of my favorite of all the Marvel movies. It
Yeah.
is very solid, but I don't know, like as an actor, Chris Evans compared to Robert Downey Jr., it's first Iron
So
Man
that
was
was my
crazy.
nickname.
Hmm.
One of my nicknames in the military was Captain
Mm.
because
You are Steve
Oh,
Rogers.
yeah. So they call me Steve Rogers or they call me Captain because I look like Captain America pre-serum when he's small and skinny and
wow.
yeah.
Somebody get that kid
So
a
that's what I
sandwich.
got called. Yeah. So yeah, somebody get this kid a sandwich. Cheers, Scarlett. Appreciate you.
Hey,
Git.
Pete, Pete. It's Pete.
Oh,
Shush.
dear. It's P.
Yeah. No, it is quite amazing, but yeah, no. Um, yeah.
All those good nicknames. Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, I had the good nicknames because all the ones that were really bad I just ignored, so they never stuck.
Ooh,
Just don't respond. If you don't react, they don't stick.
He
fair.
stuck for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Not
Golem, I think, was the worst.
Okay, I gotta hear this one now. How did you get stuck with Golem?
I got stuck with Gollum because I had like just grade 3 haircut. I'm small, I'm skinny, very diminutive, classic.
Hmm.
So yeah, so one of the instructors decided to keep calling me Gollum.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was at home.
Precious.
That was at Cosford. Yeah, you should call me Gollum. So that's good. Okay.
No.
So I just, like I said, I just ignored it. Eventually, it went away. I just don't rise to it.
Right.
I never got nicknames in school. It was surprising.
It's a staple of any British school. Like,
Yeah.
you will have a nickname, and if you say that you like that nickname, guaranteed it's getting changed the next day. Can't have you liking your own nickname.
You cannot like your nickname. Yeah, you
Oh,
cannot
you
just
you
own
guys
your nickname.
you guys are cruel to each other. Got it.
Oh yes,
Yep.
yeah.
Oh no.
That's how you
So
know your
this is the
friends.
thing.
That's how you know your
That's how you get
friends.
friends. Yeah. That's how you become friends.
No. You see, the way that you become friends, at least in my opinion, when you're the itty bitty person and you're getting picked on, is you find the biggest kid on the playground and you said, "Hey, you're my friend now. You want a sandwich?"
No, this. So I just avoided the problems. Like I just tried to ignore the childhood bullying and not be combative because that's not. Yeah, I was the shy kid that didn't speak to anybody.
Same.
But eventually that kid got kicked out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like kissing other people's ass to kind of get what I want, so I don't. I find it very hard to do that. So because
Well,
I feel like I'm manipulating a relationship. So
Oh, Jess and I got close through pork sandwiches. I think it was steak sandwiches when we went to
Steak sandwich.
Germany.
Mhm.
Those things was incredible.
Food
So
really
we
is with the
we ended
heart.
up yeah. So like we ended up sat next to each other on the bus for what 3 days.
Yeah.
Then we got to Germany, and
Bunkies.
I'm pretty sure you was on a steak sandwich every day because you didn't like food from the canteen.
The mess food was awful. Like there wasn't A, it was crap. B, there wasn't enough of
American
it.
chefs. American chefs like, this is shit. Let's go
Even
and
the
get a
Americans
steak
didn't like it.
sandwich.
Even though, like the Marines were like, this is actually awful. They were like,
What?
this isn't what we normally have.
You mean our Marines that are known for eating crayons?
Yeah.
Yeah. Even they didn't like
They
it. They were like, this is
still
crap.
said it was
Oh,
shit.
that is rich.
Yeah.
That is rich. I'm sorry. Like rich in a funny way. It's funny.
Yeah.
You know
So
it's
right
bad.
with the Marines.
You know it's bad if Americans don't like it.
No, but the portion sizes were so small. It's like they basically just and like the plates that you got were like what I would describe as having seen obviously TV shows or like prison shows or whatever. The American prison plates where you have like a little section for everything,
Polystyrene.
and you get like a tiny scoop of everything. And I'm like, so where's the rest of the food? Because this actually isn't it. I'm small, I'm skinny. I don't need a lot of fucking nutrition, but like I need more than that. So yeah, we went down to the Hungarian bloody food stall, which was on camp on base, and just I was like, I'm eating here. I'm not eating there. Like, why would I waste my time? So I
Dang.
for like €8 or whatever it was, I got a steak, Cajun chips or paprika fries or whatever it was, and
Oh.
a bottle of drink.
We'll go play
Cole
some
just
darts.
made
Yeah,
a.
darts.
So Cold asked, "Are you just describing school food at this point?" And yes, Jess is describing school food at this point.
It was,
Yeah.
to be honest, I think it was worse than like school canteen food. Like school canteen food, I could at least like convince myself to eat it, but it was a struggle.
Oh, it was rancid.
Ugh.
It was
No.
rats.
The amount of times I've
Probably
gotten
was rats.
the amount of times that I have gotten I think the amount of times I've gotten like spoiled milk. No, I'm sorry. My school cafeteria is the reason that I could probably eat a chicken that was left out overnight still, and it'd still be fine with my stomach.
Got you the
Yeah.
iron belly,
No.
did it?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got you the iron belly, like just not bothering
Yeah.
me. Like,
Yeah.
oh, no.
No. The amount of times I've gotten like moldy food or just rotten food. How in tarnation do you get raw chicken at school? No, never mind. It's America. Never mind. It's America. Okay. But yeah,
Yep.
no. They're
It's mass produced, undercooked, or overcooked. It's either undercooked or it's super overcooked to the point that gives you stomach ache because it's overcooked.
See, here's the thing. Anytime I went to a school cafeteria, my safest bet was always pizza. And then it got to the point where I was so stressed out from everything going on during high school that me eating pizza was actually bad for my health because I ended up with stomach ulcers. And my mom didn't believe me until I threw up in her car. What?
Yikes.
Yeah, TMI. Sorry, but like.
You don't have stomach ulcers, sweetie. Vomits blood. Just a flesh wound? What? No. Hospital now, please.
Well, no, my mom thought I was faking being sick because, like, my last two classes of the day was my last class of the day was marching band, and I absolutely hated marching band. So she was.
Just the fact that that's a class is incredible.
That's
amazing.
You know what I mean?
No, okay. I have to say this about marching band. It is. You enjoy it but it depends on the instructor. I feel like because many people who I've talked to, they say they enjoyed marching band, but then my particular experience in marching band was the way that our teacher had ran marching band. nobody liked marching band because of that teacher. They were so overzealous and was very much, we're 100 people, right? They wanted us to act like we were 1,000 people. And it's like, okay, how the heck do we get like 10 times bigger? We can't. You can't expect anything. And then it took so much of our time. It just got it got exhausting really quickly. And I hated going. I did not. I was like doing the laziest stuff. Like I was literally in the auxiliary pit, so I'm not even marching at this point. But I did not like going because of that teacher. So yeah, to an extent, she was right to think that I might have been faking it. But no, we went to the doctor and they were like, "Yeah, no, you have stomach ulcers."
Yeah,
Just
we did I think
quit
everybody
eating the
had this in
pizza.
their school, but I want to confirm, like, did you ever have a teacher in your school that you were like, yeah, you definitely touch
Alcoholic.
kids?
Oh, yeah, we had that
Yes.
too.
You know that creepy teacher that you're just like, you shouldn't be working here. Like
I
Funnily enough,
you definitely should
it
not.
was
I
the
think
same
it was my
teacher that
vice
we all knew was
principal.
alcoholic.
I think it was my middle school vice principal definitely gave off that vibes. And then I was in the second row, so I actually didn't pick this up or I didn't know this at the time. But one of my high school teachers would always set the girls up in front, and then
Yep,
all the boys
I had a teacher like
were in the back. And apparently, someone had theorized or was confirmed that the teacher had done it that way specifically because he liked looking at the girls.
we had a teacher
And then
who he did basically PE, physical education, whatever.
yes.
And we'd go and do we'd go play football or whatever. So you do like your double 2 hours of that, and then you'd have lunch, and then in the afternoon lessons we would have like double history with this guy, and it's just like like history lesson, like last thing. It's like, oh my god, like this sucks. Like my schedule like sucked. But what he would do is he would have the girls in the front row, but he'd still be in the gym clothes. So he'd still be in these shorts, and he would be going, "Oh yeah, don't mind me. I just need to stretch out." And he would have like the chair in front of him, and he'd be stretching and basically like
Yeah,
showing
that's
his
just
groin at
nasty.
these and we were like, "Dude, like he needs
Oh my God.
reporting. Like this is horrendous." And it's just like they were just like, "Yeah, no, it's fine." It's like, "No, it's not fine. It's not fucking fine. We're all uncomfortable. Like seriously uncomfortable with this behavior." But yeah, that was one of ours. So yeah, we were definitely like, "Yep, he's definitely a pedo."
I had a college
Definitely.
professor. I had a college professor. We don't think he was a PDF file, but he so I was doing high school. So this is like a dual enroll class. What it is you do college during some of your hours and then you do high school during some of your other hours. And you would still get the college credits to go towards whatever degree you were going after. Um so a lot of the times when we talked to the professors, we were like, "Hey, we're from this state, and then we're going across state lines to go to this uh, to the college." So the college was across state lines. It was like half an hour in between, and we were always talking to professors like, "Hey, so we're on this time schedule for spring break. Can we also be on the same time schedule so that way we're not dealing with classes while we're on our own spring break?" And a lot of the times the professor's like, "Yeah, sure, that's completely fine." And then they also had to confer it with other college kids that were also in that class, right? Because, that makes sense. So we get to this one professor, and the only students that were in this person's class was the high school students, the dual enrolled kids. So we go to ask this professor the same thing, and he's like, "No, excuse me, no, this is my classroom. So no, you're gonna do it this way." Oh, okay. Why? We're the only people in your classroom because blah blah blah. Gave like some really crappy excuse. So on top of this class, we had another class, and this professor was okay. Professor A is the one that was the jerk that wasn't letting us take our spring break. Professor B, who we were taking alongside Professor A, was basically going. Professor B had just gotten back after getting like their legs sprung, so they had like an injury and they just gotten back, and we were telling all sorts of stories about Professor A to Professor B to the point it became like a therapy session. And Professor B was like, "Okay, Professor A can't be that bad. Let me talk to Professor A for you guys in an email. Maybe we can settle this out, professor to professor." Professor B came back the next class period and was like, "Yeah, no, you guys are right. He's an a-hole. He's an a-hole." um and and basically what happened, instead of learning about whatever topic we were supposed to be learning about in Professor B class, it turned into a therapy session because of how bad Professor A was. Like Professor A straight up, um, one of a one of my classmates had written a poem about skydiving, and the Professor A was like, "Okay, cool. How can we make that about what is a word I can use here that isn't going to get me?" I think you guys can feel what I'm alluding to here, though, right? Maybe no.
I guess I don't know. I said yeah, but like
Okay.
I mean,
Hang on.
maybe there's like a couple things it could be about, but I think it's like
Oh.
something horrible.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna put in the group chat. Just because I don't want to say it on here. Uh, just in case. So hold up a sec. All right. Okay. And there you guys go. Put it in the group chat. I'm not. Yeah. Y'all can read that one for yourselves.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah. He essentially he wanted my classmate to make it from skydiving to making it sound like it was that.
Oh, strange.
Yeah. Yeah. Not a nice professor at all. And I think one of my classmates was like even talking about possibly calling the cops on because the license on the Professor A's license plate was like 2 years expired, and they're like, "Oh, we could call the cops. We could call the cops on them."
try to get him in trouble, try to get him out of there.
Yeah, yeah. And I think even someone had clocked his fingernails, and he could do stuff with his nails. White powder.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So that was just one of the professors. Aside from that, my college experience was great. But
Bus driver neck a bottle of alcohol, a bottle of vodka, or what was left in it, whilst driving. Whilst we were sat there, I was like, nope. Just nope. Straight off the bus, like, absolutely not. I'm going to go report this. Like, absolutely not. Got to the school and I was like, hey, we need to have a discussion because like there's not a chance. Like that's bad. That's like really bad. There's like, 60 kids on the back of this bus. Like what the hell is he doing? Yeah, just decided to he just swigged this bottle. We didn't really clock. And he threw it in this bin under his chair, and then we had a look, and it's literally just like the little small bottles of vodka. And I was like, and there was nothing else in there. It's not like it could have been like another bottle, a different thing. Like literally, that's what it was. I was like, oh no. I was like, new.
yeah, no, that's
How much has he had this morning already? Like all of it, half of it, just that swig. I don't know. Either way, shouldn't have any.
oh my gosh.
Uh,
That was the reason that we weren't allowed to bring water bottles to school anymore because someone decided that they wanted to mix alcohol with water.
we had a couple of kids do that. Bring just like a pure bottle of vodka into class and just
Yeah.
start swigging it. Trying to be sly, and you're like, oh god.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was in high school when like vaping became big, and so many kids, like towards the end of high school, I guess. But yeah, so many kids, especially in PE, any of that stuff, just pull out a vape out of their jacket, whatever, or out of their vest. I don't know if, because you can't really get away with, like with smoking, for example. I figure people weren't really getting away with that in class, but with vaping, it's like it's just like a sweet smell, you know.
No,
As long as they didn't have like it blowing out smoke like out the yin yang, it was kind
Yeah,
of
well, they
like,
would
all
hold it
right.
in their mouth and wait for like a moment. Yeah, yeah, it was crazy.
no. I had a friend that would hit a vape, but basically, the only reason I could tell when they did it was because the scent would change. So I
Mhm.
would be smelling one thing, especially in my car. I would be smelling one thing, and the next thing I know, I'm smelling like strawberries or something like that. And I'm like,
Yeah.
"Did you?" Yeah, yeah, I did. I'm out the window though. I'm like, okay, just not in my car,
And a
please.
car, yeah, you're gonna smell it right away. Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
even even outside.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you're within like 5 feet or something like that.
Yeah, and then recently I had just picked up
And
when people decide to do the other thing.
Mm.
come on, puppy. Come on.
There's a
Oh, you're feeling a bit
puppy.
sore. Yeah, I got a puppy. Got Ebony.
Aww.
You ain't no puppy anymore.
No, I mean she's 6.5, isn't she? But yeah. Got
Yeah.
No, no, no. All dogs are puppies. They're just big old puppies.
No,
Mm,
I
she's had a
helped
bit too
train
much of a
that.
run around
I
space. She's
helped
looking a bit
train that
sore.
little beast.
Mm.
Nothing puppy left in her.
She was a
Uh,
fucking monster when we first got her.
Rip
Oh.
my sky remote.
Oh yeah. It never forgave me for it either.
Oh no, but she fucking learned, though, didn't she?
Yeah, she learned not to. Oh, the TV wire. I told her to stop. It was so funny. He literally just is like, "Oi," because she was like gonna chew the TV wire, and he's pointing at her. So she's like, "Oh," so she obviously stopped. She's like, "Oh, what's he pointing at me for?" And then she goes, "Okay, well, clearly it's nothing important. I'll go back to chewing the TV wire." So George just like, "Oi, I said no," and he sat up out of his chair and he's slowly reaching down to get his flip flop out off his
Don't
foot.
tell people
And,
about the flip flops, man. You're gonna get me
and,
done.
Gosh.
and he's like
Jeez.
slowly, no, I know what's coming. So I'm giggling, and then she literally stares at him as
Oh,
she
big down.
opens her mouth to bite the TV wire. Like literally just stares at him and
Oh.
he's like, "Oh," like, and
As
you
if
know
just be
then
like,
she's
what
clearly
are you gonna do, fat man? Kind of
yeah.
thing.
So he throws the flip flop in front of her, not to hit her, just to like warn, like just to shock her, get her to like
Yeah, switch
behave.
Yeah, yeah.
So she grabs the flip flop and then runs off upstairs with it.
Yeah. Yeah, she did.
I was fucking crying on
God.
the couch. It's supposed to be my dog. I was supposed to be taking care of it. I was dying. I was absolutely dying. It was so funny.
No.
Yeah. Literally, she was like, "All right, cool. I'll have this instead." Then, yoink.
Mhm.
But she learned not to do it again.
Oh. Okay,
Piece of
so
shit.
um my dog before my current dog, sorry, was a golden retriever. And this lovely little pooch had a really bad knack of not listening, and we could not like get her in the reins. So, and we've tried other methods at this point. We tried training her, we tried calling her. She had gotten to the point that she was found a way to get out of like her harnesses and her choker chains, I think, at this point. So finally it was recommended that we get a shock collar for her. And it I think people are gonna see where this is going. So we put the shock collar around my dog's neck, and my mom only means to crank it up a little bit, and she tries it, nothing is happening, so she accidentally cranks it all the way up and then activates it. Oh, that dog jumped like 6 feet in the air and came walking back home. We never did that shot collar again. We were done. We were done.
I've never used a shock collar. I've used a vibration one where it just mimics, almost like a phone vibration. Like
Mhm.
I've used a vibration collar because the dog legitimately was like, it was really hard to correct a dog when I wasn't like immediately next to him, which was when he was misbehaving. So I was like, and he's just going clothed on me. So I used this vibration collar literally on like 10%. So it was barely a buzz, like you could barely feel it. But he stopped, he behaved, he was like, oh, okay, I don't like this. I'm like, well, I don't want to use the shaker, because it was literally just a shaker. I was like, I don't want to use the shaker on you, but I've never used a shock collar, like a electric prong or whatever they are.
Yeah, no.
Trying to find this picture for you. Here we go. We'll do the one from last night. Let's share that one. Discord, yeah. Where is the pet posting plaza? There we go. Blep.
Bleh. Oop.
Blep. No.
Yeah.
Here's an ebony. He's a puppy.
Yeah,
she was a rescue dog. She was an absolute fucking nightmare. As a puppy, every 2 hours she basically needed a walk. And then people go, "Oh, she's so well behaved. You're so lucky." Lucky? I don't know how much work I had to put in.
You don't remember the first night you got her though, do you?
Well, she chewed. Yeah, we had to shut her in the downstairs toilet.
Yeah, you shut her in the downstairs toilet. I got home from a night shift. You were flat out, and she was going ape shit in that toilet. Would not calm down. So I had to go and do a 1 hour walk at 3 o'clock in the morning just to wear it out before I could go to bed, because you were not waking up.
But the problem was she was
shit
chewing
out of your door and everything. I was like knocking on your door. I was like, your dogs won't shut up. I've just got home. Nothing. He did not wake up. So I'm like, great, I've got to go and take this dog for a fucking walk now. I'm knackered and I'm just having.
Probably it's because of taking my sleeping tablets and that was it. I was out. But she was chewing. So I tried to obviously have her in with me and control it. And I didn't plan on getting a dog that day, so I had nothing. Like legitimately, like I was buying a lead at the rescue. Like I didn't have anything, and so I didn't have
me a picture
crate.
of the dog in the back of his car whilst I'm at work as well.
You did come with me.
I came with you.
Did come with me.
And then I left early, and I said, right, don't do anything stupid. And then I got to work, opened my phone to look, and there's a dog in your back seat.
Oh,
you said don't do anything stupid. It wasn't stupid. It's so cute. This is my best friend.
Have anything for her.
Oh my gosh.
But they basically, it's because they said, so I said, well, can I come pick her up Friday? Gives me a couple of days to get stuff, sort of do. And they were like, no, she's had loads of interest. Like, I was like, right, I'll take her now then. I was like, that's it. Like, I'm not this one. Like, went to a bunch of different rescues, went to a bunch of different whatever. And I was like, no, this is the one that I want. Like, this dog. Good. I wasn't going to take the chance on someone else picking her up. I understand that, like you say, like a sales tactic, tried to get me to rush to buy. But at the same time, it was like, I legitimately don't want to take this chance. Like,
she was.
I need her.
She was a nightmare, but like I've handled worse as a puppy, like in a new house. So she wasn't terrible.
But but no, I mean, she was really good. Once we got the crate, when it was fine. But that first night, because she was chewing wires, which was like, all right, this is fucking annoying. But she got into like a box. I'm starting to get out my medication, and it's like, I don't know what that's going to do to you. Like, you can't have these. But then she wouldn't stop trying to get back into that box. Tried to move everything, shuffle things around, whatever. She just was like, oh, I'll find something else to chew then. And it's like, right. So I had to pop her in the downstairs toilet just as like a way to keep her. I was like, you can demolish stuff in there, because like I can't do anything. It wasn't ideal, but it was also like I can't do anything else with this dog. Like I can't. I don't have anything.
Nothing in there to destroy either, was it? It was the sink.
She I think she destroyed the toilet roll. I think that was it. Right?
Really?
The one that was.
She turned the bog roll into paper mache.
Nice.
Yeah. But other than that, I mean, what else did she do? She ate a couch. She pretty much ate an entire couch. I bought a pool for her. She destroyed it. Yeah, chewed the sky remote.
Like practically bit through it.
How? How?
Strong teeth, strong puppy.
Crunch, crunch.
Good chompers. Good teeth
Like
for
clearly, she got halfway through and went, "Hang on, this isn't fun," and just kind of left it. Because when we got back, the holes were in there, but she hadn't completely taken it in half. So it's like
and
she'd
actually,
kind of gone, "Yeah, nah."
but like no, like I say, people are just like, oh, she's so even when she's misbehaving, quote unquote misbehaving, people are like, well, what's she doing? I'm like, well, she's leaving this area without my permission. She's like, it was like, well, she's a dog. She's just going for a sniff. It's like, no, your dog might do that. My dog doesn't. My dog
Yeah,
stays
no.
exactly where she's fucking meant to and isn't gonna move. But I use her as an assistance dog. She is very important to my functionality. I require her to be quite highly trained for when I'm getting around different places. And yes, okay, it's just like a chill pub environment, but I also still have a certain level of expectation that and training that we've done over years and years. So it's like, right, don't just drop it all now. You don't just get to decide not to do it. Like we have a standard, please.
Yeah.
But yeah. But she is a good dog. She's amazing. And she's my best friend. And honestly, I do not know if I would even be here without my dog.
I'm number 2 now,
yeah.
am I? Number 2 now, am I? So it is,
You,
Jess.
you,
So it is.
I mean,
Nah,
you're not even number
nah,
2, mate. To be
nah,
honest.
nah, nah.
I mean, you are a number 2. You are a shit, but like, you know, we...
I love you too.
But yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what, the days when we used to sit and watch Supernatural, like binge fest, watching Supernatural, that was great. And playing Overcooked. Oh, I'm excited to play Overcooked again. That was good fun.
I have not played it.
Oh, it's good. It's not very good single player. I think the solo campaign's crap. Like, you definitely need to play it with friends.
It's not like Cooking Mama, right? It's not like Cooking Mama.
It's not like Cooking Mama. It's not like Cooking Mama.
Okay.
It's very stressful, and I get stressed really quickly playing this game. It's probably the only game I actually get stressed on. So I'm going to apologize to you right now that there is going to be some foul language, and I cannot be.
Which is what I'm all for, and I'm just like, hey, why don't we do like a whole campaign doing this, and I'll just keep streaming it. There will be some absolute rage moments that'll be amazing from me as well. Don't get me wrong, but like the game itself is. It's fun, it's cartoony, it's silly, but it's also really, really frenetic. And obviously, the higher and higher levels you go, the more difficult it is. So,
well, luckily, I am not gonna be I'm not gonna be at my house next weekend, so I will be watching that thing on full volume.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll definitely enjoy the swearing and the probably really dark humor that me and Kev are gonna. Spouting, yeah.
Right.
We've kind of had to have a discussion of like we need to tone it down because we're on stream. This isn't just in our house.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. No, that is something that's.
Don't get me wrong. We don't say anything. We don't say anything particularly like bloody bigoted or whatever. It's just the just like edgy level of humor which we both love because where we are. It's also like it's not really. Some people aren't going to take it as the joke that it is, and we'd rather not deal with the stress.
Yeah,
of someone going, you
Yeah,
can't say that. Oh, come on, mate. It's not even. I'm not even talking about you. Like, I don't even know you. I don't like. Come on. Like,
no, I understand that completely.
It's like, don't get me wrong. I never, ever want to offend people, but there's also like times where it's just like, oh, come on. Can we not just have like a bit of dark humor? Can we not have a bit of fucking joke about a subject? Why is everyone so sensitive?
I do like to offend people sometimes. Just
yeah, you do. I don't.
I think definitely like try not to take everything to heart, but at the same token, it's like I don't know. I don't know how to like put this. It's like people get so
like don't
joke about this. I will leave that off. So like our friend Swifty, you couldn't make jokes about it. Like your mum jokes were off the table with him. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yep. Nope.
But you could make your dad jokes. If you turned your mum joke into your dad joke, you could do it. So he's like, we try and stay on like the good side of the line. But, yeah.
Sometimes you make an oopsie and you're like, all right, shit, sorry, okay, didn't.
Yep, I got so scared the last time I did that with Swifty.
Oh no,
he's terrifying though.
Like we was playing Uno and I got really annoyed because the bot screwed me over. Like we were 2v2, and I got paid with the bot, and the bot screwed me.
Wait, the bot
And
screwed you?
Yeah.
Bot.
But
If the bot had BOT,
Yes.
if the
Okay.
bot had played a skip, I would have won, but it didn't. It played something else, and I was just like, why would you do this? We could have been done. And Swifty just kind of hounded me for it, and
Ooh.
I dropped a yo mama joke, and then just the chat just went silent. I was like, oh no, what have I done? What have I done? I am so sorry. And he's just like, yeah. Oh my, give me a sec. I'm just gonna go and lock my bedroom door. Like, please don't kill me.
You know, just.
Problem is, we all live on base at the time as well, so everyone
Yeah.
knows where everyone
Wow.
lived.
Yeah,
Like,
Oh
legitimately, I
no.
we were
know
like
where you
2
sleep.
minutes. Yeah, we're like 2 minutes away from each other. It was like, oh my god, I'm so
2 minutes.
sorry.
2 minutes is including you walking down the stairs, going outside, walking across, walking back upstairs to go and get him. Basically, like, yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, but then there's stuff like that, and there's like how you, it's like, you know, you can make oopsies, but it's also how you, I say recover. It's how you sort of heal together in a way, like by being just like, look, I didn't mean it,
Yeah.
and then that not being like the end of the world. Don't get me wrong, there are stuff, you know, some people could say that is just totally fucking egregious and absolutely not, but obviously the intent wasn't there. You just let slip and forgot. You know?
Yeah, and I
It's,
understand that all too well. Sorry.
But on that joyous note, I'm gonna disappear. I've got to go and finish editing for today before I go to bed. So
Alright.
thanks very much for the chat. Enjoy the rest of
What
your
you
stream.
cooking this time? You doing microwave fries this time or something?
Homemade burgers, baby.
Homemade
Ooh, that
burgers.
sounds good.
Ooh.
You doing what you doing? Smash burger style, or you doing?
I mean, I got minced meat, and I've made the patties, fried them,
Done your
and then
blend.
put them in buns. Yeah.
Onions, chilies, all the good stuff.
I didn't put the chilies in it. I put onions in it, but yeah, just a basic one. It's only for me. There's nobody else in the house at the minute, so I didn't want to make them too fancy.
Burger's good. Though.
Fair.
Yeah,
That's
they
fair.
were really nice.
Good burger blend.
So yeah, enjoy the rest of your stream. Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
And,
no. Thanks for
see you-
chilling. Love to do this again.
See us all again.
Nice meeting you.
See
Yeah,
ya.
we'll definitely
Nice
do
meeting
one
you too.
where you quiz the Brits, I think, or the non-Americans. I think would be a good one.
I think we would probably all just like get in a circle and be like, okay, here's something I know about you guys. What do you know about me? Like something like along those lines, or I don't know.
Yeah.
That definitely does.
Ooh.
Yeah, that'd be a very interesting stream. I think. Like,
Well, that's the problem with me and Jordan known each other for like a very long time. So I'd be like, oh no, all the skeletons are going to come out the closet.
oh, all the skeletons.
All the
Like
skeletons
spooky,
for your
scary
entertainment.
skeletons.
It's good.
Yeah, nah, it. Yeah.
So is he Seb, right? Or
What?
Seb, right? Is that for that person that just left? The Seb or
I think
what
Kef.
do they call
Was it Kef?
Kev?
Kev.
Okay.
Kev.
Are they YouTuber?
Kev, like Kevin. Like
Okay,
Kevin.
Kev.
Okay.
Kev. Okay.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
Okay.
But
Are they YouTuber or just a friend?
So they've been my friend for quite a few years. But they just started doing a YouTube like cooking channel. At the minute, it is in that sort of obviously that really early stage. He did his first video a couple of days ago. And even that already he's going, yeah, okay, didn't do this right, but also wanted to upload it, but like I could do this loads better. I'm like, yeah, well, everyone starts somewhere, buddy. Like,
Totally.
so
Yeah.
I invited him here because of like, especially like the content creation side and for like editing and such. I said, you know, who loves a good Da Vinci tutorial? So
Sure.
there's
Yeah.
lots
totally.
to
And
offer here. And I said also it's just a good group to just hang out and play some games with because that's what they like to do as well.
I feel like we do that
Yeah,
like every week, and I actually enjoy like getting out to chatting with you guys and getting to know more people because I like expanding my friend group.
Yes.
Yeah.
I must collect all the friends.
But all the friends.
All the friends.
Yeah, when he said
friends.
editing, I was like, "Oh, editing," and then when he said a burger, I was like, "Oh, I didn't know that was like a name for making food or something." Is it like a joke? So I wasn't sure totally. That's cool. Food making
Yes, friends are
Different
very,
from anyone
very
else here
good.
for sure. Yeah.
He wants to do like some cooking stuff because he's always worked in like hotel or like restaurant or behind like in the kitchen. So he's always done cooking, and even when we were living together, because he was all my old housemate when we were in the military, because we decided like, now fuck the normal accommodation is crap. So when we were housemates together, he was always going through like Gordon Ramsay books, like a bunch of James Martin, a bunch of different like cookbooks, and was constantly trying to like tweak or do different recipes.
Oh,
Yeah. So yeah, he's always
wait.
loved cooking. So yeah, he's just
Fa-
like, this is just a hobby.
Face reveal cooking stream is just what somebody commented on my side. I think that's up to Kev if they want to do that, but
Well, his face is on it. Yeah, his face is already on the stuff that he's done. Yeah. So,
not
I might have
just
met
like
you.
sorry, you meant
Yeah.
like the actual face, right? Not like the caricature like mine is right now, because I've shown my face before. I just
Yeah.
that's yeah.
I was going to say my face is all over my streams. So
Yeah.
all this
Yeah.
goddamn voice I need to fix. Takes so long, and I hate it.
You don't like your voice?
Yeah. No.
But I think your
No.
voice sounds great. I like your voice.
It doesn't sound feminine at all.
I think it sounds feminine.
Be nice. I don't hear it. I just hear it, and I'm like. But that's also part and parcel of the issue that I have. So there's
Yeah.
that
You
little
remind me
bugbear that we have.
I mean this in the most complimentary way possible, but you remind me a lot of Susan Woodings from the Walton Files. Listen to some of her voice lines. Like they sound really good. I like the voice actress, sorry, that does Susan Woodings. They're really nice.
I've got it. An interview with Susan Wooding / Caroline Heck, an interview with the Walton Files.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Well. Oh, is this like a interview? Is it?
So Susan Wooding's Walton Files. I'm not sure about the interview with Susan Wooding's voice actress Coraline. But I do know and please somebody correct me if I am wrong. But I do know that Coraline did like the voice acting for Susan Woodings, and I, as far as I know, it's been remaining consistent. But I, for some reason, like really took to the voice. I think it really matches well with the character. So
I've never heard of the
that's
Walton
just
Files, so I don't know. Is it a
if you
game? Is it, or is it like an
no.
animated?
So the Walton Files is I think it's not based off of Five Nights at Freddy's, but it's very much you can tell that it was inspired by Five Nights at Freddy's. So it's very much analog horror-ish. There are 5 videos that are created by Martin Walls right now. That's who it's under. Yeah, it's very quite inspired, as Cold has mentioned. But it's a really cool analog horror series. It's about this. The main character is the oldest Walton child, so Sophie Walton, and you're basically taken like through these horrific events that has happened to her family, and even a couple of the coworkers, Susan Woodings and Charles Brooke, were both intertwined into this, and it's not completed yet, but it's so far the story's like really interesting, and we still have no idea what happened to Sophie's dad throughout like 5 episodes.
Okay, so I've got the Walton Files 1, 2, 3, 4, and then okay. So
And then there's a 5th
I
one.
can see the. Yeah, I haven't seen the 5th one yet. It's just the This is 2 years ago though. This video is, but the I'm on the YouTube thing for it. Okay, I'll save it. I'll have a look.
Yeah, it does take him
Can't
forever to
find
make a
where
new
she
episode, but
is.
it is worth it. Agreed.
Yeah. What's she?
Susan
What's the
Woodings
character look
was
like?
long brown hair, bangs. Originally I think Susan Woodings had green eyes, but I think they switched it over to or Martin switched over to brown at some point, I think, when they were doing like the redrawing of the character.
Because
And
all I'm seeing is animated stuff. Like I'm only seeing animated.
uh hold on. If you look at Susan Whitting's Wikipedia page, they have like the old and the new stuff, and you can kind of see Martin Walls's growth between like more choppier bits, and then it got more into like actual animation, if that makes any sense. Like,
Let's look at the wiki. The new Walton Files. Oh, the new Walton Files wiki. Okay.
yeah.
All right. Okay, so I feel like I'm not actually on the right thing then.
Because something happened to Martin Walls's old channel, so he basically had to like remove his old channel, and then he like uplift and then like create a whole new channel and reposted everything onto the new channel with changes that were kept. And then he introduced like some new designs for the characters.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not really seeing the right character here, but that's probably. I'm just skimming through to try and obviously catch them. But that, yeah. Meh. Okay. 2 months ago, there's one called Hotline. Is this one?
That's a new video, I believe.
So there we got the guy there. So have we got the girl?
Here.
Nope.
I'll send you photos of what she looks like. Walton Files 4. Sorry, it is. I think it is only just 1 through 4 at the moment. But Walton Files 1 through 4. Halfway through the episode, there's a phone conversation, or not phone conversation, but like a dialogue that happens between Susan and Charles, and it kind of takes you through what happened with the co-founder of Walton Burgers, I think. I swear it's not Walton Burgers. Bunny Smells. There you go. Or
Whatever.
yeah, it takes you kind of through like what happened with the co-founder of that and the main founder, Jack Walton, and what happened to his kids, Molly and Ed. I can send you photos though if you aren't quite sure.
Yeah, sure. I'll have a look.
Yeah.
Okay. Like it's just because like I said, I'm just finding it. I'm trying. It's not. It's no bueno.
No
No
bueno.
bueno.
No bueno.
No bueno.
No bueno. Okay.
No bueno.
There. So what I sent you was
No
the
hablo español.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I've seen those pictures.
Yeah, so that is the character.
Then I'm not
right
seeing
there.
her I'm not seeing her as I'm skimming through. Like, that's what I mean.
Wait, which one are you skimming through? Like, what are you skimming through? I guess.
154.
Oh,
Current.
if you're watching the video of it, I think it's
Mhm.
1600 or sorry, 16 minutes. I think that's when she kind of makes her line. She also has like her own little speech, like when she's like, "Oh, Bunny Smiles made this, this, and this, and we got so invested in the project."
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I sent you on a rabbit hunt.
You have indeed.
Like, no, she's a really cool character. I really like her as a character, especially since coming from the 70s, being a tech engineer, like the lead tech engineer for a company. Girl boss, go.
Have
No,
they
we're all
posted
just
any videos? This little
Tina dead
version?
now. She's very dead now. But
yeah.
spoiler alert, guys. She's very dead now. I didn't see any voice line, but she's very dead now.
Oh no!
Wait, you didn't see any voice lines? What do you mean you didn't see any voice lines?
No, I didn't. I didn't hear anything. Didn't see anything. Didn't hear anything.
How do you not hear
Her
any
voice
of the
was
voice lines?
her lips were moving, but she wasn't making any sound. All I hear is fucking creepy music.
That doesn't make any sense. Hold on. I think I have the video saved in one of my playlists. Surprisingly. Don't ask. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T. Why do I have to sing the alphabet just to figure out where I'm going? Someone explain that to me.
Right.
Does anybody else have to sing the alphabet?
I was playing a game on a trip recently. Like one person would say a band starting with the letter A, then the next person would say with the letter B, and you go all the way through, and you start over again and switch who's saying which letter, and yeah, go from start to finish. And definitely had to had to go through all the letters to figure out which the next one was over and over again for most of it. So yeah, definitely a little bit of that here too.
Yeah, we had to use the I used the phonetic alphabet a lot, so that's always fun. Because you'll be on the phone to insurance person, they'll be like, "Oh, what's like this?" And I'll be like, "Okay, it's here's like my registration number, whatever." Like, and they'll be like, "Oh, is that like
Okay.
is that like P for like pineapple?" I'm like, "No, I just told you what it was in the phonetic alphabet. Like how?"
Okay.
Yeah.
Nope. I just
P for
okay.
pneumatic.
Yeah.
Mm.
I just got done watching the bit that I was talking about. I think there was something wrong with your device because I could hear Susan's voice pretty clearly.
Okay, what give me the minutes. Give me the exact minutes then.
1351. It's the ending of the face recognition test.
Okay, so I was just on that bastard. 1351. Yeah.
Yeah. So then, and then there is like one other test. After that, I believe.
Yeah. So the right. I'm on 1350, 1400 now.
You might want
So
to, yeah, you might want to skip to. There you go. Try 1144. I think that's the face recognition test, and that's you'll hear the second part of the conversation. So 1144, 11 minutes and 44 seconds. Sorry. Hi, I've become obsessed with this series.
I think you do bring it up at least
okay,
half
I'm
the times
hearing
we
them
talk.
having a discussion now.
I'm
So it must be good.
sorry.
Oh no,
It
I should
is.
probably get around to watching it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't
Cool.
really
Also,
watch anything creepy because I won't sleep for a week.
Yeah, you can see that.
I let game theory talk me through it, and then I ended up
Yeah.
watching for myself. I was like, oh, okay, this isn't actually that bad. Cole did bring up a point though. There is an ARG that was alongside of it. Yeah. So the ARG was a website that was called findjackwalton.com, and it got updated since then to yes, all the puzzles and games and everything. Um, I think Film Theory just dropped their third video on it, but it essentially I think Martin Wallace is trying to a lot of people are speculating that the new antagonist, the person that kills Susan Woodings, because Jess already spoiled it, sorry, is supposed to be Jack Walton, but there's still some doubts that are just like not tying it together essentially. So it looks like it, but a lot of people are also thinking that's probably just a red herring at this point. Actually, I think the new belief is that whatever thing is possessing the Bond animatronic is possibly a demon, maybe. Because they basically like come out and introduce themselves as like, my name is Bond. Call me Bond. I am the keeper of Wonderland, whatever that is.
The name's Bond, James Bond.
No, Bond, as in like the sweet treat, like a bonbon.
Très bon.
Yeah.
Vimto bonbons, they're the best. You ever had Vimto? Do you know what Vimto is?
I have not. I think what's a bonbon over here? I think it's like a cinnamon roll type treat. Or am I misremembering that one, did I?
That sounds right. I think they had him at like Taco Bell or something. Or maybe
Yes.
let's see. Hold on, Bonbon. Yeah. Well, this looks like
Circular
a
balls
little
of
candy.
sugar. Yeah. Bonbons of candy. It's a circular ball of sugar.
Yeah. I think I've seen these too, but not at like I don't know, like in a grocery store maybe. But
Yeah.
I don't
I don't
have them for
actually even know
Halloween
what a
or anything.
cinnamon roll is. What's a cinnabon? What's a cinnamon?
Cinnabon, that one, yeah.
Cinnabons are
Cinnabon.
so
What's a
good.
cinnabon? What is it?
Cinnamon was like
Cinnabon. What?
it's like a cinnamon roll or like a donut type dough that was like dipped in like cinnamon sugar.
Oh,
And
I
then
see.
there's like
They
a
have, like, a
Oh, I see.
frosting
Cinnabon.
in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Ah.
bonbon literally mean candy in German?
I think
Does
it's French.
French. Okay.
I think it's French. Definitely not German.
Yeah.
Autobahn, that's what you're thinking.
Autobahn.
Oh my
Now I
gosh.
remember.
Yes, the car sweets. Autobahn.
Easily
no.
confused for candy. Right.
Ellipse. Hey Jess, did you hear the video yet, or are you still working on it?
Ish.
Ish.
I say ish because like I heard sort of them talking, but obviously because they've got that like staticky backgroundy
Yeah,
that's
that's
on
the
as
one
well. I find it very
part.
hard. But I do have tinnitus, so
Yeah.
that doesn't help.
No, the audio between Susan and Charles talking, you might have to go further back into the video. They deafen themselves. Sorry, I'll shut up now.
They sound quite
Really
posh,
good.
honestly.
What?
Okay.
They sound quite posh, honestly.
Posh?
Very English, yes, very posh, very, very.
Yeah.
Yes, very
Yeah,
posh.
I think the voice actress is from the UK, and I think they also incorporated that in Susan Wing's character. Although nothing's confirmed. Essentially, just a lot of people are theorizing because sometimes you do get that when the voice actress or actor ends up meshing with the actual character, and then people make speculations based off of that. That does tend to happen.
What's the voice actor again?
I think you just looked it up. Caroline something?
Let's say. Yeah, I just got it wrong. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Oh my god! Like I literally had a whole like YouTube video up of there. Go back to my history.
Yeah.
That one.
Coraline Heck, also known as Gerard Carey, but their preferred nickname is Coral, so they're Coral.
Voice actor of. Also known as Gerard Carey. Yeah. Also known by preferred name Coral. Cast member of the. Oh, they're from Ireland. Gotcha. Ireland. Okay. So says the Wikipedia, whether it's entirely true or not. Who knows? Okay, cool. That's it. Jesus, good God, they're 20. That's scary. Oh my God.
Wait, what's scary?
That they're 20.
But already doing.
And I just realized I'm like the oldest person in this room already. Oh God,
Hey.
damn it.
Aww.
I mean, to be fair, I was
always-
as soon as thingy left because Jordan's a year younger than me as well. Ah, balls.
Oh well.
There's always someone younger who's a millionaire. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's when you watch like football. There's no, and you're like 17 and you are making a. For anybody who isn't familiar, it is soccer in America, football everywhere else.
I'm confused. So you use your feet, and it's not called soccer. I'm like,
Yeah, I use my feet. It's called
Not really a tip in my head.
football. Yeah, imagine.
I don't know.
Unlike the football you guys play, where you throw it. Because imagine if it called football and you throw it.
There you go. Now you're making sense again.
Now it makes sense again.
No, I've actually known that football was our version of soccer in the UK because of Phineas and Ferb.
Phineas and Ferb. I do love Phineas and Ferb. It's Perry the platypus.
Agent P.
It's just a platypus.
Perry the platypus.
Doofenshmirtz was like the best dad. Honestly, hands down, best dad. He was always like, "It's
He
okay.
was-
I'm just doing everything for my daughter."
Yeah, he was at least trying. Like a lot of people could see
I had
that.
a shit childhood. I don't want my daughter to have a shit childhood. Like basically.
Peak.
You know.
I feel like Vanessa like underappreciated him definitely. Although I'm not. I get.
Well, I think
the
towards
whole
the end of
evil
the series,
thing.
she started to kind of realize. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But man, it took her a while.
Yeah. Well, it was like edgy teen, wasn't it? It was very much. Yeah.
Well, even edgy kid, because it's like if you look back at any of her photos, she's like not smiling in any of them.
I mean, to be fair, we barely have any photos of me smiling. So as a kid. So
Well, the way it's portrayed, it's like
Like-
she just doesn't want to be there. Period. Not like, oh, we accidentally took a photo of them not paying attention. I don't know.
I don't know. It's a cartoon. Don't think too deep.
Yep.
It's a cartoon.
Cartoon logic.
Mm-hmm.
I still have to keep applying that. I'm still going through like Resident Evil 8, and I'm still like, where did this come from? Never mind, cartoon logic. That's not even. I can't even explain that. It's cinema logic. There you go, cinema logic.
As soon as you saw Lady Demesco, whatever she's called, I can never fucking remember.
Yeah.
That short, and you were just like, ooh, excellent. It was so funny. Catching Deadeye with the clip yesterday was quite funny as well.
Wait, a clip?
I clipped Deadeye quite well, actually.
I would like to
Sent
see
it.
this clip.
I sent it to him. Hang on.
Okay.
Oh wait, yeah. Okay, where is it here? Yeah, you caught me. You did catch me. Yeah, I realized what I was saying in the moment. I was like, I'm just gonna say it. It's fine.
Why not? I mean, like whatever. Like, it's just a bit
It's
fun. Like...
Yeah. Well, they're the ones that named it. Okay. All right. Actually, that'll be in here.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will have to watch that later.
Yeah.
It's good.
Some of these games
Green.
are so
I didn't
crazy.
understand the game that much.
Yeah, it was it's a weird one. Like you could almost like Pokemon or something. So you get a Gug, which is like this creature, and then you could go to this pool and type in whatever, anything in the world, and it would change based on whatever you typed in to have whatever powers that it's made from AI, which is kind of whatever. People are gonna have different opinions on, fair enough. But like the idea is that anything you type in, it'll change into something related to what you said. So like fire, you would get something that does damage to fire, whatever. And I was trying to push it to its limits with like exponential growth and like win ASAP and stuff like that to just see if I could
the the quick
kill all enemies. Yeah. Which
but then you were also
well.
like, oh yeah, we can break the game actually doing this because we get more of these slots, so we get this, and it's like, and the game will crash.
It just starts to fall apart totally. Yeah.
Well, who's picked up Fungi?
Go ahead.
Who's picked up Fungi, which is the one that I was recommending to you, and it's been having a blast with it. Like it's just been it is fun. It is early access. It is a lot of these things coming soon. Some of the stuff isn't, in my opinion, some of it isn't as balanced.
Sure.
But that's
I like
after
those things.
playing it for quite a bit and chucking quite a few hours into it that I'm going, oh, okay, I can actually like exploit this by doing this now. But obviously, that's exactly where they can just change and balance. But the game premise itself is really fun. The game itself is super fun, and it's not particularly the normal type of game that I would play anyway.
Yeah,
like strategy.
I was
not roguelike deck
Oh,
building, not roguelike deck building,
Hmm.
murder things. You know.
Yeah, it's kind of a so when I was watching it, I watched it on stream, whatever, and chatted about it a little bit. There was a game, Vampire Survivors, a few years ago, like 3-4 years ago now, I guess, but it was huge. I'm sure. I don't know if you are familiar with that game or not.
It is on my wish list. I haven't picked it up.
Yeah, so when that came out, it was so successful, which I mean, Balatro blew that out of the water, so maybe no one really cares. But at the time, it was like sort of like I guess with anime, you had like Sword Art Online, and then you had Attack on Titan after, and it's like, well, everyone remembers that one as like the big one, but before that, there was nothing. So like in this case, there was really nothing. Before Vampire Survivors, like a massive indie game that just really took like steam and whatever. It outperformed major regular standard AAA games. So like Vampire Survivors was big, and then Balatro was huge. But after Vampire Survivors, it influenced there to be a ton of other like Survivors likes, which were just like sort of crappy spit out versions of Vampire Survivors. And then it feels like right now there's like Vampire Survivors is quite good. But a few years later, now it feels like there's a lot of games coming out that are like people that were inspired by that who aren't just trying to spit something out to kind of ride the wave and are just they just really liked that game and that theme and are trying to kind of flesh out the idea. So like I'd be curious to see that. I covered a lot of games at the time, and a lot of them were, mixed bags, I guess. But now looking at it, it's like, there's actually some time put into this. But it does look like it's Vampire Survivors-esque to me.
I mean, the enemies come out, they come attack you. You know, it's just a constant wave until you hit checkpoints, and then you're able to sort of, you hit checkpoints over time, basically. And have to beat the bosses, whatever. It's really fun when the Fire King starts getting involved because he's literally just kind of shit booking you as you're playing, which is just amazing. But like it's like this fun way, but it's like you'll pick a card and it's like, oh, I wouldn't have picked that one. You know, like there's like little things that's trying to like almost like. I say unsettle you. Obviously, I'm not paying any attention to it because it's just a game. But like it's really funny how it's like it's got these like little quips in, or he'll start trying to mess with you, or promise you like a super amazing upgrade, but at the risk of you then start getting cursed, which obviously makes your enemies stronger. Now you do get more loot, so there is actually like benefits to being cursed. So you do get more loot out of it. But at the same time, your enemies are more powerful, and the Fire King can start messing with you a little bit more, which is quite fun. But then there's ways to lower it, you know. So
I went ahead and bought it. I'll give it a I went ahead and bought it because like I hopefully that'll get me to play it because there's just a few games on the list right now, but it does look really good. I think who sent over Norp Apolog recently as well. So like I've got a couple games from people who are like, hey, play this game. And then I've also got obviously there's like developers will send things through email or just something's trending right now. Like Nightica, I think is a thing a lot of big players are playing that's kind of in my sphere. And it's the type of thing that I feel like something like Northern Lion, I feel like I don't know if you're familiar with Northern Lion or not. But he's big enough that he's in the same sphere as I am kind of, but he also breaches into like the more I don't know, mainstream or like generally known YouTubers. But I feel like he's definitely he has to have played it. Yeah, surely he's played it. I'm not sure if he has, but I would figure like he must have. It's getting to that point size.
It's like who says they get like a big influx of Keeper RL whenever like Splattercat covers. Like,
exactly.
Like Keeper RL, like who says like I always get like a kickback from that just because I'm quite high up there on the Keeper RL stuff, which is quite interesting.
Right. Yeah, because only so many people are going to spend like a year or 2 years playing it like nonstop to keep up with the metas and stuff. Once you do that, you're like, if someone big plays it, you're for sure gonna get something going your way. But like that's hard to do, because you don't know. Maybe something no one ever plays, especially a small game. Definitely.
Yeah, well, I mean, because that's the thing. So, I mean, I was playing it and I'm getting like no views, but I'm like, well, I don't care. I'm only streaming this because I'm playing it and it's fun and I want to do it. Like, I don't care with people. Same with the Dawn of War series at the minute. I'm kind of just like, ease myself back in after having like the month away because I've been away. But I'm just like, well, I'm playing this because this is my childhood game. Like, this is my first ever video game. I'm playing Dawn of War. I don't care if people don't like Dawn of War. Like, I don't care if nobody watches it. I'm playing this campaign, and then once I've done that, once that's out of my system, okay, now I can go and probably start looking at a little more sort of SEO style games to play. Something a little more to try and just at least generate a bit of viewership or whatever. But I'm just like, nah. Actually, at the minute, I'm more than happy to play. Whatever. I'm happy to play the games that I want to play.
Yeah, it's important. I mean, it's important. You can't get too locked into what people want you to play and all that, or like
I mean,
what you think people want you to play as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm the type of person like I'll play different games anyway. Like I can't just sit and play the same game over and over and over and over and over again. I just can't do it. Like it's just not ever how I've always ever that how I've been. Like I'm gonna play this campaign through. Once that's done, which I think we're pretty much nearly there anyway. We've got a couple of more missions which I can do next stream essentially. Once that's done, it's like right, cool. That campaign's done. Cool. Right, sweet. Brush it off. Right, what are we doing next? Like, right, what game are we going to play this time? But yeah, probably going to do a 7 days to die challenge actually because it's been quite fun so far.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I think regressive is a little bit more. Well, it seems like you go through the whole one game by game here with Resident Evil.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been trying to do, and then other games are like on to the side. So when I'm done with Resident Evil 8, I definitely will be in the lookings of something else here shortly.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
is the game plan.
I can't stick with games like that. I admire it. I think it's a good thing to be able to. Yeah, I feel like Jess does to an extent with that. It's like it's really easy to get burned out. Although you're playing like I guess it's more story based maybe. Like I tend to play things that are I don't know. You're just like big number simulator almost. Like you're just trying to grow a number as much as possible. Which sometimes people are like, oh, play more of this, and it's like I made the big number. Like what do you want me to do?
Yeah, it's done. We broke the game, or we're way too powerful. I mean, that's kind of like with the fun guys. I managed to like work out that like one or two of these things, just through playing. So I was just going, oh, these are some really fun combinations. But I was also kind of actually like trying to take sort of note from you because some of the games you play, those like inventory builders where you're like, all right, we're just gonna focus like down this tree specifically. So I was trying to focus on like a lightning sort of thing, but there actually wasn't enough lightning skills to do a pure lightning build. So it was like, all right, well, I'm just gonna pick like we've gone down this tree as far as we can. I'm gonna now just pick some other skills because that's all we've because it'd be stupid not to. Like,
you can't pure one build. It's tough.
Yeah, I can't. There's not enough in the game yet for me to go down the singular path like of one build. So I was like, all right, well, I'm just not gonna bother.
I think when you try to go that route, if you, I don't know exactly how you did it, but like the way I go about it usually is like I'll play the game standard and then maybe play it like on some hard difficulty before I do that, just because then I know exactly like what are the items that I could be looking for if I even want to make a build in that direction. Because like with overlooting was a thing. I think you're probably talking about that one, or maybe make a loot. But with overlooting, it was like, okay, I played the game and how I kind of know how it works in this or that way, and then I can look at this like I know this build could work, so let's try with that one. And on the way, I'll kind of see some other items and see if maybe something else could work, and go from there. Because there were I think maybe 7 or 8 classes, something like that, in overlooting, and my plan was to go through all of them, but I really only ended up going through like 5 or 6, I think, because the last few was like it's just not interesting enough, or there's not enough items, or it doesn't work.
Basically, that I'm doing. This is getting a bit.
Yeah, it was a little exhausting and a little bit like I was talking to Cody McGaming. He was with us with Peak and a couple other streams, but Cody was I was messaging him, well, DMing, whatever, and he was like, I was like, can't I just make an overlooting video and get some million views and then I retire? Is that too much to ask? And he was like, yes, it's too much to ask, but also get back to the mines, back to overlooting. Like, please, I don't want to do it. Can't like it yeah, because it was just it's a weird or frustrating part of YouTube sometimes. Like even when you do find something successful, it's like, okay, well, I don't want to just do that. And it's like, I know if I do that, I'm gonna get views. Yeah. Like if it's
my tutorials, it's like, yes, they're doing really well because over time they just consistently get views, and I'm like, okay, that's great, but that's not what I'm doing.
Yeah, or even with that, like I think, like I find it also frustrating, like editing. If you can edit together something really cool and spend the time on it and whatever, like in my mind anyway, I know there's some things that I could do that will just do well, I guess. Like there's things that I'm iffy about and things that I'm like certain about. Like if I did like a Dragon Quest or like some particular game series that was really popular and I went on like one of the older games that people have different opinions on, whatever. And I was like, this is a masterpiece, and here's why it's a masterpiece. And I like really structured it out. I know that would do well. It would also take a lot of time. And it's like that makes me almost more unsure of where to go from here, because it's like, well, if I know it's going to work, why am I not doing it? But then I start working on it. Let's say I fall out of it for whatever reason. Yeah, it's super demotivating compared against like streaming. You can just kind of put stuff out and know at least you're doing something, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah, it's
yeah.
balance
Yeah.
editing's tough.
No. My
Just edits
problem
a
is it's
lot.
like you think you're doing
Yeah.
something right because you're doing something that you think is popular, and then it's like, oh,
Mm.
hey, that was like a major flop. What the heck?
Sure.
That's
Yeah.
kind of the problem I'm running into at the moment.
Mm.
We all
Yeah.
get there though, and it's always frustrating because like it's just a brutal grind anyway. And it's not
Yeah.
easy. And any advice I'd seen, and I mean, I knew it wasn't going to be easy. I know it's not, it's just a slower bloody progression. But also, like part and parcel of it is I haven't been that consistent anyway because I'm always getting something getting in the way. But also like I've just had life shit. Life shit's been chaotic, so I haven't been consistent. I mean, like I said, I've been away for a month because I was in an area that didn't have Wi-Fi, so I wasn't going to be able to run anything. And even then, the mobile signal was spotty. So it's like I can't stream with this. I cannot work in this
Mhm.
environment.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
So I didn't for a
I've been in
month,
that.
and then my channel went from basically being on course to reach the YouTube monetization thing to
Mhm.
having like 60 watch hours in
Sure.
whatever in that period, because it's just because I'm putting content out. It's just like dead.
Sure.
It's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, it's like that stuff can be super demotivating. Well, I spent like my first like year or so on YouTube was on the road, and it's like so inconsistent. If you can find a way, like with YouTube, if you really want to like lock into it, eventually you have to find a way to make it stable. Which with life is like nice words, but hard to really make happen. But like if you
yeah,
can,
it's like
it's so
time
helpful.
zone as well and stuff, because I know the majority of my
Yeah.
audience is US based, so I'm having to do really late. But the problem with doing the streams really late is, I'm not, this isn't my own home. Like I'm not here home alone, and my folks are
Yeah.
literally next door, and they don't want to be hearing me gobbing off on stream,
Gobbing.
getting
I'm
excited or
sorry.
whatever, and just being gobbing off. I heard that one
I
before.
I've never heard that one before, but just the saying itself is hilarious. So please take it as such as I find the saying funny, not nothing else.
It's don't gob off or gobbing off. Like don't shout, basically. Stop shouting. That's what I mean.
Gotcha.
It's
Gotcha. That makes
yeah,
sense.
the uh but like they don't want to hear, they got to get up to go to work in the morning, and they don't want to hear me fucking like middle of the night yelling and yeah, say I
Well,
might be having a good
yeah.
time, but they're like shut up, Oh, sorry. There's been a few.
No,
There's
you're
been a few on stream where I've been quick to hit the mute button just because I was like, oh yeah, she's gonna come in and tell me off now, and she's like, go to sleep. Okay, right, I'll shut up or stop what you're doing. Like, all right, well, guess the stream's gonna end soon, like sort of deal. But I get it,
honestly,
because they're the ones that they're working. They've got
yeah.
good jobs. Like I need to just, I say deal with it, but it's not really about that. It's just
Yeah.
be
The one
respectful of them
time,
as well.
sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna
So-
say, I think the one time I actually like stayed up late just to do streaming, was the Chained Together stream that Den and I did a while ago. I was like, how we were up till like what 3 a.m. in
Or
the morning.
something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was surprised my parents didn't wake up at all because like we were just we weren't necessarily
Yeah.
yelling, but I know we were kind of getting like aggravated because I guess
It's that type
latency
of game,
issues.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
yeah.
really was latency issues. It was crazy. I watched after because I think Cody was in your chat and he was like this. Well, I've mentioned it a few times, but anyway, yeah, like I would say jump and then like and then like 2 seconds later it would go or so. But it was on your end. You're doing it right when I'm saying it, like or like 3, 2, 1, and then we would go. The game actually had a button you could press that would have fixed it that I had no idea about. It's very tragic.
Okay, well now I want to
But
try it again with that fix.
Yeah, right.
So
I think we do
that
it way faster. Yeah.
yeah, that might be something to like revisit at a later point in time. That's completely up to you though.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind doing it because then it's like, hey, I'm getting my money's worth out of a game.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So in terms of amount of time that you could like okay, editing. Are you super anti-editing? What's your experience with editing? And do you have
So
time
I
for
used to
that
do
sort of thing?
loads and loads of editing for the stuff, but I really don't enjoy it. Like, I mean, I really don't enjoy editing.
No,
And
agreed.
so I was making
It's
like very basic cuts to like stuff, and I was getting a good style. But what I was struggling with is, I do like an hour record, and I'm putting like 4 hours then into the editing, through just doing it, reviewing it, whatever. But then over time, that started to come down. Obviously, more practice, etc. Um,
Yeah.
and just
Yeah.
rocking and rolling.
I've been there. Yeah, it's not. I feel like that's not for me personally. I feel like that's not the way to go about it with editing. Is cutting down, because I did it for a long time too. I would do like every video would take me something like I think like 5.5, 6 hours to make, because I would record for an hour 15, maybe a little more, and then I would edit for a couple hours. Like at least you have to at least like 2 hours, right? Because you have to go through it
Yeah,
once
you're
and
at
cut it
least
down to one
doubling the
thing.
amount of time
Yeah, and
because
then
you're
go
at
through it
least
again.
watching it all the way
yeah.
through and then
Right,
tweaking and
cut.
then
Yeah.
whatever.
So like all of that, it's like it's so much time that people, for the most part, like if you're just cutting it down or whatever, like just a regular Let's Play video, not to say like no one cares, because like obviously people watch them, like watch Let's Plays, it happens, but like compare it against like if you were making something, like if you make a short, for example, like shorts have so much more potential. You spend a little time editing that, like that time spent is worth so much more in terms of actual like viewership coming from it most of the time.
Yep.
So like, yeah, because I cut down for a long time, and it not
Because
only was I
I
not
was
very
like
good
putting
at it, but
down,
also
I was
yeah.
trying different stuff. One of the ones
Right.
which I really don't understand, I was doing Coral Island, and it is literally just a cut down Let's Play video, but it's doing as if it's a tutorial. But I used to always try to do an episode with a theme. So the idea was like, right, today we're going to go do this during the game. Because Coral Island, it's one of those games where it's pretty open, and I would know that I could do a couple of days worth of just grinding through some stuff to get close to where we need to be, that I could then make an episode out of X, Y, and Z. And one of the ones, Freeing the Earth Giant, still gets views today. And I'm like, how? It is literally just a Let's Play. I've just themed that episode of the Let's Play, essentially, which I never understood. But
How the
like I
heck
say,
do
my
you theme an
tutorial stuff.
episode?
So I would just go like, all right, today we're gonna free the Earth Giant. Okay, today we're gonna do diving and meet the Mermaid Kingdom. Today we're gonna
Okay.
master,
Okay.
build all our tools.
Yeah, and then you
sort
can
of thing.
set your thumbnail up the
Yeah.
same way with the same kind of
Okay.
idea and title it. Yeah.
So it was
Which-
similar to kind of what I did for Warframe, essentially. Like
Yeah.
yeah, so when Ureli, one of the Warframes that you can get, came out, that entire stream, I was like, okay, hi, I am Ureli. By the way, we're gonna continue to progress through this game as the Ureli Warframe and figure out what she can do. So, and then, in any other Warframe that came after that, it was the same shtick, essentially.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, just like framing or like setting it up in that way. Like you set up the title, the thumbnail, and then the beginning of the video, the intro. You want all of it to be kind of cohesive or make some sense. It's like with what I do, I guess it feels like that sort of thing is almost always going to work. Where when I'm just doing a regular, I guess, Let's Play or showcase video, like I think of showcases. I don't like the idea of doing Let's Plays at all. I'm very anti Let's Play personally, because I think the idea of it just being we're in chat like episode 2, episode 3, episode 4. If I click on that, like unless I already
But
like
they
it,
used
I'm
to
not
be
going to
really
like
good,
it.
but they're not really a thing anymore. Like it's YouTube's kind of moved on, and
because
the
there's just so
quality
much
I
more
think has
competition.
become a lot higher.
Yeah, there's so much competition out there now.
But I did my really my serious sort of edited videos is when I was doing the tutorial series for Empires and Undergrowth. Like I was really cutting stuff down. I was doing the voiceover. I'm doing the this is how I approach it. Here's what I'm doing. Here's why I'm doing it. Bang, go. But what I did was I looked at the kind of tutorials, and people are literally just doing a Let's Play of that entire episode and just explaining what they're doing and why. And I was like, well, I could do all of that in about 2 minutes. Like I could take this entire thing and I just want to give people the information that they want directly, straight in their face. Bang, do this, move on, do this, move on, move, do this, do this, do this. Like you can work out the bits in between, because you should be able to if you're playing it on impossible difficulty, which was insane at the time. But it's like you guys should be able to, if you're playing at this level, you should be able to work out how to like defeat a couple of mobs. What I'm focusing on is those main plot points to complete the mission and how I was going about it and what I was doing. to get there. But like, yeah, those still, like I say, to this day, keep getting that tutorial form is doing it. But what I found was when I started streaming, it's the interaction that I want and that I find more fun. Don't have to edit unless obviously I take clips, and which is what I'm starting to learn and think about doing, is doing a lot more of the shorts from the stream. But I'm having a lot more fun streaming because I can interact with people, and I'm very good at being quite reflexive. So I'd rather do that. Like with the Minecraft stream, like we got a bunch of the people in here, literally just from one of my from a couple of the Minecraft streams. I wasn't particularly planning on covering it, but my theme was I haven't played Minecraft in 15 years, which was true because I hadn't. So it's like, what's changed? And half the time the chat was just like, oh, are you not going to get this? I'm like, what the hell is that item? Like they're talking like completely different language to me, and they're like, wait, what? You don't know? No, I have absolutely no idea what this is. Like, I don't know what you're on about. I haven't got a fucking clue. And obviously I'm fumbling through it, and then they're helping, but that is basically generating. Yes, because people join for the game, but they stay for the personality. Really, they stay for the connection, the whatever. If they are going to chat, if they're just popping in, going, not my vibe, and then leaving. Okay, well, I'm not going to get everybody. So like,
yeah. I like
but I
your
found
Minecraft
that a lot
streams.
more rewarding.
I was one of the lurkers, as you know, I guess. So yeah, I can appreciate that. I think the streaming viewership and like commenters and engagement type stuff versus the I guess versus raw viewership like numbers. That part's a little bit hard to mesh out, especially on YouTube. Like with Twitch or something, it's like there's only one thing that you're going for, which is just who's there when you're live. So it's like a lot easier. It feels like to know what the goal is. But with YouTube, it's like, okay, even if I have like, let's say I even had like 30 people or 50 people, like, that'd be awesome, obviously, in a stream. I mean, I've never like, I think the only time I had things like that was like mega loot, but outside of that, I've never, and so I think it, like the most like 10, 12 people with Empires of the Undergrowth for streaming, but it's like, I could have 10 or 12 people or whatever in the stream, and then the stream overall doesn't perform very well. And then I could have like 2 people in the stream, and then the stream gets, 10,000 views or something, whatever, right? Like that makes it kind of harder to decide what makes the most sense.
Because I mean, the most I've had was one of the Minecraft. I did like a chill hangout. I'm just building a bloody house, which I don't really like. I say I don't like doing, but I was like, no, we're just gonna chill. I'm gonna actually learn how to, or have a look and map out something, and just have a bit of fun. Just gonna chill out and hang out. I had 22 people in that stream, and I was gobsmacked because that's the most I've ever had. So obviously my watch hours is going through the fucking roof. But yeah, I understand that the streams aren't necessarily going to perform, as a VOD very well. But you never know. That's the problem. You never know, and it's doing the streams are doing downside better than any of my normal content was anyway. Even with the tutorials, like I'm just like, well, I'm doing this now, so
that's actually something I'm seeing. Like even as a VOD, here, hold on, let me, cause I actually have my viewership on for YouTube. So like right now, I don't think I have like viewers at the moment. Yeah, like nobody on YouTube is watching my stream at the moment. But then I go into like, what am I thinking of? I finish like the VOD here, and then all of a sudden, like my streams as a VOD somehow like keep climbing views, and then it's better than like any edited content I keep making. So like, yeah, like my most recent, I did a pretty heavy hit character for. I'm quiet. Sorry.
you're right.
Like Resident Evil 8, I did one of like the heavy hitter characters, Heisenberg. And right now, I posted this like 2 days ago almost, and it's only like 4 views. Meanwhile, one of my streams has like, well, here, anything can be content for content warning. 37 views. And I didn't have that many people watching.
Right. Yeah.
What I hate about YouTube analytics, which really cheeses me off about streams.
Yeah. Repo has like 70 right now. One of my
You
Repo
only get the analytics for the first 24 hours for the stream of like how your stream performed, and then it changes over to the VOD, so then it goes back to 0. It's like, oh, you've had 0 watch hours. It's like, no, it's not reset the watch hours that I had. Those still count towards the YouTube thing. But if you go in the analytics section, it just goes, oh, yeah, this you've had 2 watch hours on this thing. I was like, no, the stream had like 20.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
that's
dumb,
not.
in my opinion.
Stop lying to me, YouTube. Give me the collective of what it actually was worth, or give me a separate tab that I can look at this. It frustrates me no end because I can't really,
Yeah.
you know, if I want to go back and check metrics, I can't. Like, not really. I have to really deep dive into the analytics panel to try and find it somehow. And even then, I don't think it's lying to me because I'm like, well, I checked this, and then now it's resetting it as if it's the VOD, and it's telling me that this has had no views, no watch hours. So I'm like, there's like, yeah. Right. So yeah, it's a frustrating YouTube feature.
It's insane.
We'll call it a feature.
It's just insane, in my opinion. It's like it makes it harder almost to do any sort of thing on YouTube. And then I thought, oh yeah, getting the Twitch affiliate will be easy. Like I am 3/4 of the way there. Oh yeah, by the way, still not there yet. Because
Yeah,
it's
with
like,
Twitch affiliate, it's tricky. Like even if you get there, it's really subscribers, I guess Twitch Primes and things like that that matter for Twitch. Advertisement wise, yeah, they don't. It's even if you get there, you'd have to have so many people in for you to get much in terms of advertiser stuff. I think even compared to like YouTube, in my opinion, subscribers are like basically all of it. Maybe partly because people don't like with Twitch again, like people don't watch the VOD after. There's so much more yeah, so many more
yeah,
people watch the pod on YouTube than Twitch. So, but
yeah.
if you wanted to get there, like I guess the best thing to do probably would be to really like just do what is it? They require you like 3 or 4 streams in a month or something like that. Like just do
I
that
already
many
do
streams
that.
specific to Twitch, but like only do that many streams for Twitch, and then for each of those, like really try to market. Like I can be there, you know. Like you would only have to be live for not almost no time in a month, right? So getting to affiliate it can be easy and you have friends online. So like you would just need for those set times to have people just tune in for a short span and it doesn't have to be very many people. It's like 3 people, right? Average.
Yeah, 3
So
people on
yeah,
average. But then it's like
yeah.
I've hit like
Mhm.
3 and 4 people on average, and then like YouTube or Twitch is still like, yeah, no, you've only had like this many average like people view, and I'm like,
Mhm.
are you kidding me?
Mhm.
Yeah, it's because it's over so many days, isn't it? Over however
Actually,
many.
no,
And so if it goes up or goes down.
it doesn't give you like a days limit. It's like per s- going off of one stream, it doesn't really even count my stuff.
Yeah, well, it should be a 30-day, like 30-day performance. I think is the way. Like it should go off of the affiliate. I'm not sure if it says that for anymore, but like for Path to Partner, for example, it says 30-day performance from this month to this month. From whatever, yeah,
Yeah, and I might just
yeah, July to August or whatever.
yeah, and I might
Um,
just need to start focusing on that. Like, I know my not this coming week, but like the week after, I know I should be able to like just hop on a stream real quick, like 2 o'clock for a good
yeah.
chunk of my days.
Mhm.
At least that's the last I
Yeah.
knew when my manager was doing my schedule. So
Yeah, so it says it's 8 hours. So like if you did every I don't know Friday or whatever it is, every Friday, let's say, from this time to this time, I'm gonna be streaming. I'm trying to get to affiliate. I only need 3 viewers average there, so if anyone can get there, it'd be amazing. If more people get there, that's awesome. To just make sure it happens. But I do think that's doable. I could talk to I don't know. I could talk to Hoos or like Jess. You're here. Like it's just
yeah,
3 people, so it doesn't have to be very many people.
yeah, because
When
no,
it's like meeting or whatever. Like
I specifically set my hours so that way I could hop onto a stream like at 2 o'clock
mm,
because I I enjoy streaming with my friends. I am sorry. I like playing games with my friends. I like chit chatting with my
mm,
friends. My friends are very entertaining. I like them. They're
yeah.
nice. So it's like
Mhm.
my weekends, I'm working like 6 to 1, and that way it gives me like an hour to
Mm,
get home and then like prep for a stream or something for
mm,
like 2 o'clock. And then, 2 to I guess 6, essentially. That's my cutoff time normally because, Jess is like, "Hi, it's 11 o'clock. I want to go to bed because I'm a tired old man." Woman,
sure.
sorry. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry. You're fine. I'm not. I know how I look and sound. Don't worry.
No, I feel bad because it's like you've stayed on
I
multiple
wouldn't.
occasions.
I just don't let it bother me. I got bigger fish to fry than get be sensitive. Honestly, I've got way bigger fish to fry. So just don't let it bother me. I'm chill with my stuff. Don't worry,
some
Scarlett.
okay. But like,
I like. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's obviously like a couple of years time, and it's like, okay, really. But like,
Yeah.
it's it's early days. It's a process. Like, it's not. I'm not. I mean, I've never been that person
yeah,
to sort of be demanding or really. I don't know. Yeah, it's really weird. So because I think what it is, because I did loads and loads of therapy for like my PTSD and stuff, it's really odd that I kind of just go, you know what, just don't care. Like it's weird, and it's like a don't care from a place of like quite zen, rather than oh, I don't care because like sort of like some like blasé sort of like defensive attitude. I'm just kind of just like,
yeah,
it doesn't bother me. Like, I got my shit. I'm working on my shit. Like, just I don't let it bother me. Like, that stuff bothers me. But like, if someone just says whatever, well, like, okay, it's a mistake. If someone's doing it on purpose to be a dick, well, obviously it's a different story. But it's an accident. All right, cool. It's an accident. Who cares?
Yeah.
Like, it's the intent. If you're doing it to be
Yeah.
mean, then oh right, okay. But like, if you're just doing it, if you've just done it by like accident or it slips or whatever, like I say, I know how I look and sound right now. I'm like, all right, it's fine.
yeah. No,
I got no problem with it. Like, whatever.
no,
Yeah.
but
So,
it still sucks that you're going through that, and I do apologize for that. Like, it's not
eh,
intentional, but if I'm introduced to someone one way and then um it flips to another, it's like give me time. I'll get to it.
adjustment for everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, see you cold, and I have no idea how I keep getting more Kick viewers than Twitch viewers. I think a lot of them are just robots at this point.
Huh.
Mhm.
Yeah, kick bounces around. Yeah, I sometimes on those like 2 or 3, and I'll be like, that's and then they'll be like,
They're
hey,
robots.
yeah. Oh, you've been
Yeah.
putting
I
out
wanted
great
to tell
content,
you
but I
this
feel like you
thing.
have a lot of
Buy
potential.
this thing. I can
Yeah.
get you 1,000 viewers. Like, no, piss off.
No,
Like, or the one on
no.
Twitch. The one on Twitch makes me struggle with. It's the hey, I really like your channel. I can help you with your design. No, I don't want. No, no, no. I'm not paying you money for something that I could probably just chat GPT. I'm not gonna lie. Like, no, I'm
Yeah,
good.
I'm not. No. I
What
think.
about Stream Elevator? What are you gonna do now?
Yeah.
Our streams are too low. Elevate those.
I
Yeah.
don't think I've
Tired of
had
streaming
that
to
one
0?
yet.
Yeah. Yeah,
No.
they're all over.
I
So many things.
I might need uh that I might need your help at some point in like going through my Kick stuff and be like, hey, block this and this and this at some point.
Yeah.
So whenever.
Yeah. My process is just like someone will send a message and then it'll have like all these different phrases that a real like no one really says add me on Discord for one. And it's like it's that one's more inconspicuous, whatever, but like it's like if someone's saying that, that bummer because they all say that for some reason.
Add me up on
Affiliated and
Discord.
verified, Yeah, like here's the link. I noticed that your channel, I'd love to support you. It's like these aren't real people. That's not ever going to be a real person. It sounds nice, but it's just never going to happen. Not trying to promote. Like anyone says, I'm not trying to promote. There's always a but after that. Like it's just not going to happen. So
Yeah,
yeah,
no.
phrases like that are
But
kind of
actually,
my
I
go-to.
stopped doing because I have quite big like, believe it or not, I have quite big social anxieties. So I find it really hard to tell people no without it setting off all the other problems I've got. So
I
what
feel that
I struggled with Twitch was when people were like, "Oh, we want to sell you this thing." Once I got 2, 3, 4 people in a row, I'm just like, I've had enough. Like,
Overwhelmed.
I can't. My brain can't cope. Because it's setting off my adrenaline. I'm starting to feel anxious. I feel really bad, but then also it's like I don't really actually want this, and it just like started snowballing from there. It's like I can't be this. And then with Kick, because I was getting spammed by so many bots, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna do YouTube only. Like, go back to
The
doing
people
this.
that are selling that way, it's like I think of them as robots, even though I actually know that a lot of them are real, which is also weird. I mean, I know they're probably spamming, but it's like there are real, like they're real, but they also have like a line that they use, and
Expect
it's a
the
little
grind, but
yeah,
fuck off.
right,
Like, go
right,
away.
yeah.
Because it's like, well, I can show you some of my stuff, and then obviously it's like,
yes.
basically like gonna get me to pay. But it's like, show me my stuff. Add me on Discord. I'm like, no. And then I'm kind of just like, look, I'm like,
Usually,
I'm
yeah,
broken,
if you can, try
unemployed.
to
I do not
turn it
have
into
I
a
do not have
joke.
money to
Yeah.
be paying for this shit. Like, what are you on about? Like, go away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I try to turn it into a joke or something like, "Are you really? Wow, lucky me," right? Type of thing. Because it's like, what can you do? I mean, of course, I try to ban them before that happened or whatever. But like pre-ban banning while I'm actually live is kind of because of restream. It's like, okay, I don't have a thing popped up for each of these individual
Oh,
places. It's kind of hard to manage.
I was
But
able to do that.
uh,
I was able to do that. It was so annoying, but I did do that. The
yeah,
storyteller streams, I was like, okay, so we're gonna do storyteller, and I'm banning bots as we're going, and I only got like one bot in my thing.
yeah. I have a laptop, so I had that like set up next to me at one point, but it's just not worth it. Like, it's just too much work to like, and too disruptive. I think. Like if I can pre-ban them, great, but like while they're actually in the stream, I usually don't do that because it's like I gotta stop everything, and then people are just gonna be watching nothing happen. It's like it's not worth it. Better to just play it up and be like, oh really? Wow, I'm so lucky. I can't believe like I was streaming to 0, but now things are gonna change finally. Like, okay, and that can at least be something happening on screen. Use them like I guess like they're a chatter, realistically, but yeah,
Yeah.
Just messing with them.
yeah.
No. I'll have to keep the talking point in mind. Turn them into jokes.
Yeah, because some of them come in and they're like, "Oh, my headphones are broken," and it's like, "Oh, your headphones are broken, really?" And they're like, and then like it's like the line has been used so many times now. Like I've seen it. Like I think I first saw it. I was playing Repo with Jess and I think actually it might have been you two and Who's. And someone popped in like my headphones are broken, and I was like, "Oh, okay." And they were just saying like, "Can you like type out something?" I was like I don't remember
Wait,
what the whole bit
what?
is, but well, they say their headphones are broken, but that you can like add them on Discord, and maybe they can chat later about or like they really
Oh, I
like this
can't hear
game
you,
sprint
but you
game.
can add me here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's like come on.
Okay. Yeah. No.
Like even if
Just
you
data
were
fishing.
human, yeah, if you were human, this would be the most annoying thing ever. You're basically like the person saying like, "Can you turn the game down? I'm trying to sleep." You know, it's like, uh, yeah, I don't know about that one.
Just close your screen, buddy. Like, yeah.
Mhm.
Uh, you
Which
don't
which
have to
that
watch
would be
me.
funny. That would be a good one, but yeah.
No.
Um, I think I saw that on
Yeah,
actually Northern Lion at one point was playing and someone was like, "Can you turn it down? I just I can't sleep. Too loud."
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, probably the most laugh I've had was doing that Minecraft stream when we had King and Sour and whatever in there, and I kept dying in the Nether, and literally I was like, "It's okay, we'll get it this time," and they're just like, "We don't believe you. We don't believe you at all," and they were just sat roasting me, but it was like fun. Like, it wasn't like a it's like, oh, so bad, and I'm like, I know I'm bad at this game. Like, I'm cool with it. Like, like, but even then they still stuck around, hung around, and we were having a giggle about it. But it's like, no, I totally promise, as if we haven't done this for 13 times in a row. I totally promise that this time will be different. And I was like, I'm just gonna make some meme out of it. Like, I have an
Like, I
idea,
don't
guys.
believe you.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're the real chill
what?
one.
Yeah.
It's funny. Hoos will occasionally tell, or he's told it a couple times anyway, like kind of a story of like he was playing Orcs Must Die and he found it so frustrating he had to leave it behind, and that I was like while I was playing, I was talking, and he popped in and I was like, yeah, I'm kind of just playing this because I want to kind of chill out. And the reason I was saying that is because every other game that I was playing was like, let's try to get this 1,000 score. Let's try to get like this maximum, whatever. And with Orcs Must Die, it's just like I just want to play the game and kind of beat levels. So it was like a chill game in that way. But he was like, yeah, I was getting frustrated, and here I am going to Deadeye stream. I was like, and he's there just playing it so he can relax. But when he was saying it, I was like, that's not true for me. Like, that's not like I see what you're saying, but it's not true. Like with that the end thing. I mean, if I was following the end over and over again, I feel like I'd be losing my mind. I'm impressed. Or in the Nether. Yeah.
Eventually, I'll get frustrated and stuff, but I just try.
Mm.
I mean, I play games for fun. As soon as I start getting irritated, or if I start getting competitive, things stop being fun. So I'm like, this isn't worth it, because I am really competitive, but I don't like. That's why I don't tend to play like PvP stuff, because I don't like doing that, because the games stop becoming fun and I start to obsess over winning, and I'm like, this isn't fun. This is just stressful. Like, because I'll finish the session and I'll be like really like wound up, and I'm like, this isn't like, this is why I want to play games. I want to play games for a
Right.
giggle, But when I've got some, for example, some little troll in there fucking messing around with me, I'm like, right, I'm gonna fucking kill you, sort of thing.
Yeah.
I can't lose, like I
Yeah,
refuse
Empire
to
of the
back
Ants
up.
is like that. I was so frustrated
Yeah.
playing Empire of the Ants after a bit. I'm kind of glad that the game is going to basically see. It seems like it's just going to cease to exist because which is a horrible thing to say, I guess. But yeah, like going in their server. Apparently, the game is like having different problems and whatever. The last time I played it, I couldn't get like a match with somebody, which is part of why I was kind of like, I don't want to just be sitting here, trying to get this to work and trying to keep people entertained. Well, it's like, okay, nothing's happening for this span of time. But also, in addition to that, like while playing that game, I've got people in my chat who are like, you did this wrong. You're messy. Like actually that wasn't because of this issue. It's your own fault or whatever. It's like, come on. Like I'm in the middle of a match. I can't handle it. So yeah, that game was definitely not. I mean, it could be for me. Okay, admittedly, but there's certain games like speed running. Like I can do speed running and I can post speed running and it can be cool and people can enjoy it. But if I'm streaming speed running, unless it's a game that I'm just like, how fast can I do this? But I haven't done it a million times. That's fine. But if I played the game like over and over and over again to optimize it, then while I'm speed running, I'm just going to be like, like no, that went wrong. That could I'm just going to be obsessing, right? Speed running is I get so competitive like that. Yeah.
And then it's not really entertaining because you're just like silent, kind of.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's the
Yeah.
same as like when
Works
you
too
play
well.
games,
Yeah.
you're like, oh, I'm really excited to play.
Exactly.
And then you just get to like a point in the game where you're like, this is fucking boring. Why?
Yeah.
And you're just sat there and there's like nobody in the chat and you're also just like, really, I don't know what to say. Like this is just
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
I'm supposed to
That
keep
was the
talking
case
here and
with
fill the space, but like, meh, like this is just shit.
Right. Yeah, I had that with Empires of the Undergrowth was big with that. Ungar was I came up with this idea for a level and it was doing pretty well, whatever. And then I was going to play it and like face against Ungar's best time. And obviously that's never going to work for me. But I was playing for like hours with some of the people that were like the best people in the game or whatever. They were because they're like, they see, oh, Ungar's in the thumbnail and in the title, like me versus Ungar type thing. So of course they come around and I posted in the, and then they're just they're like really like some of them really know what they're talking about, but they don't have any patience for the fact that like their strategy that would work for them is not going to work for me in a million years because I'm just not going to play it right, and I know that's true. And then I'll try it and I'll mess it up and I'll be like, see, and they'll be like, well, you did this wrong. I'm like, okay, you could have done this faster. It's like, okay, yeah, okay, thanks. I knew that was
one
going
of
to work.
those where I'm like, and like I say, I try to steer away from like as much as I'll be like, oh, chat, could you help me with this? But I try not to like even remotely look, because I remember joining you at one of your streams for one of the community challenges that we did. And I joined one of your streams and there was someone in there just like, oh, you did this, oh, you need to do this, and it was just like constantly kind of spamming you with like, do this, do this, do this. But I'm sat looking at this person's advice and I'm going, this is fucking awful advice. This is terrible. Like this actually is not going to work. He's not going to get faster because it's not. This is stupid. Like, why would you do this? Like, and yes, okay, obviously, and that's the thing with the game. Like, we have our own strategies because you were doing a different one to me, but I was still looking at this other person's information, going, no.
Right. Unless it's Ungar, I don't believe it. Yeah, true. Fair enough.
No. That sucks. I'm sorry. Just like, bro, let me play the game.
Yeah.
It's like you playing Resident Evil, so go, no, you did this wrong. You need to go do this. You need to. Right, okay, well, one thing at a time, guys. Like, chill.
Right.
It's Resident Evil. It's not that serious.
Yeah, no. I think.
Sure. Yeah.
So something that I have noticed when I play Warframe and I do have people in the chat, sometimes they're helpful because I am directionally challenged in more ways than one. Jess, I am 4'9". IRL, I am 4'9", and anytime I tell you to go left, I actually mean right. So, yeah.
You sound like my mum. My mum's 4'10.5" and can't get right or left, right?
Yeah. But then I get lost in a Warframe map, and then I have my comment section going like, hey, so there's like a pipe you need to go through in order to get like back to base. I'm like, okay, yeah, no, thank you. I need that one. But then I had someone else like leave a comment on one of my my videos, and they're like, this really had like no base or like no direction. I'm just like, yeah. Warframe's like an open game. Like I had to confirm this with Shadow, who introduced me to the game, to make sure it's like, wait a minute, what are they talking about? And they're like, and even Shadow was like, Yeah, Warframe doesn't really have a direction, but it does help to like give a video direction if you really want to do that. So feedback.
Fair. Yeah.
Give me feedback. Don't just throw random
Right.
statements
Yeah.
out here.
Yeah. There wasn't even like any advice in it. It was just like no direction, horrible video. And they left that on my video and I'm like, okay, you know what? Thank you for the feedback. You're just helping to give me more viewers.
Someone was
Sure.
like, "Oh, why'd you use like AI in your thumbnail or whatever?" And I'm just like, "Well, because I can't fucking draw. To start with, like, I'm not
See,
very good at this, and I'm
I
just, honestly, I'm just lazy. Plain and simply, I really don't put much stock into. I know I should, but right now, nope. I'm just trying to focus on streaming, learning how to do this jam. Like at the minute, don't care. And someone was like, "Oh, why don't you do it?" And I'm just like, just a bit of fun." And then like they tried to come something else, and I'm just like, no. Like it's just fun to do it this way. And then they left it, and I'm just whatever.
no,
I'm doing it
can
for a giggle because
draw.
I don't care.
Nice.
I can't draw shit.
I can
You can
draw. I have a
You can draw.
minor in drawing and painting. It's just sometimes when like you have streams or videos that are like back to back, it's like, okay, well I can't exactly do this in X amount of time. Like,
I can write, can't fucking draw. Could not. Love writing.
sounds like
Couldn't.
I need to do the book cover for one of your books.
Yes.
I'm joking.
I couldn't do a bloody I could barely do a stick man, never mind freaking anything else. So
Yeah.
never been my skill set, and also never had the patience to stick with it, if you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah,
'cause it is a
no.
skill.
Drawing takes patience, but it is definitely something that I recommend doing as a hobby rather than as a job. If I had to put anything out there for it.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's probably only going to get worse on that end with AI.
Yeah.
It's game over for being an artist a little bit, I think. But yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy what it produces. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and like I was thinking about this recently, because I mean, someone in my community was saying something about like slop content. They saw like an AI thumbnail or whatever, and I was like, okay, like I see where you're coming from, whatever. There is an area where I kind of agree. I think for small creators, I get it because it's like you're not, you're not making really much money with anything. And some people as well are just doing it for fun. Like there's different reasons why someone might not be like right now, like okay, I'm gonna focus on just making thumbnails, getting better at that, honing that skill set. There's a lot of different reasons people have. But like there's big creators who are making millions of dollars from this and they're choosing to have an AI create their thumbnail instead of hiring someone when it's like it's such a small amount of money that like if it's more profitable, my extrapolation of this is like if it's more profitable to have a professional artist make something that will make you more money, almost certainly if anyone would make more money by doing that, it would be someone that high up. Like Mr. Beast or someone like that, right? Like if someone like that makes an AI thumbnail, it's like you're making that as a business decision. You're intentionally making an AI thumbnail because you think it'll make you more money, probably, than the little cost of hiring an artist would bring in. That's kind of crazy to me. Like, if that's the case, I think it's over. I think they've won a little bit. Like that's about it for
A lot
art.
of mine is also not dealing with. I'm not being funny. Not dealing with the artist. It's just like one more person that I need to sort of like deal with.
Sure.
Yeah, but also like I'm so haphazard with like my content and stuff. Like I'll just decide on doing a stream like probably like an hour before I'm doing the stream. So
sure.
I'll be like, actually, I do feel okay today. I don't feel like crap. Okay, let's do a stream. It was we were a bit spotty this morning, but we're feeling okay now. Let's do a stream. I'm not getting a thing. So I just generate a thumbnail in about 5 minutes using, the AI, rather than having to message and try to get. It's like it's not happening.
Yeah, for like a small creator, it's pretty much either do it yourself or have the AI do it. Like there's not because you're not making any money from it. So like the odds of you actually doing that especially for a stream, it doesn't make much sense. So like for me, for example, I was making like not that my thumbnails aren't awesome or amazing or anything, but like I've gotten to a point where I'm more confident in them. And like I made a thumbnail for a stream today, and then I streamed that, and then I was like, okay, I want to just turn around and make another stream of the same game. I don't have a thumbnail ready for it. Let's make something. And that it didn't take me very long to do that, but it's just because I've done it for so long, and I was like to a point where I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. So like I can turn around and do that, but it takes like a lot of years, a lot of whatever. It's like that's not going to be worth it for everybody, especially I don't know, especially if like if they don't also have an interest. Like with thumbnails, I like also think the idea of doing it is cool, like or I enjoy that process. Like a few different reasons, but like I think for small creators, I would hope people aren't overly critical of that. But for like there's like a guy Tyler Oliveira or something like that. And his stuff to me anyway, it looks very AI. And I'm like, you're getting millions of views. You're probably spending tens or even maybe hundreds of thousands of dollars on your videos, or probably like tens of thousands in order to make hopefully more than that, in order to grow a brand and become this big channel. Because he's traveling to different countries, he's putting a lot of editing work into it, whatever. It's like, okay, if you're spending that much money on it, then let's say you give an artist like $1,000 to make a really crazy thumbnail. But you're probably still going to end up making more from that. And you also probably have an assistant who would handle that for you, who you have hired anyway for these purposes. Like, and you're still opting for AI. Like that, to me, it seems like AI is, I don't know, is maybe.
I mean, I know some of the
already
companies were getting criticized for using AI to like either do advertisements or even like some of the game art.
Sure. Yeah.
Even just like little things, but like people are picking up on it, and then obviously it's like pretty much turning into like this name and shame thing because they're like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" Like, just pay an artist,
Yeah.
like you paid them for all this other stuff. Like, why are you using this now?
Sure.
Yeah. No, I had a friend who was telling a story on TikTok, and one of their own friends had shared an image into like a group chat, and apparently the image was AI generated, and the entire group chat, minus my friend, was like calling him out and like just shaming them for even sharing the AI generated pic. Just like, hey, I think this is really cool, and then like,
Oh.
oh my gosh.
Yeah, there's
It
there's a
yeah.
range of opinions on it for sure. There's some people who really anti it. I've thought about it at various different points. Like I do come away. Well, okay, for a while, but like somewhat recently, I came away more negative on it because I think the idea. Well, and then more recently, I had a different opinion, but I had a negative opinion at one point, which was like, okay, let's say you just take a screenshot of the game and just use that as your thumbnail. I think that is the worst thing about it isn't that you're not going to get any viewership on it because you probably won't, but okay, whatever. That doesn't hurt anybody else or whatever. The worst thing about it in my mind for like just taking a screenshot is that you're not learning how to do anything new. Like it's not helping you to grow or understand anything different. Like thumbnail making, there's so much good to that, for yourself, like to know how to do something. It's like I feel
Yeah.
really good about the fact that I can make something. And so in the same way, I feel like AI has that. Only a potential threat of AI. It's not even the person's fault exactly. It's like a potential threat of AI is also like if it ends up looking good, like even if it ends up looking good, you aren't learning anything new still, and so then you're like incentivized to keep going. Like maybe it's not amazing good, it's just like pretty good. So you're able to make something pretty good, and you're never like going to put in so much time and effort just to go take yourself up to that standard of pretty good. That would take you a long time to get as good as the AI, and then much longer to get even better. And it's like, okay, when are you ever going to start trying to learn that? Because the AI is already doing it for you, at least to get to this standard. Like, yeah, if you try to make your own thumbnails, it's just going to look worse. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm like,
I still
yeah.
use Canva for my thumbnails. I still use Canva to edit. So like even though I get like that base layer done basically by the AI, it's like no,
Right.
I need to add myself in there, and I've created resources to do that. I need to then stick a title in. I need to add this other
Yeah,
thing
I've seen that
if I
done
need.
Yeah.
done really well before by there's a guy called Bat and I, which I don't know if I've ever shared with you or not, but Bat and I does a similar sort of thing, and I really love like his art on it, and I would go to bat on that. That like his use of AI, I would defend that, and I've always kind of maintained that. That I think it's like there are ways to do it that work or are good and are very clearly, in my opinion, are very clearly fine. Um, More recently, I was thinking about it as
So,
well.
like,
Oh yeah, go ahead.
So like I use like I use AI. So like I'll take a picture of myself. I'm having a down day. I'm not feeling too great about myself. So I'll take a picture of myself and be like, right, turn me into an anime character. Go.
Sure.
And literally they're just like, right, cool, feel loads better. Because it's very hard to draw an ugly anime character. I'm not gonna lie. It's very hard.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
But like I'll do that, and then this is where like even like on this right now on Discord, that's done. With it, my sort of like channel headers and stuff that I was having to play with. But the rest of the stuff, like yes, I did like the head image, But the rest of the stuff for like my channel header or whatever, like that's where I've sat and actually spent the time in Canva to twin, adjust, and change, and use these different sort of I guess, yeah, I don't really want to say skills, but you know what I mean. Like, sort of just practice and give it a good go and put in the effort. But like I say, normally when I'm just like, all right, I just want to throw a stream together, fucking right, quick, generate me this. And but the thing is, I only really use the AI for image generation. It's really, really, really bad at suggesting stuff. On the surface level, or writing stuff, because on the surface level it looks okay. Like, it passes that initial like eye test where you just like scroll over it. But then the deeper you look, like, the kind of worse it is. Because like some of the suggestions, all it's trying to do is give you the things that it thinks that you like from, like, obviously even like different conversations. It's like, no. I want you without any context. I want this sort of generating. Whereas it was like, oh, well, I want to tie in this with like, because we know you were talking about dogs, so we'll tie this in with your dog thing. No, I do not want that. This is not what we're doing. We're doing YouTube. Like, what the fuck? Like, when did the dog stuff like come in? Because like, I'll test with it. I'll test it. I'll mess around with it because I want to see how it functions too. You know.
Something I am finding, if you're trying to get like something really specific, you need to be that specific with it. Like Jess was saying, I tend to use AI if I'm like really just trying to speed things up and I just don't have the time. Like the peak thumbnail, for example, I did draw that. I drew ourselves onto the characters that were already there. But then other thumbnails, like the one that I just put together, like, I did not have the time to, like, sit down and, like, do an actual drawing, so I was like, "Okay, I'm just gonna use this as a reference and this as a reference," and I basically combined everything into my own Painter app to just get everything the way that needed it to be gotten, but aside from that, that was it.
Yeah. I feel like that's like, I was thinking about editing or hiring an editor, that whole idea recently. Like, the reason you might hire an editor or hire someone to take care of that end is just so you can focus more on the part of it that matters. Like, if you end out, like, for example, if I think I would figure if any of us ended out really blowing up as a channel, eventually you're going to hire an editor, you're going to hire a thumbnail maker, even if you know how to do it yourself. 'Cause it's
Yeah,
like, what you
no,
have
definitely.
specifically is just you. Yeah, it's like your ability to entertain. Even if you spend the next 2 years really focusing on making thumbnails, your most valuable thing that you can add is being on camera. And so, like,
Yeah.
that's like with AI that I'm like, okay, like, that also shifted even further because originally, yeah, I was like, in my mind, it's like, as long as someone's learning how to do something better and improving at it, like whether it's through AI and maybe some photo editing or whatever, like, that's all good. I don't really love, like, I've never really loved the idea of someone just like type this thing in, it pops in, they just throw that on and that's it. Because at least, especially like as a game plan, like if they do it, here and there when they need to, that's one thing. But like, if that's all you ever do for making thumbnails, it's like, okay, you're kind of limiting yourself and your ability to grow and whatever in my mind. But then more recently, it's also like, okay, what if that ends up working and you're able to grow and whatever? Like, yeah, I can't judge that really, because it's a good decision to limit how much time you're spending on that as well. Like, I've spent so much time with making thumbnails, and I definitely would just say, like, if I got big on YouTube, I would just be like, okay, someone else can do this. Like, it's not
Yeah, yeah.
like that. Yeah.
No. If
Power would be like the first thing.
Yeah, no,
Sure.
if I ever did get to that point where I was able to pay somebody to do it, I would. But the problem is it's like I do not have the time and it's not like I'm
About the
completely
money.
reliant on AI. It's just more of I am trying to just quickly throw this together. I have an idea of what I want in mind. Let me just get this down, and then I will work everything out myself tweak wise. So that's that's just me.
Yeah,
That's
no,
just
that
At
makes
the
sense.
minute, like for me, it's getting back to doing the hours. So it's like, right, I need to get back in. I need to get to put the hours in. Obviously, I need to be playing more actual games that people want to watch, which I'm not doing at the minute. But that's like, as soon as this series is this Dawn of War series is wrapped up, it's like, right, straight back to it now. But that's probably going to start Monday anyway, because I've finished this Dawn of War thing Sunday. So Monday I'll be ready, ready to go. But no, it's sort of like having to do that. I had to put these hours in. I'm just like, I'm currently not thumbnails is not priority. I understand it's like, oh well, it's supposed to be if you really want your VODs to do well, you're right, but I'm streaming. I'm not doing my
Yeah.
not doing this
Yeah.
this highly edited content or whatever.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
again, I don't enjoy it. So it would be like, oh, well, I could do a stream, and then if someone wants to, if I want to pay somebody to make a video from that stream, okay, well, they can sift through the 3 hours of doing that because, like, holy shit, I don't want to do it. Like,
Sure.
I
No, I hear that.
I struggle to edit an hour of footage.
I think it can't be fair. Well,
can't
yeah.
do 3 hours. I'm
yeah.
I'm just not equipped for it mentally. I'm just like, no.
Yeah,
just
that's
keep
kind of
it
what I was saying earlier. Like, I don't think you should cut it down. I think building out something is going to be worth more than cutting something down. Or you could maybe grab a clip from somewhere and use that as like part of something. But like, yeah, cutting it down, because I used to do that. Like, you cut, and then what is it? Just delete basically, and then it ripples together. And you do that over and over again for however long it takes, and then you have this thing that you then are like, okay, well now I want to add some effects. But by the time you're there, you're already kind of exhausted. It's better to just like Scarlett's been doing recently, and I do off and on with shorts. Is just maybe taking just like one little piece of a thing and then just cutting that like into a short. It's so much easier. Or
Well,
having an idea,
also,
scripting it out, and yeah.
something I am noticing as
I saw
well.
some people have like the auto-generated typed subtitles and stuff, and I haven't worked out how to do that yet.
Oh, I admit. So I will have it like auto do it, and then if I notice like a little mixing acts here and there, I'll like go in myself and like edit it.
Yeah, I
Sometimes
haven't worked out how to do that yet.
yeah. I think
I've never done that either. I've seen people do it, but I haven't done it.
it's kind of, I do it all on my phone, so it's like I don't try to spend like gobs of time on my shorts because it's like it's exhausting enough trying to go back through your own stream because it's like, to me personally, going back through my own stream, it's like I know what happens. This is kind of boring. This is annoying. But then you find like that one clip, and it's like, oh hey, this made me laugh. Dude. Okay, cool. Now it's short.
Sure. Yeah.
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 Mhm.
That makes sense. Yeah, I think either shorts or like really short. Like, I think scripting out, like, the problem. I'd love to give better advice with this, or but I don't know. Like, it's hard for me to make it happen, so it's hard for me to like. But like, I'll script out something and they'll have this idea, and then I'll read it all out, and then like with shorts, that's a lot easier to make happen. Like, I had a short saying that I was going to hit 10,000 subscribers this year, which I don't know. I don't think that's going to happen. But trying to get myself in that direction. Well, we'll get there. Like 1.75. But at the time it was like, okay, I'm going to do like a full month of, and I did do the things that I was saying I would do that month. And so I was like, okay, let's like make this short. I think the way that came together was pretty good and easier to make happen, where like we were talking about Empires of the Undergrowth and Empire of the Ants. I like, as an example with that one, I have like a whole thing built out, like a script built out for a video for that. And then it's like, I don't know if the game's actually even going to stick around. Like, my idea was to make a video, Empires of the Undergrowth versus Empire of the Ants, and kind of break down what I maybe like or dislike like about each, but more importantly, like how each works and their differences. Because I think not too long ago, it was my brother's birthday not too long ago, and I was like, oh, you should, like, here's like two games that I think are really cool. I was like, okay, what's this one like, and what's this one like? And explaining them, it's like there's a lot in common, but also they're totally different. Like, one is top down RTS, and one is like I guess third person. And just the differences of that on its own are kind of crazy. The way that nests work in the game, like combat is very different. Whatever. And so I just kind of like, I laid out this whole thing. I'd love to turn that into a video, but I don't know if I will. Maybe a short would be good for that. Like, even though it's so much, it's just like actually turning that into a video. I know it's just going to be too exhausting. But that would be better, I think, than cutting down something. I think cutting something down is just like, it's never going to succeed. That's kind of my problem with it, is you spend so much time cutting it down, and then you put it out there, and then it just doesn't get any views anyway. And it's like, okay, because it's not like you're not optimizing it for anything. You're not like ahead of time. You're like, here's what I want it to look like, and here's what a thumbnail to look like, and here's kind of that's easy with this, right? I can say Emperor's Undergrowth versus Empire of the Ants. Like, that's a great thumbnail. That's a great title, right? Like, that's a great intro. Like, these are all things that I could do. That makes sense. That you just can't really do when you're cutting down a stream.
Yeah.
Right, guys, I'm going to nip off.
Hey, great
Because
chatting.
it is
Yeah,
3
holy
minutes
cow.
to, it's 3 minutes to tomorrow. So I'm gonna go to sleep.
Sorry.
Well, thanks for coming
No,
on. I
no, no, no.
appreciate the chat.
No, this has been great. I've had a
Yeah.
ton of fun. This has been nice, and this was always the theme. I guess it was like a hangout. Yes, we were asking questions, but they were more of a like conversation starter, like things to provoke a conversation. Than
Yeah.
it's. But yeah, that was really good fun, and it's just been really nice evening. I really enjoyed it. So thank you guys so much.
Yes, and yes, thank you for joining us as well. This was fun. I ran into this finally, but I did have a lot of fun. So hopefully we can do this again.
Yes,
Right.
definitely.
Yes.
Right,
Next
I'm
time.
going to head off. I think. I don't know how to end the event, so someone else might have to do it. But There we
I
go.
think if we just well,
Yeah.
yeah, I had this
We'll
going
just
till
pop
like
out.
6, so yeah.
There we
Oh.
go. I've ended the event.
Oopsie.
There we go. I fixed it. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Cheers, guys. I'll catch you soon.
Later.
See you guys later.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright, and that was just a quick chill stream, everybody. So the stream is ending. Thank you guys so much for showing up. Thank you, Jess, Deadeye, Who's, Dodge, and Kev for joining in today. I will, as soon as this video is done processing, I will have them all linked in the description. And aside from that, I will see you guys in the next video. So, toodaloo! Bye!